inside me and everyone's voice. Only I'm not there, just watching from afar. I can't go home because I'm afraid something will change. Me without me, I'm the one to blame. But it was bearable. I've had the gray haze for a long time though. I never found out what it was. It's my stress, that's for sure. I never wanted to run away. I was very motivated. Then what is this feeling? Who would I ask? I've been patient, but it was bearable. I've had the gray haze for a long time though. I never found out what it was. I taste like vegetables I don't like. The town inside me and everyone's voice. Only I'm not there, just watching from afar. I can go home, cause I'm afraid something will change. Me without me, I'm the one to blame. I'm not waiting for Santa Claus. I already have the gift, just can't open the box. I know all about it, no one can solve it unless I decide to do something about it. It's not even a case. I've been patient, but it was bearable. I've had the gray haze for a long time though. I never found out what it was. I hate the alarm clock I chose. The town inside me and everyone's voice. Only I'm not there, just watching from afar. I can go home because I'm afraid something will change. Me without me, I'm the one to blame.
Video games have a very interesting property of being able to transport us into a different world and experience life as something else. From becoming a hyperspeed Grand Prix racer from the future to being a construction worker at an enrichment facility, video games provide us experience that we may never have in our lifetime. Some games do this better than others, however, and can truly capture the feeling of escaping your world to absolute perfection. One of these games is one that released fairly recently, and is one that transports you into a place where you experience the world as something else entirely. That being the rubber duck. In this episode of Cards and Consoles, we'll cover Placid Plastic Duck Simulator, an excellent game that truly captures the feeling of being a rubber duck. Placid Plastic Duck Simulator was released in July of 2022 and focuses on the idea of watching rubber ducks in a pool. That's it. You just watch a rubber duck float in a pool. You can make it quack, but you can't make it move. It just floats around the pool. Eventually you'll get more rubber ducks, and more rubber ducks, and more rubber ducks, until you have a pool that's just filled with rubber ducks. Now, while it's an interesting choice from a gameplay perspective, the lack of control you have over the ducks does a perfect job of simulating the advertised experience. In real life, rubber ducks don't move on their own. They're made to float around and go with the current, and not give any ducks about what others think about them. This is perfectly encompassed with Placid Plastic Duck Simulator, as the rubber ducks are uncontrollable and only move with the given flow, helping establish a sense of realism. It also can cause some intense moments if the ducks end up going into a specific area with how the flow works out. It's like watching and waiting for the DVD screensaver logo to hit the corner. You know it will hit that exact spot eventually, it's just a matter of when. And once it does, it can feel so satisfying and rally up a crowd. The graphics are also very realistic and definitely help make you feel a part of the atmosphere. The water looks like it was pulled straight from a backyard pool with how realistic it is, and there's even a dynamic atmosphere, with pool lights turning on when it gets dark and rain occasionally happening, helping add on to the sense of realism in this environment. You also have multiple different camera angles you can choose to watch your ducks, whether following the ducks themselves or in a chair lounging by the pool. There's even a cinematic camera that turns on after you are inactive for a while that cycles through all your ducks and camera angles at random. On top of all of this, there's extra bits the game includes to help make the overall experience all the better as you watch your ducks. Some ducks have unique sound effects that play when you make them quack, and others have unique properties like being able to squirt water, turn into another duck, or being too heavy to float. You even have the ability to name your ducks to whatever you want, and there's extra achievements you can earn if something happens while you embrace the existence of your rubber ducks, whether being a plane flying overhead, a cruise ship floating by, or just a day going by in-game. As for negatives, I can't find any flaws. This game is perfect in every way. Overall, Placid Plastic Duck Simulator is a masterpiece of a game that truly encompasses the feeling of being a rubber duck in a backyard pool. It has no flaws and is a must-have for everyone, which is why Placid Plastic Duck Simulator gets my special rating of out of
Side segment. Okay, so when Grimes was recording, I think a song or lyrics to to Cyberpunk 2077, Grimes and Musk were still dating at the time, so Elon Musk kicked the door in with a flintlock and was like, "Put me in the game! Put me in the game!" Apparently, in I think Grimes' autobiography, he's like, "Put me in the game, put me in the game." Again, it was a flintlock, not like a gun. It was like a Pirates of the Caribbean has flintlock, apparently. No one likes this guy. He had to go in to a recording session and ask to be put in at gunpoint, but it's not a real gun. Like imagine you're robbing a bank with a musket. There's bow and arrow. It's a drive-by, but you have a bow and arrow.
Okay. You learn something new every day.
What a loser. Whew. I don't know my original point.
I don't,
Hi, I'm Justin. Welcome to my house. As you can see, I've knocked over many chairs because I get so tilted at the towers. Well, this really isn't tilted or a tower. Well, you see, it is a gamer pad. Not many girls come in here because I get friend zoned so frequently, but that's okay. I'd like to be in the friend zone. I like friends. It's not as pleasant as you think. They don't treat you like a friend. They treat you like an item. Sometimes I wish I could just be more than an accessory to these women. But unfortunately, as a gamer, I do not get that respect. Well, I'm not a gamer, so maybe they'll respect me. That just makes you a beta cuck. That's the difference between you and I, Silver the Hedgehog. I'm an alpha gamer. Anyways, where we dropping, boys?
fellas, I can't believe you all lied to us.
Are you kidding me? You kidding me right now?
You guys gaslighting us for a year. A year.
Yeah, just about a year. Almost a year from when this video will come out.
And telling us, the Super Mario Bros. Movie's so good. It's so good. They didn't spoil everything in the trailers. Oh, was it a bottom of the barrel, bare bones animated movie? No, dude. Telling us that the other Mario Bros. Movie is bad. What is wrong with you guys?
I've been led my entire life that this movie was like one of the worst movies of all time.
So yeah, no, there's no joke. I don't care if you look down at the bottom of the video and it says April 1st. The joke is there is no joke. We're mad at you.
No, this is not a joke.
We're very
The
mad at you.
tagline for this movie is "This ain't no game, this ain't no joke." This movie's peak.
Yeah, this is what you're hiding peak fiction from us with the 1993 Super Mario Bros. The movie. How could you hide such a phenomenal gem?
We've been lied to our entire lives. Our entire lives.
Yeah.
As gamers.
Yeah. And it's because, of course, as always, like we always say, gamers have bad taste.
True! True!
Gamers have such bad taste. Yeah, so we watched the Super Mario Bros. The movie. For those of you who don't know, this is like a classic angry video game nerd nostalgia critic movie, right?
Was this the first video game adaptation theatrical? I want to say it was.
All right, hold on.
Oh, no, it says right there, the first
It is?
feature-length live-action film based on a video game.
Okay, yeah. It's the first one. It's the first one.
And wow, we really peaked right at the beginning, huh?
Yeah,
we really did.
It's never been this good
topped
ever again. It's never been this good. So this is like everyone always said oh, this movie's bad. Oh, it's so bad. Oh, it doesn't follow the Mario game at all. It's so bad.
I have a retort to that. Who cares? I don't care if it doesn't follow the games. I don't care if it's barely a Mario movie except for the names of the characters. Movie fucking rocks.
So I just want to throw out there. So we went to go see this movie at the Coolidge Corner
At a midnight showing.
and it was on 35mm film print.
Yes.
So we did the luxury treatment to watch this movie. We did the real cinematic way of watching it. This was his first time watching it. This was like my second time watching it. First time in a decade, mind you. Like it's been 10 years. Okay, I was like a preteen, like teenager when I first saw this. And guys, it's so funny. It's so funny.
And for those of you who have not attended the midnight showings for the Coolidge, it's not your typical theater experience. Like, people are hyped to be there. Like, people were laughing out loud, applauding during some scenes. That's kind of part of the Coolidge experience. And that really, I think, added to it. That really added, for this movie especially, it added to it.
Yeah, well, because this is just like an actual funny movie, so it's always better when you're with a crowd. But so we're gonna do our traditional spiel of we're just gonna do the plot. But here's the thing: I didn't take notes because I looked at the Wikipedia, and this is way more perfect than anything I could have wrote.
Okay.
So we're just gonna go off. I'm just gonna like basically do a skim, and then we're gonna inject things here. And
Okay.
there.
Yeah.
So the movie starts with an animatic of dinosaurs chilling 65 million years
I would
ago.
like to add, I leaned in to whisper to you about this. I've heard that audio before, multiple times. I was never informed that the source of that audio, like long time ago, the Earth was populated by dinosaurs. Never occurred to me that was from this movie.
Oh my God! And then it explains that the meteorite didn't kill the dinosaurs; it sent them to another dimension.
Yeah. So the meteor split the Earth into two dimensions. We got
Literally did a dimensional divergence.
Yes.
From the mammals and the reptiles.
That should give you an idea of how bonkers this movie is.
Oh.
Just right off the bat, that concept alone.
Yeah, just pure concept alone, followed by a flashback to, what was it, 1973.
In Dino Hatton.
Yeah, no. This isn't the beginning of the
Oh,
movie.
sorry.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah. So they drop off. So some person just drops a baby in front of the orphanage, like a Catholic orphanage, and they pull the blanket back, and it's like straight up a dinosaur egg in which a
human being hatches. A human baby hatches from this egg.
That's Princess Daisy.
Yes. Are you with us so far?
We're explaining this. This is the real plot, and you guys go, oh, where's the who cares? This is funny. So then we reach to the current point of the movie, where there's Mario and Luigi, and they're plumbers in Brooklyn, and they keep not getting jobs because
of Scapelli.
Yeah, the Scapelli company keeps getting to them before they can get to it. And at the same time, the Scapelli company is basically like a mafia front and is trying to kick Daisy out from doing archaeology because they found dinosaur bones near Brooklyn Bridge.
Sure. Okay.
So what goes on is Luigi asks Daisy for a date. See, it is canon. Luigi and Daisy is a thing.
We're doing okay.
And so they go on. So Luigi and Mario go on a double date with Daisy and a literal prostitute. Like Mario's just like in a relationship with a prostitute.
Princess Peach does not exist.
Yeah, no, it's
Mario is dating a prostitute.
Daniela. That's the name, Daniela.
Oh, sorry. I believe the more PC term is escort nowadays.
Oh, I thought it was e-girl, but never mind. Now,
I mean that too.
so they then so then there's like these two weirdos that keep following them, and they after the double date
Who kind of stole the show for me a lot of the time.
Oh yeah, no, they're great, and they're literally
They're Iggy and Spike.
yeah, you know the
Koopa
Koopalings.
kids, the Koopalings, yeah.
They're just humans with pretty styling haircuts and suits.
Honestly,
not
yeah.
gonna lie, they head drip, or like drip enough to make them stand out.
Every character in this movie had drip.
You're right.
Every character.
You're right. So they go to kidnap Princess Daisy, but because they're buffoons, they kidnap the Mario's girlfriend, Daniela, the prostitute, instead.
Because the bit is that they don't actually know what Daisy looks like, so they're just like, hey, a woman, grab her. It's gotta be her.
And Daniela's like the 7th one they've done.
Yes.
And they go, oops.
Damn.
So after Daniela wasn't Princess Daisy, I get Luigi and Daisy do their little like, whoa, let's walk and run in random places montage.
Yeah.
And they go back to the dig site, and they just walk into a sewer, and Daisy's like, this is where we found the dinosaur bones, and it looks like the set from the goddamn Ninja Turtles movie, and the Scapelli Corp. Literally, then like as they're about to kiss, the Scapelli plumbers just run like the Three Stooges out of the pipe, and just a hose of water comes out.
They're sabotaging the dig site to flood it so they can do their own thing. And so Luigi's like, Mario, you gotta come help us. And he's like, the Scapellis did it. I'll be right there.
They literally
like dead serious. Like it is. Bob Hoskins does a great job. He's like dead. He has like a vendetta against the Scapellis. We don't like, and all we know is that they just keep taking the jobs from the Mario brothers.
Yeah. So literally, like, by the way, we should mention this. Mario is played by Bob Hoskins, and Luigi's played by John Leguizamo.
What a cast, dude! What a cast!
Yeah, no, literally so far, peak, absolutely peak casting.
Yes.
Who played Daisy again? Was it
Samantha Mathis?
That's her. Okay.
Yes. Isn't that what's her name from Call of Duty Zombies? Isn't that the little girl? Isn't that her name?
I don't know. It just says here that she was the vice president of SAG.
Oh, good for her.
Dude, imagine being Princess Daisy and the vice president of SAG. Bro. And then there's Fisher Stevens as Iggy Koopa and Richard Edson as Spike Koopa.
I know Richard Edson from somewhere. I don't know where.
Let's find out.
I don't know where.
Oh my God, this guy's in nothing but bangers. Stranger Than Paradise, Ferris Bueller's Day Off, Howard the Duck, Platoon.
It's gonna drive me nuts. Anyways, we should.
Sorry.
We shouldn't focus too much on Richard Edson. We got so much other else to talk about in this movie.
Okay. So they fix the pipes, but Spike and Iggy, like, oh wait, once they fix the pipes, they knock them out, and they kidnap Daisy, and they follow, and the Mario Brothers follow them down more into the tunnel to find the Super Mario 64 like warp, but it's like a cliff.
Yes.
Like a
and
random
did we
cliff.
determine whether or not this film predates Super Mario 64?
Mario 64 release date.
Yes, it does.
Okay, this movie made that idea before Super Mario 64. All right.
Good to know. Good to know.
All right. So they do like a little transition, and then they're in Dino Hatton. In the dinosaur dimension.
Yes.
Which, on paper, is incredibly stupid. But then when you realize it's very funny, it becomes peak.
It's pure chaos
Oh.
the entire time.
There's like regular people in like punk attire, and then there's like little velociraptors
There's
just running
crimes
around.
happening literally everywhere. Every vehicle has no brakes.
Yeah, and has like the exposed motors with electricity coming up, so
Yeah.
people just casually die.
Yep.
All the
time.
Now, you may be thinking to yourselves, Super Mario has what?
That's what I would be thinking.
It's such a weird, and like the music doesn't help because the music's all full of whimsy as what is
A
essentially
score by Alan Silvestri, like well regarded as one of the most famous film composers of all time.
and he's doing this whimsical number when it literally looks like the scene from the SpongeBob SquarePants movie where they try to get the spatula at the biker bar. Imagine if that scene meant like, I don't know, Blade Runner aesthetics, and you went, let's put like this like whimsical stuff with the Super Mario Bros. Trying to find Princess Daisy, and it's like, what? What crack were you smoking? And can I have
Yeah,
some?
literally, it was like some good drugs they were making this movie, man.
So they before Daisy got kidnapped, Luigi managed to grab a necklace. It's like a stone, and that's really what
So that's the MacGuffin for this movie.
that's what King Koopa, I should say President Koopa, played by Dennis Hopper.
Who again, excellent casting here.
Gee, yeah, absolutely phenomenal. You could tell that he is committed, but also does not care about this movie at the exact same time. Because he literally walks around like a T-Rex with his arms like this, and he sways
It's
side to
incredible,
side.
like how committed he was to this movie. Because like any other actor would have been like, I don't want to fucking do this.
This is dumb. This is stupid.
But like he does not phone it in. He gives like 150% every time he's on screen. It's insane.
Oh my god, it's so good. So they come back and Iggy and Spike are like, we're back with Princess Daisy, and then King Koopa goes, oh, that's fantastic. Where's the stone? And they went, the stone? Oh. So now they have to get the stone from the Mario Bros. But however, before the Mario Bros. Do anything, this voluptuous ebony woman named Big Bertha
Yep.
just kind of steals it and uses rocket boots to just bounce away. And then they get arrested.
Yeah.
After meeting a punk Bob Dylan, aka that's Toad.
Yeah, I don't know where that one really. I could like forgive the other characters being like, sure, but Toad is a little out there.
Oh yeah, Toad is out there, and then they get sent to jail, and they get brought in, and King Koopa questions them, faking to be a lawyer, but that works for basically about 40 seconds, and they go, and King Koopa's like, where's the stone? I know you two have it, and they go, we don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because they don't have it. It
don't
got
have it.
stolen.
We also learn in that scene that their names are Mario, and Luigi,
Yes.
Mario.
Yes. I see no issue with it, personally.
That's why they're called the Mario Brothers.
Yeah. What, you think it makes sense for them to be? That's like, you know, if I had a brother and we'd be like, oh, we're the David brothers. That sounds stupid.
Also too close to Dave and Buster's, you get
That
copyright
too.
strike.
Yeah.
So, Dennis Hopper is obviously sick of their shenaniganry, and he like goes to de-evolve them because that's like one of the things that he wants to do. King Koopa hates mammals because he evolved from a T-Rex.
Yes.
And on the dimension they're on, there's just one city.
And then everything else is desert.
Like that's it. They used up all the resources. They got the crap end of the resources. So he wants to go to Earth because that stone is actually the meteorite that split the dimensions. So if he builds the meteor back together,
It's never made clear how that works.
the
mind you.
dimensions will merge.
Yes.
Oh no, this is sounding a lot like what Chris Chan was talking about. Wait. Oh no.
Just move on. Just move on. Forget about it. Don't
Okay, cool.
don't linger on it.
And once that happens, King Koopa is going to use his de-evolving guns and de-evolving technology to turn every mammal back into monkeys, so dinosaurs will rule the Earth
Yes.
again. And we get shown what happens because he de-evolves Toad into a Goomba. I'm going to show a picture of what the Goombas look like in this movie. I don't know who thought of that, but it's amazing. Especially when, like, you could have called them Koopas.
Yeah,
Right
you
there.
really could have.
You could have called them Koopas.
You really could have.
But they were like, nah, man, it's Goombas. But they can't do that because the narrative has it, because as they're escaping the prison, so that they don't get de-evolved, as they're escaping, there's fungus rotting Dino City. There's just a constant state. Like, this is supposed to be the rot of the Koopa fascist empire is literal fungus being the rot. And it's sentient, so I could see why they didn't make them mushrooms, because that would go against the narrative of the Dino Kingdom as being rot with, but because the thing we'll explain later. But the fungus is like literally the Mushroom Kingdom aspect. All right, and the Mushroom King, the fungus, using its sentience, tries to give them a bomb, and Mario goes, "Luigi, are you on crack? Get out of here!" And then they run away.
Never accept weaponry from fungus.
And then they break out of Dino City, and they go into the desert. So Iggy and Spike evolve. So they can also not only de-evolve, but evolve things further.
Yes. So they become smarter, but
They're still also really
they're
dumb.
still really stupid.
They just say big words.
Yeah, they
now.
just say every so often they'll say like some really big brain stuff, and then they'll just go right back to being dumb.
Yeah.
It's a pretty funny bit.
It's a good bit. And at the same time, we also find out that the Princess Daisy is locked up with all the prostitutes.
Yep.
And then she's separated, of course, and she meets Yoshi, which is
the royal family pet, who is just a normal dinosaur.
it's just a normal time.
Which makes no sense in the universe because everyone else has evolved into basically being humanoids. So why is there still just normal dinosaurs?
Yeah, that also doesn't explain like how the little raptors just replacing the rats in the city, which is also kind of weird when you think
Yeah.
about it. But I don't know. See, we're getting too nitty gritty with the details of the cinematic masterpiece, and you may be thinking to yourself, "Are you making all this up?"
No.
No, watch it. It's a good movie. It's very funny.
Yeah.
Very, 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 very.
If
very,
you
very
can watch it. It's probably hard to find. I don't think it's streaming anywhere.
Oh yeah, and the Blu-ray might be a little annoying to come by. I mean, like,
Did it even get released on Blu-ray?
that's a really good
I
question.
don't even think it did. I think Nintendo's tried to be like, nope, this doesn't exist.
Yeah. It's. Oh wow. Actually, wait. What the hell
wait.
is Zavi?
Oh, I know Zavi.
Well, it looks like it's in a different region.
Yeah.
But like it did get on.
Okay.
It is on Blu-ray. 93.
Actually, if you check Blu-ray.com, it's a sketchy-looking website, but they usually have a pretty good listing for
it?
Yeah, that's it. again, sketchy looking, but they're pretty good at like.
Sketchy looking. Dude,
I
this is what
know,
websites
I
used to
know.
look like in 2012, bro. What are you talking about?
So if you look it up,
The Super. No. It's just
Super Mario Brothers. Yeah, they'll have a list of like every release it ever had.
Oh, here we go.
basically.
Okay.
Scroll down.
They got a 4K.
Whoa! When?
They got a 4K.
Where is it? I want to limited to 3,000.
Australian.
It just came
import.
out. It just came out like a month ago.
Bro.
Limited 3,000 copies. Australian import. How much? $60?
Yeah. Plus, I'm gonna guess.
Oh yeah, plus shipping for import shipping.
All right, it's not worth almost $70, guys. Okay.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah. Damn.
But yeah, it doesn't look like it's ever gotten
An American
American release. Yeah.
Which sucks because it is funny. This is like low key like an incredibly funny movie.
I could see like Shout Factory or Arrow Video doing a really nice release for this.
Yeah.
Or if we're based enough, Criterion.
Oh my God, you're so right.
But I don't think anyone's based enough for that.
Yeah. So the Mario Bros. So the Mario Bros. Go into the desert, and the two Koopas that are now smart finds them, immediately gets jumped, and then they just make a plan to work together to steal the meteorite from Big Bertha. So they go to a club, and there's just this really good scene of Bob Hoskins putting on his Riz to Riz up Big Bertha, and he steals the necklace. But then it turns out that Dennis Hopper's secretary, Lena, okay, which is Lena, goes in and gets, steals the necklace and goes to arrest them again, but the Mario Bros escape. And as they go to escape, Big Bertha has fallen in love with Mario and gives them the jumping boots, which allows them to jump, which is the steampunk moon shoes, basically.
They're moon shoes. Wow. I haven't thought about moon shoes in so long.
They're steampunk moon shoes, and they escape. But then they realize the time's now, and they have to break into the tower to get Daisy, right? What? Oh, did you see Frank Welker as Yoshi and Goombas?
No, I saw Lance Henriksen as the king.
Oh.
I did not put that together in the movie. I didn't put that together at all.
Okay, in his defense, that was like one line.
No, I know, but still.
Again, peak. So, Lena gets the meteorite as the Mario Bros. Start messing around with King Koopa's tower, and King Koopa's like, King Koopa just straight up orders a pizza, hears the bad news, gets mad, tells Lena to just fuck off. He has to get rid of Mario and Luigi. And she goes, I'll just do all this myself. I wasn't his floozy for nothing. I want power. And then she orders out the army to show up because she's going to do the dimensional merge. So the Mario Bros, they go through the shenanigans ensue, like grabbing like Mario and Luigi being stuck in an elevator with Goombas and doing the Shakira Wyclef thing, and they all start dancing. But however, before this fantastic action sequence full of thrills and comedy ensues, they gear up in the drip.
The iconic Mario and Luigi suits.
Which, unironically, I do really like the designs of these suits.
They're good. They're good. Again, all the costume design in this movie is really, really good.
Oh, yeah, no.
It's really good.
It's like really good. Like Dennis Hopper's cornrows to make him look like dragon scales is like all of his suits completely on point. Everything is just so creative in this movie. It's just the reason people didn't like it is because A, it's stupid, which, that's why it's awesome, and B, it doesn't follow
It has
anything.
very little to do with, like, if you took away all the names, you would not be able to identify this as a Super Mario Brothers movie.
Oh yeah, if you told me that this was some like B-tier sci-fi movie that they just slapped the Mario IP from, and everyone was having fun with it, I'd believe you.
Yeah.
So Daisy escapes with Yoshi because Daisy befriended Yoshi. Luigi and Mario running around the tower. We find out that Daisy was put on Earth to hide from King Koopa, because the mother was captured by and presumably killed by Koopa, and then the dad, who was originally the king of Dino City, was de-evolved into the literal fungus.
Whoa! Reveal.
Plot twist. And it looks really nasty.
It does.
Like,
it does.
kind of gross. And they meet each other, and Luigi immediately, because he's been rizzing up Daisy, he's like, "Hello, Mr. Fungus. I'm the one who is totally a pleasure to meet you.
I'm trying to fuck your daughter.
Please, Mr. Snot." And they then split up again as we prepare for the finale of Lena doing the dimensional merge, Koopa thinking that the Mario Bros still have the meteorite. So Mario leads Koopa away while Luigi and Daisy stop Lena. Which leads to my favorite scene, where the dimensional merge starts happening. And it starts happening, and all of a sudden we see the Twin Towers disappear.
Yeah, and the reaction, the audience reaction to that was so perfect. I shouldn't be surprised. The Twin Towers disappeared, and everyone was like, "Oh!"
And then the Capellis is this is at the archaeology, like in the human world, the archaeological dig site, and the Scapelli's there, and all of a sudden, like the Mario Bros are there, and Dennis Hopper's there, and Dennis Hopper goes, "Okay," and then he shoots the Scapelli guy, the head CEO guy, turns him into a monkey,
And he just goes, "Monkey."
Everyone's like that, ooh, going, monkey. But
Yeah.
but the Dennis Hopper going, "A monkey," has been rotted in my brain for like a decade. I love it so. Just the immediate transition of the Twin Towers disappearing to Dennis Hopper going, "A monkey." It's so good. It's
Again, why were we gaslit to think this movie was bad? I don't get it.
So I think Mario and Dennis Hopper get sent back. Luigi and Daisy confront Lena. Lena gets zapped.
Because apparently Daisy is the only one who is able to put the shard back into the meteorite.
And so she literally just like comedically gets like imprinted onto the wall as a skeleton.
Yeah.
Which is really funny. And at the same time, Mario and him are fighting, and at one point Mario, because Luigi got a bomb from the fungus, Mario just kind of like activates it, and everyone just goes, "A bomb, a bomb, a bomb."
Everyone is freaking out about the bomb.
And then Dennis Hopper goes and like does a close up, goes, "A bomb."
And it's like going, it's like has its whole like arc throughout the city, because it like falls into like through a grate, and it like just walks the whole very slowly like.
Yeah, he's making his way downtown, right? Like he's going.
It's very slow. He's just going the whole time. It goes on for a good like 60 seconds, which doesn't sound like a lot, but like movie time, it's a lot.
Especially when it's a big action scene between Mario and King Koopa shooting each other with ray guns and stuff. Yeah, I know. Thank you. No fire flowers, nerds. Give my boy Mario in the next
gun.
Maybe in Mario Wonder, if he had like a Glock 19,
Right,
that would have been a better game.
Maybe that would have gotten me to finally buy a Switch Nintendo.
Yeah, I know. Shame, but it then like the bomb goes off, and they hit Koopa with the de-evolution gun, and he just straight up turns back into a T-Rex.
Yeah. And then they shoot him again. He just turns into sludge.
Yeah.
Like primordial sludge.
And then they bring the king back, and everything goes back to normal. Mario and Luigi.
and no, but you're forgetting the really funny line the king has. He's like, "Love those plumbers."
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot. So Daisy Kane has to rebuild Dino City. Luigi and Mario go back to their time with the saved working girls.
Right.
And then it hard cuts to 6 months later as everyone knows the Mario Brothers saved everyone
Somehow.
and they have jobs in plumbing, and it then hard cuts to Daisy kicking the door down, looking like Ripley.
Okay, Ripley too. Ripley
I was about to say like Ripley and Rambo put together.
Okay, perfect.
Basically.
There we go.
It's like, come on, boys, we got work to do.
She's like, you'll never believe what just happened. They're like, I believe it, and then it cuts.
Yeah.
I assume this was supposed to have a sequel.
Yeah, but because it got a toy line. Like they were expecting this to be a moneymaker.
Which, hey, boo on you, people of the '90s, for not making this movie a thing.
Yeah, this
Boo.
is sad. This is so.
We could have had
sad.
it all.
Like this is so funny. Like everything is so out of pocket and like cranked to 10.
It is.
I forgot about the line where what was it? What was it? Luigi's like, they didn't know where the working girls were other than they disappeared. And like in the middle of the movie, Luigi goes, "But what about Daniela?" And he goes, "Oh!" And then Mario goes, "Oh shoot!"
Yeah, he like totally forgot Daniela was.
I forgot I promised to take her to WrestleMania.
WrestleMania. It was out of nowhere.
Or the scene where Mario's escaping with the working girls in like that ice tunnel and two Goombas follow them.
Yeah.
And they like keep trying to do things and it gets to the point where one of the Goombas are literally surfing.
Because
on
Mario
another...
he like shoves something in like into the ice so like they can't.
A wrench.
Yeah, it was
like
a
wrench or something.
So the Goomba sled breaks. So then the Goombas use one of themselves as the sled and the other Goomba's riding on top of him.
Yeah. Or Luigi pranking Mario to jump off a cliff. And it worked. And Luigi goes, "Nah, I was just kidding, dude. No, why you jump?" And like the fungus had to say Mario because Luigi just idiot. This movie is so funny.
It's so good.
It's honestly way too funny for its own good. Like I understand people don't like this movie, and I understand, but this is like the most like I had fun watching this.
I know it's kind of already at that point, but I really feel if this movie was like more accessible, this would 100% like be a certified cult classic. Like it is still already at that point, but like the fact that it's not available as much, people need to be like, if people had more access to it, people would like this film a lot.
You know how everyone obnoxiously keeps posting clips of Angry Birds 2 on Twitter saying that it's peak? That would be the Mario Brothers movie.
Mm-hmm.
Like all the time. No one will know what's going on, and it'd be really funny.
Yeah.
Because like honestly, like again, I only watched this like the only reason I watched this as a kid is because I saw the Nostalgia Critic talk about it, and I went, "This movie looks funny."
Mm-hmm.
Because it looked funny.
And it was.
It was very funny. And you know, watching it again, I kind of came to the conclusion, it's still funny. It's just so bad. It's just funny. And like, it's so disappointing. As you said, there's no easy way.
Yeah.
We had to go to a midnight showing on a 35mm print to watch this movie.
We should mention the story that Mark, the program director at the Coolidge, told about trying to get the movie because you know, when you're a theater, you got to contact the distributor to get the prints.
Yeah.
And so he's like, we talked to them. And he's like, "Hey, you have this movie? Can we borrow it?" And they're like, "We don't have that movie." And he's like, No, you do. Believe me." And he's like, "Okay, we have the movie. You can have it." They'd be like, they didn't want people to know that they had the movie or something. It was really funny.
Which is really funny to me. It's like, because either they knew they had the movie and didn't want to tell them, or they legit think that for the past number of years, people were prank calling them on a movie they didn't know they actually had. So like the Pawn Stars with Battletoads. It's like, no, for the 100th time, we do not have the Mario Bros. Movie. Could you check?
Oh
crap.
Shit!
We do have it. Like, it's just so funny. Everything about this movie is just so funny. Honestly, if you watch this with friends, This is quite easily a high A tier.
I'm with you.
High
A
tier
tier
movie.
This is the first A tier on this show.
Yeah, like everyone's like looking at this movie selection saying, how could you not like Five Nights at Freddy's? How could you not like the Super Mario Brothers? How do you like this one more? Because this one's just better, bro. This is like, if we could get copyright to the music, which we can't, I'd play like the Alpha Chan music and then have the Super Mario Brothers 93 movie just be right there. Be like, yeah, it's funny. It has more heart and soul than honestly most of these movies on the list.
And I wanna be frank with you guys. We had an idea, like a bit for this review, that we were going to gaslight you all into thinking like this was like Citizen Kane level quality.
Yeah.
But then we were like, no, we just actually had a good time with this movie. We don't even need to like do that bit.
Yeah,
we just actually enjoyed it.
Because again, I haven't seen this movie in a decade. He's never seen
I'd never
this
seen
movie,
it. I'd never seen it. This is
right?
my first ever time seeing it.
And it's a ball. It's so...
I was not expecting to enjoy it that much.
And I've seen a lot of the other video game movies at the time, and like, technically, on a technical level, yeah, you could argue that the Mortal Kombat movie's better, but this one's just like, I don't know. I don't know what it is about this.
It's just fun.
It's just
It's
fun.
just fun.
It's just fun.
Everyone's having a blast making it.
Yeah, even though it's like very stupid.
Yeah.
It's like they knew it was stupid, but they got all this money and were like, let's just commit to the bit at this point.
Yeah, exactly. It's a fever dream. It is 100% of a fever dream of a movie.
And it's not and I wish, because we say fever dream a lot for a lot of these movies, but a lot of these movies is just like either A, corporate mishandling, or B, no one cares about the source material, and no one really wants to make it. This is like, they knew the source material slightly, and were like, I don't think we have any like people looking over us. Let's just have fun. Who cares, you know?
So
Who cares? But yeah, no, this is easy A tier movie. Again, if you look at that date and think this is a joke, no, because next video game movie we're gonna review, it's staying in A tier.
Yeah.
You can't change this. If you want to try to debate why you think the crappy Illumination version's better, go ahead. I'll just laugh at you.
because
Dork.
you know what? I'm willing to bet none of y'all who are arguing that point have seen this movie.
Or watch a fifth movie in your life.
That too.
Oh, that's right. I got you.
So
I
if you
got
want to debate us about how the Illumination movie's better, how about you go watch this movie first and then get back to us?
I'll also have a bare minimum of watching 20 films in your life that you can actually remember. Thank you.
How many movies do we have on here? Do we have 20 yet?
Actually, wait, hold on.
19, we're one away! We're one away! We're one away! All right, we're getting there. We're getting there.
Yeah. So we got to figure out what we're gonna do for big old number 20.
Yeah, we gotta make it a momentous occasion. We'll figure something out.
Dead or Alive movie. Let's go. I'm just kidding. I don't want to watch that.
Silent Hill.
Stop talking. Why? Why can't we watch good things like the Mario Brothers movie?
Because they don't make them like they used to. What's up, gamers? It's your boy, David, host of Doritos, Connections, and Mountain Dew, your favorite local video game talk show. But you know what? No. We ain't talking about video games today. Video games are lame. You know what's cool? You know what's not lame? Bionicle. That's upside down, I think, but I don't care. That's right, we're talking about Bionicle, the Lego line that ran from 2001 to 2010 and saved Lego from financial ruin, if you can believe that. We're not going to talk about that. We're not going to talk about Lego's financial decisions. We're talking about lore today, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to teach all you youngins about the lore of Bionicle. Now, right off the bat, we ain't going in chronological order because I don't want to. And we're also not going to be covering all 9 years of storytelling because we'd be here for hours. Heck, we might still be here for hours, depending on how in-depth I want to get with this. So, we're going to be covering the first 2 years of the Bionicle story, 2001 to 2002, the Quest for the Mask saga, and the Bohrok Swarm saga. So, before we start off, we got to establish kind of where we are in the Bionicle story. Like I said, we're not doing this chronologically. In fact, where we're starting, and in turn where LEGO started back in 2001, is actually surprisingly close to the end of the overall story. So, what I'm going to do to start us off, I'm going to quickly read a passage from the first Bionicle Jr. novel by C.A. Hopka, Tale of the Toa. It's the opening passage of the book. It serves to tell the reader, and now you, the viewer, what the universe is kind of like, what's going on, you know? What is this place all about? In the book, it's read as this kind of like legend, folktale kind of thing. In the film, Bionicle Mask of Light, which we're not going to get to today, an abridged version of this legend is narrated by the character Vakama, who we will get to. So, without further ado, in the time before time, the Great Spirit descended from the sky, carrying we, the ones called the Matoran, to this island paradise. We were separate and without purpose, so the Great Spirit blessed us with the 3 virtues: unity, responsibility, and duty. This was shortly changed to unity, duty, and destiny, which I think has a much better ring to it, and I think everyone thinks it has a better ring to it, hence why the name change stuck. We embraced these gifts, and in gratitude, we named our island home Mata Nui, after the Great Spirit himself. I should have printed out a picture of the island of Mata Nui, but I didn't. Sucks. Picture it in your imagination, your minds. You can do that. You guys have imagination. That's the whole point of LEGO. Our happiness didn't last forever. Matanui's brother Makuta, who we learn much later is actually named Pterodax, and Makuta is actually the name of his species, so I'm going to refer to him as Pterodax from here on out. Pterodax was jealous of the glory and betrayed him. He cursed Mata Nui, who fell into a deep slumber. Pterodax's power dominated the land as fields withered away, sunlight grew cold, and ancient valleys were forgotten. Still, all hope was not lost. Legends told of 6 mighty heroes. The Toa, I don't have tape on this one yet. The Toa, who are initially just referred to as the Toa, but once we meet other Toa teams later on in the story, they are officially renamed as the Toa Mata. Anyways, the Toa, who would arrive to save Mata Nui. Time would reveal that these were not simply myths, for the Toa did appear on the shore of the island. They arrived with no memory, no knowledge of one another, but they pledged to defend Mata Nui and its people against the darkness. So, we have Tahu, Toa of Fire, Gali, Toa of Water, Onua, Toa of Earth, Lewa, oh God, Lewa, Toa of Air, Pohatu, Toa of Stone, and finally, Kopaka, Toa of Ice. Great warriors with great power, drawn from the very elements themselves. Together, they were 6 heroes with one duty: to defeat Pterodax and save Mata Nui. This is their story. Now, before we get to the Toa story, we have one more character we have to establish who will be very, very important later on. He's still pretty important now, but he will become even more so. So let me get rid of all this crap. We don't need it right now. We'll need it in a little bit, but we don't need it right now. So you know what? I don't care. Tamatoran by the name of Takua. He goes off on a quest to find the 6 Toa stones and brings them to the temple at Kini Nui. He places the stones and wakes up far, far away on the beach of Tawahi and finds an empty Toa canister. Ooh. So here's where our story really begins. Placing those Toa stones at the temple actually set off the Toa Mata to be summoned to the island to fulfill their destiny. So the Toa wake up, quickly realize they have the power to control the elements. Lewa, Toa of air, can control air. Gali, the Toa of water, control water, etc., etc., etc. You get the picture. It's pretty simplistic. This was a line for children after all. It's pretty easy to understand. The Toa learn that the wildlife on the island, known as Rahi, have recently become extremely hostile toward the Matoran, going so far as to attack anyone on sight. As both Gali, let me get my thing, as both Gali and Kopaka find out the hard way. Being attacked almost immediately after waking up by a Tarakava and Nui Rama respectively. I don't have pictures of those either. I had a picture of a Tarakava, couldn't find one from the Nui Rama that was a decent quality, so I decided, screw it, I'm not getting either. Maybe we'll have it here on the screen somewhere, I don't know, we'll see. Anyways, most of the Toa meet with their village elders, the Turaga, who send them on a quest to find the great Kanohi masks of power, of which there are 6 for each. So Tahu currently wears these are really small pictures, I'm sorry. Tahu currently wears the Kanohi Hau, the mask of shielding. Gali has the Kaukau, mask of water breathing. Lewa has the Miru, mask of levitation. Pohatu has the Kakama, mask of speed. Kopaka has the Akaku, mask of X-ray vision. And Onua has the Pakari, mask of strength. All 6 Toa need to find essentially spares of each mask so that eventually they will have the power of all 6 masks for themselves. Kopaka, in search for his Hau, runs into Pohatu, or rather the other way around, and they finally link up with all the other Toa. And they discuss that Pterodax is the reason the Rahi have been attacking the villages, having given all of them infected Kanohi masks. Yes, the wildlife also wear masks. Don't think too hard about it. So the Toa begin searching for their masks. Tahu meets with Tamatoran. Tamatoran, oh god, I should have taped all of these, but there were so many of them, I didn't want to do them all at once. But now it's coming back to bite me in the ass. Tahu meets with Tamatoran Jaller, who will also become important later, wink wink, nudge nudge, who tells him his Akaku lies in the deepest cavern of Onuwahi. Lewa finds his Pakari, and his Kakama. Lewa finds his Pakari and Kakama, while Gali searches for her Miru, and she is attacked by a Taravakava and passes out, having a vision of 2 strange Toa. Ooh, what would that be about? Well, just wait. You gotta be patient. That's what storytelling is about. You gotta be patient. You set something up. It's Chekhov's gun. You set something up earlier, and then you gotta use it later on. That's just basic storytelling, people. Come on. Meanwhile, Takua, I'm getting really lazy with this. Takua, suffering from amnesia after summoning the Toa canisters, has set out on yet another quest after being ostracized from his village of Takoro. After helping Gali free Turaga no Kama and the villagers of Gakoro from a hungry Tarakava, a Gamatoran named Maku tells him to seek out Huki in Pokoro. Upon arriving, he stumbles upon a full-scale epidemic ravaging the Pomatoran, and together with Turaga Anawa, finds a Koli ball. Koli is a sport that the Matoran play. It's seen, the rules are kind of varied between whatever media bionicle you're reading. It's kind of like soccer, but it's also kind of like lacrosse. I don't know. They find the Koli ball, and Anawa realizes it's been infected. So the Koli balls are the ones that are spreading this disease, ravaging the great nation of Pokoro. So Anawa sends him to discover the source, finding a mysterious key at the bazaar stall where they're being sold. He journeys to Powahi, where he finds massive sculptures of the Kanohi masks, and opens one up using the key, finding a massive stash of Koli balls being stored with infected Konoe, being guarded by a Nui Jaga. Thankfully, Pohatu shows up, and together they defeat the Scorpion, thus saving Pokoro from any further illnesses. Now that I think about it, I don't really know what the symptoms of the illness was. I remember they were sniffling, even though they don't really have noses. I don't know. Again, don't think too hard about it. Anyways, while this may not sound all that important, what is important is to establish Takua as a heroic character now as he becomes a major player in the Mask of Light saga, which again, we're not going to get to this time around. Maybe next time. We'll see how well this video does. If you're liking this and you want to see more, you gotta hit like, comment, subscribe, hit the bell, all that good stuff. Tell me, and tell Howard that you want to see more Bionicle. Anyways, while searching for his Pakari, Kopaka is rendered unconscious by a falling block of ice, which I think is kind of ironic considering he's the Toa of ice, and has a similar vision to Gali's of those two mysterious Toa. Man, they're really pushing this whole two big Toa dude people thing hard, huh? It's almost like they're going to be really important later on or something. As well as the temple at Kini Nui that Takua put the Toa stones to summon the Toa. Yada yada. You remember? Onua calls a meeting, and before they can even get down to business, the Mangai volcano, which is a volcano at the very center of the island, erupts, and the Toa work together to ensure no harm comes to the villagers, leading them to believe, well, not really believe, leading them to really realize that they work best as a team. So I'm gonna just take these off for now, and just so we have a little more space to discuss things. There they are. There's all 6 of them. There we go. That makes sense, right? Less clutter on the screen, less clutter on my whiteboard, that's for sure. So Takua, where'd he go? Takua journeys to Lewahi, sorry, my bad, where he learns that many of the Matoran, as well as the Turaga Matau, have been captured by the Rahi. I keep mentioning the Turaga. I totally forgot to print out pictures of them, which is a shame because they become really, really important in the 2004 storyline. Oh well, we can talk about them on the next time. I dropped this. Together with a Lei Matoran named Kongu, which I do have a picture of here. I don't know why I printed out a picture of Kongu and not the Turaga, because Kongu's not all that important just yet. He will be, but he's not yet. There's Kongu. There he is. So together with the Lei Matoran named Kongu, he leads an assault to rescue them, with Matau telling him that Lewa has fallen victim to Pterodax's infection. Oh no! He's evil now. What the heck's gonna happen there? So let's get him back up there. He's evil. He's evil now. Grr. Thankfully, our good buddy Onua arrives and uses a Konoe Matatu, the mask of telekinesis, to knock the infected mask off of Lewa and save him. So he returns to Takura, that is, returns to Takoro and meets up with Joller. Where did Joller go? There's Joller. Bye, Kongu. Hello, Joller. Oh no, where'd the tape go? Oh no, that's not good. That's fine. That's fine. Anyways, he meets Joller, who instructs him to travel to Kowahi to check up on a missing band of Takoro guards. He finds Kopik trapped in ice, a Komatoran. He's not that important, so that's why I don't have a picture of him. So Kopik tells him that the Takoro guard were lured into the ice by Pterodax and frozen to death. Yeah, that's right. People die in Bionicle. It's a kid's line, but people die. This is serious. Take it serious. Have some respect, for God's sake. Anyways, Kopik brings him to Turaga Nuju, who only speaks in a series of clicks and whistles. Unfortunately, Nuju's translator, Matoro, oh boy, Matoro, I keep going on about how some of these characters are going to be more important later on. Motoro is like the most important, man. He's gonna like, that's upside down. Motoro might honestly be the most important character in the saga, maybe second to Tahu, but Motoro is very, very important. Not important for a long time, like 2006, and again we're on 2001, so it'll be a while. Anyways, he's currently out hunting, so they can't understand Nuju. So Takua and Kopik go to find him, and they find Kopaka. Yeah, we'll put him right there. They find Kopaka doing battle with a Muwaka, which is a big like it's kind of a panther-esque Rahi. They're big. Again, no pictures. I thought, did I not? No, I didn't get pictures. I didn't get pictures of any of the Rahi apparently. Oh well, they're not really important after this year, anyways. So they watch Kopaka commit animal abuse, and then they all return to Nuju, who tasks Takua with forming a chronicler's company to protect the Kini Nui Temple, while the Toa go down to confront Pterodax, which he does, convincing a number of the Matoran he met along his journey, including Kapura, Tamaru, Kopik, Maku, Hafu, and Taipu. Again, they're not that important. I don't have pictures of any of them. Because after this, the Battle of Kini Nui, they're really not important. They don't really contribute to the story at all. They're just kind of there. I'll get to it. So at this point in the story, all six Toa, all of them, I'm going to take these down because all the Toa are together for the rest of the story of this year. We'll leave Takua up because he's going to be taking part as well. Don't worry. So all six Toa have completed their Kanohi collection. They bring them to Kini Nui, placing all the masks on an altar where they all combine to form Golden Kanohi, masks that have all the powers of all six individual Kanohi at once. So they don't have to keep switching back and forth between masks. They can just use all of them because, you know, that's what the masks were the collectibles for 2001. We'll get to that. So anyways, Takua and the Chronicler's Company arrive shortly after because the Toa were like, oh, well, we can't go down to face Pterodax. There's gonna be Rahi coming after us. What are we gonna do? And that's why Takua comes up and he's like, hey, don't worry, Toa. Me and these basically children. They're very childish in personality from all the story media, as far as I can tell. Anyways, me and these literal children will defend against these dangerous wildlife. Don't worry. Go do your thing. It'll be fine. So the Toa are like, all right, cool. See you later. And they go down. They go down into Kini Nui, entering Mangaya, Pterodax's lair. Ooh. And they encounter two. Where are they? Here they are. They encounter two very dangerous Rahi, the Manus crabs, and they totally overpower the Toa. They're getting their butts handed to them, and then Kopaka and Gali, they're like, wait a second, Chekhov's gun. It's what are those two big Toa? Well, let me tell you, let me tell you what they do, my friends and compatriots. They straight up, I should have done this before, God. They straight up, let me get these guys off here, they're done now. They straight up fusion dance into the Toa Keda, Akamai and Werua. Using their newfound power, the two easily defeat the crabs, get out of here, and ultimately they separate back into the six. They weren't there for that long, but it's a thing they can do. It's a thing they can do. Anyways, Pterodax sends out six Shadow Toa to battle them, and literally just the Toa, just in all black. Basically, I don't even think you can really see any of the details on there. There's all shadow, because that's Pterodax's whole thing. He's shadow boy. Anyways, they struggle against their doppelgangers before accepting the shadow as part of them, and they proceed to finally confront Pterodax himself. Oh God, the tape fell out of the thing. Okay, we're good. We're good. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. So they confront Pterodax, who takes the form of an entirely infected Matoran before becoming. Well, the reason I should mention the reason he comes as a Matoran, because he's trying to play a sick prank on the Toa, because the Toa are duty bound to protect the Matoran. So he's like, hey, what are you doing? You're gonna beat me up, a little kid? And Kopaka goes up to Tahu. He's like, nah, don't listen to him. This dude's a bad dude. Kick his butt. And he's like, oh, well, in that case, I'm gonna become this swirling vortex of darkness. So, yeah, the Toa muster one final blast of elemental energy and vanquish Pterodax for the time being, but not before he warns the Toa that, and I quote, "You cannot destroy me, for I am nothing." Meanwhile, Takua, our good pal Takua, he snuck down into Mangaya to just kind of watch this whole thing unfold, because at this point he's the chronicler, and as the chronicler, it's his job to chronicle all the events of the Matoran universe. So he's got to watch this to see how it goes, because otherwise he ain't doing his job. He ain't getting paid for it, but it's his job. It's for future generations, as it were. You know what I mean? So anyways, he watches the thing. Pterodax is gone. Get out of here, Pterodax. We don't need you. Go away. And the lair collapses. The Toa are gone. The Toa get out of here. But oh no, Takua's trapped. What is he gonna do? He survives. It's okay. He's buried under rubble, but he gets out and he goes through a door at the far side of the room. I thought I put this. Oh, the other one, but that's okay. Goes through a door, the far side of the room, and the door has this mysterious symbol on it. What is it? What does it mean? Well, he saw this image multiple times in various visions he had on his quest. So he enters the door and he finds this enormous hive thing, and he goes up to it and investigates. He's like, hey, well, what the heck is this thing? And the pods all burst open, revealing swarms of creatures known as Borok. Whoa, that's it. 2001 story complete. We're done with that story, but we're gonna get to 2002. Don't worry, I already promised we would. So there you have it. First year of Bionicle wrapped up in one mostly compact tale, and just for a little fun, let's go over every set released as part of the line in 2001. Because, there are characters and creatures that we didn't mention. They're not 100% important yet, but they will be. So let's just run down them real quick. So for the small box sets, we have the Turaga, Vakama, Matau, Onawa, Nokama, Nuju, and Wenawa. There they are. Again, they'll be really important later. The medium-sized canisters were the Toa Mata. Where'd they go? That's the Toa. Toa Mata, there they are. There. Pohatu, Onua, Gali, Tahu, Lewa, and Kopaka. The larger box sets, which would eventually be known later on as the Titan sets, were all the Rahi, Nui Rama, Muaka, and Kane Ra, Manas, Nui Jaga, and the Tarakava. And also there was a set that was not, I can't remember exactly how it works. It wasn't supposed to come out, but a couple of them were made. It was a sand Tarakava. It was essentially the same thing as the Tarakava, but instead of the blue and teal color scheme, it had a sand color, tan. There were very few of them made. They're very, very rare sets. Anyways, and then there were special Kanohi packs one could buy to try and complete your own set of masks, which include all 6 colors of the Toa Mata's masks, as well as the various noble Kanohi worn by the Turaga and the Matoran. The power pack included the Pomatoran Hafu, a Kanohi Rua, which is the mask worn by Werua, although this version of the mask that you can actually get is in the shape of a Hau, even though the canonical look of the mask is in the shape of Leiwa's mask, the Miro, but whatever. And also a CD-ROM of various Bionicle-inspired music and animations. But also, to start things off, McDonald's, Mickey D's, the Golden Arches, they were actually they released some Bionicle sets. That's McDonald's Happy Meal toys, which are super sought after. I would love to have some, but I can't find anyone that are like less than $50. Not even $50, more than that. And like, I don't want to spend $100 on a set of Bionicles that are only like 6 pieces, less than that. I don't want to spend that much money on something that small and that small. Anyways, those are the Matoran Hyuki, Onepu, Maku, Jaller, Kangu, and Matoro. So that is everything from Bionicle 2001, not including the various combiner sets, but I'm not going to mention those because we're gonna be here all day, man, and we probably are gonna be here all day anyways. So let's just move. Let's just move right along into 2002, the Borak Swarms saga. So where did we leave off? Takua, he's in Man Guy. He sees the Borak he sees him going out. He hightails it out of there. He doesn't want any part of that. So he escapes Man Guy. He meets up with Turaga Vakama. He's on the beach of Tawahi waiting for him. And they walk back to Takoro together to celebrate the Toa's victory against Pterodax. Yay! Island saved. All the Rahi are cool now. I mean, they're still animals that are kind of dangerous, but they're not going out of their way to attack people. But the celebrations are cut. I should get my actual Borak pictures out. I didn't get those. Oh man, I'm just so unprepared today. Goodness gracious. Okay, I'm gonna take this down. We don't need that. Actually, don't need that at all anymore. The celebrations, you know, because the island saved, yay, celebrations are cut short by the arrival of not one, but 2 Borak swarms. Well, 2 swarms of types of Borak, right, rather. That's not the right picture. That's the right picture. I had it backwards. I hope we're keeping all this in. All right, good. It won't be as funny if we don't keep it all in. Stop. Stay in the tape dispenser, please. Stop jumping out. It's very annoying. Anyway, like I was saying, the celebrations are cut short by the arrival of the Parak swarms and the Korak swarms, the Borak of stone and ice, respectively. So Kapura rushes to Kini Nui to tell the Toa Matza what's going on. He's like, dude, this other stuff's going on at Takora. I know you guys just did your thing, but we need you to do your thing all over again. We're still not safe. You know, we appreciate what you did, but we still need your help, man. We still need your help. So they rush to the village, drive off the horde, and after the battle is over, Vakama explains that the Borak are machines, totally, mostly inorganic. We'll get to that. Machines created for the sole purpose of raising the island of Mananui to the ground, controlled by organic creatures called Krana, of which there are 8 types with varying abilities. They were the main collectible for 2002 after the Kanohi Massacre, and I'm pretty sure they were like way harder to collect because you had all 8, and then you had 2 different kinds of 8, and I think they were different colored depending on which Borak. So like the Parak had 16, the Korak had 16. All six Borak had 16 different Krana to collect. So they were significantly harder to collect all of than the Kanohi. But we'll get to that. Actually, we won't get to that. It's not really that important. I don't know why I'm going off on such a tangent on that. Whatever. Anyways, Vakama sends them on another fetch quest to collect the 8 Krana in order to drive off the swarms for good. Okay, so Pohatu, man, everything is just all over the place, huh? Where are you, Pohatu? Where's our pal Pohatu? That's not Pohatu. That's Pohatu. Pohatu, they're all separated now. We don't need them. Goodbye. So Pohatu rushes to Pokoro to defend against hordes of Tanakh, the Borak of Fire. There they are, the Tanakh. As well as the Parak and the Levak, which I always really liked the best out of the Borak hordes. because instead of being the Borak of air, like you would assume because of their green color scheme, they are actually the Borak of acid, which makes sense considering their whole thing is to just like clean the entire surface of Mata Nui. You know, acid probably works the best for that, I think. Anyways, he managed to drive them off. He acquires a few Krana for his troubles, but not without having to evacuate the entire village. Onukoro is also attacked, first by Nuvok, the Borak of Earth. This is really in my way. The Borak of Earth. There they are. Borak of Earth. And then the Galak, the Borak. You want to take a wild guess? You want to take a guess? You probably know what it is. You probably know what it is. Write your guess in the comments. And if you're right, I mean, you're probably right, because this isn't being recorded live. The Borak of Water. The latter of which attempt to flood the caverns. So, Taraga Wenawa, Taipu, and 2 other Onimatoran, Onipu and Nuparu, are the last to leave, and they end up getting trapped in a separate cave with a Galak missing its Krana. What happened there? So Nuparu is a smart dude. That's his whole thing. You know, in the 1980s Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles cartoon theme song, Donatello Does Machines? That's Nuparu. That's kind of his whole thing. So Nuparu, I forgot to cut the picture out of this one. My bad. I thought I had just one that needed to be cut, but I didn't. So Nuparu, he tinkers around with this Galak. He's like, well, this is just a machine. It ain't doing anything right now. Let's see if we can make this work for us, you know? So what he does, he makes, I'm gonna get all these off here because we're getting cluttered. We're getting cluttered here. In fact, I could probably take off this too, because that's just taking up space. Where is it? There it is. So Nuparu, he tinkers with this Galak. And you know what he does? This is absolute genius. He makes a whole ass mech suit. A mech suit out of this thing. He dubs it the Boxer. That's B-O-X-O-R, not B-O-X-E-R. To give the Matoran a fighting chance. Meanwhile, Lewa, I'm completely lost as to where any of my pictures are. There's Lewa. Lewa returns to Lake Koro, only to find the entire populace under the influence of the Krana. Oh, right. The Krana have mind-controlling abilities, as well as being able to control the Borak. If your mask, your Kanoe gets knocked off, and a Krana latches onto your face, which is like what that was one of the big play things that the Borak sets had. You could, like, if you put open their faceplate and did the gear thing they had, because their head shot forward if you push the lever on their back. So if you put the faceplate down and did that, the Krana would launch forward. So it's like it's cool. They're toys. That's the whole point. Anyways, but yeah, Krana they can control your mind. So having not heard from the Toa of Air for quite some time, Onua, he journeys to Leiwahi to check on him, just to see what's going on. He's like, hey man, you okay? Everything good? Well, guess what? Everything's not good because Leiwa's under the control of Akrana as well. You know, deja vu, man. Like, Leiwa just gets the short stick of everything, huh? Oh well. But instead of using brute force to free Leiwa from the creature's control like last time, Everwise Onua convinces Leiwa to break free his mind by himself because, as a Toa, Leiwa is stronger than the Krana. Success! As Leiwa tears the Krana free and replaces it with his Golden Miro, he warns Onua that they have to act fast, or there ain't gonna be nothing left of Mata Nui before long. So meanwhile, Takua, what am I doing here? Like why did I do it like this? I don't know. So Takua, along with Nuparu, who's still up here, thank God. I don't have to search through that mass of crap again, and his ever-growing army of boxer mechs, they launch a mission to free the rest of the Lematoran. So the Toa regroup Toa regroup. There's no tape on here anymore. That works. The Toa regroup, and with every Krana in their possession, ready to descend, God. The Toa regroup, and with every Krana in their possession, ready themselves to descend down into the Borak nests. Ooh. So as they make their way deeper underground, Tahu's kind of worried, because this is like the second time Leiwa's been under the control of an enemy force. So he's like, he's not gonna like betray us or anything, is he? But Anua's like, nah, man, he's fine. He's a Toa. He's got this in the bag. He's got everything under control. Tahu's not really convinced because Tahu's kind of a hothead. That's his whole character archetype. But Pohatsu is like, hey, man, this tunnel. There's something weird about this tunnel. Like the rock wall is like ridiculously smooth. And for some reason, they all find that like really disturbing. I mean, I guess that would be kind of weird, but like they're like legitimately like they feel uncomfortable at this observation. Not really sure why. But it doesn't matter because they're not really able to linger on it too long because as they get closer to the nest, they run into a sort of Tanakh as well as a flow of lava. Who knows where that's coming from? Doesn't seem like there's any way out, but Leiwa's like, hey, if there's no way out, how did the Borak move through the island? This wall here, it's got to be an illusionary wall. Bam, Elden Ring reference for you. So they go through, the ground totally crumbles underneath them, and very conveniently taking them exactly where they need to go. A chamber with 8 niches in which to fit all the Krana. Doing so opens up 6 passageways for each Toa. Guess what? I'm gonna get my tape ready before doing this bit because it'll be more entertaining if I time it right comedically, I think. So where do these passageways go? Guess what? Nuparu and the other Matoran? They ain't the only ones with mech suits, baby. The Toa find massive exosuit armors known as Exo-Toa. So they strap in, move on to the next chamber to confront the Barag. Kadok and Gadok, the two queens of the Borak swarms. There they are. The Toa end up fighting a losing battle, driving them closer together with blasts from the Exo-Toa. So a shield forms around the two because, the closer they are together, the more powerful they are. Sure, whatever. And they use their psychic influence to toy with the Toa. So Ghali's like, hey, what's going on here? I can't use my elemental powers. I want to shoot water at them, but it ain't working. And she realizes that the Exo-Toa, they're hindering the elemental powers. So they get out of the Exo-Toa, they get rid of them, because they're like, this ain't helping, this ain't doing anything. So really, the Exo-Toa weren't useful at all, really. What was the point? I don't know. So using their elemental powers, the Toa seal the Barag in a cage of protodermis. Protodermis is a synthetic element that makes up basically everything in the Matoran universe. Meanwhile, above ground, while all that's going down, Takua arrives with the Boxer army along with Jaller. That's right, this still doesn't have tape on it. Oh well, that's okay. That didn't work, whatever. There we go. While Taraga Anawa leads the Po-Matoran across the water in boats. Oh, Jaller brings the Takoro guard with him as well. My bad. So Maku and 2 other Ga-Matoran, Hali, who I don't have a picture of, but she will be important later, and Kotu attempt to destroy the causeway leading into the village before the swarm reaches them. A swarm of Parak attempt to break through, almost killing Maku with flying debris, but Hyuki steps in and saves her. So Jaller, Hali, and Takua doubt that the causeway, doubt that destroying the causeway will keep the Borak out for long. Spoiler alert, it doesn't. A battalion of Parak Va, the Borak Va, are scouts for the swarm and carry spare Krana if need be. They arrive and replace the Parak swarm's Krana with Krana Vu, allowing them to fly right over the barricade. Wow, what was the whole point of making a barricade in the first place? Thankfully, right at this moment is when the Toa managed to trap the Balrog, effectively ending the threat of the Balrog. So back underground, the Toa, this will be the last time I'll show this picture. It's not going to be important for very much longer. The Toa aren't even given a second to celebrate their victory. The ground crumbles beneath them once again, and they are plunged into pools of a mysterious substance known as energized protodermis. So they eventually rise out of the pool. They don't die, thankfully. You know, they are kind of the main characters of our saga. So they don't die. They eventually rise out of the pool, fully transformed. Let's just get all this out of here, because we're just about done. Let's get all this out. They rise out of the pool. New weapons, new armor. They ain't the Toa Mata anymore. They have been transformed into the Toa Nuva. Look at that. Toa Nuva, ready to even better defend Mata Nui and its inhabitants, whatever may come. But that is a story for a different time, as this concludes the second year of the Bionicle story. And once again, real quick, let's just go over the sets released in 2002, because it's fun. I want to do it. Shut up, you have no say in this matter. You're an audience member. I'm running this show. I'm actually Howard is, because he's the one controlling the cameras, but I'm the host. I say what I say goes. So, small box sets were the Borak Va, Galak Va, Korak Va, Levak Va, Pyrak Va, Tanak Va, and Nuvak Va. Medium-sized cannon sets, of which there were 2 lines, were the Borak, Pyrak, Nuvak, Galak, Tanak, Levak, and Korak, and the brand new Toa Nuva, Onua Nuva, Lewa Nuva, Pohata Nuva, Gali Nuva, Kopaka Nuva, and Tahu Nuva. Larger sets were the Boxer, which actually included Nuparu, the Exo Toa, which could actually fit the Toa Mata sets into the suits for, maximum playability. It's very cool. The Balrog Queens, Kadak and Gadak, and the Bionicle Master Builder set, which had pieces to build all kinds of Rahi creatures. 2 collectible packs were released, one with just Krana, and one with Krana as well as the Kanohi Nuva, because spoiler alert, for the next one of these we do, a big part of the 2003 story is the Toa Nuva finding their Kanohi. Again. But that'll be for next time when we cover the Borak Kal and the Mask of Light sagas, both of which actually take place in the 2003 year. So the next episode we do of this is probably going to be just 2003 rather than 2003 and 2004, because you thought this was a lot of story? Oh my God. The whole reason Bionicle was canceled as a line to begin with in 2010 is because LEGO was like, there's so much story here. It's too much for new fans to get into. We can't do this. So they stopped the line. Anyways, I've been David. This has been the first 2 years of Bionicle condensed into one almost hour-long video at this point. I hope you enjoyed. I enjoyed. This was a lot of fun. It was very chaotic, and I kind of liked that. That was fun. So hopefully next time it'll be less chaotic. It probably won't be, but that'll be it for today. Once again, I'm David. Goodbye.
Chaos on MMTV. It's rather chaotic.
Oh man. You see this? You see this? Y'all know what's up. Welcome back to another thrilling edition of Dave Explains Bionicle Lore for X amount of time. The first episode was mildly successful, at least for our channel, so we decided to do a part 2 after all. So here we are, and we're going to be covering year 3 of Bionicle, 2003, which has 2 major story arcs, the Borak Call Strike and the Mask of Light sagas. Unlike the last time where we covered the first 2 years, we're just doing the one because 2001 and 2002 had 1 major story arc per year. This one is 2 arcs, so to not make this video 2 hours long, the length of a feature gad-dang film, we're just doing the 1 year. So, we'll see how it happens next time because the story for 2004 is significantly longer than this one. We're getting a little ahead of ourselves. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. We're all in due time. All in due time. So, where did we leave off last? The Toa Matsu, I didn't bring any of the pictures I did last time. These are all new pictures, except for like maybe a couple, like one or 2, maybe 3. Anyways. The Toa Matsu had just defeated Kadak and Gadok, the queens of the Borak swarms, and had effectively stopped the swarms from destroying the island of Matanui. Almost immediately after their victory, they were plunged into energized protodermis and came out transformed into the Toa Nuva, more powerful versions of themselves. Which is good, because the Great Spirit knows they are going to need it to deal with this new threat of the Borak Call. So, I'm ready to get into this if y'all are ready. Alright? Yeah? Alright, let's do this. The Toa wander back to their respective villages and find that the Matoran are all celebrating the victory. No longer under the control of the Krana and the Barag, the Borak have been reprogrammed to assist in the rebuilding of the island. Both Pohatu, I have my iconic tape dispenser here. I did cut the pictures out this time, so it'll be a little less cluttered, but I figured the tape, the whole taping thing was too funny, too comedic to be left out for episode 2. So you will get to see me doing a lot of taping this time around as well. Don't worry. I know everyone was, they loved the tape. They loved the tape. This tape dispenser is going to be like the iconic part of this show. When we make merch of this show, it's just going to be a shirt with this on it. I'm telling you. Okay. So, oh God, that's not how I wanted to start that off. So both Pohatu, again, these are all new forms. They're same characters, new forms. So both Pohatu and Tahu are our good pals from last time. Both of their Nuva symbols appear, which are objects that contain the source of the Toa's elemental powers. Why these weren't really things when they were just the Toa Matsu, I don't know. They never really explained that. Or maybe they did, and I missed it. Both are equally, they're both equal possibilities. I don't care enough to look into it. So while storing Tahus at the Tasuva, which is just basically the storage area, like this is their power, don't let anything happen to it. Vakama, which I have a picture of in here somewhere, but I didn't, it's buried, it's coming later. You'll finally see Vakama, I promised you. I promised you last time, you will see Vakama this time, don't worry. So Vakama tells Tahu of the legendary, oh God, too much tape, but okay. See, we're already getting into the tape. Vakama tells Tahu of the legendary Kanohi Vahi, the Mask of Time. He gives this incredibly powerful mask to Tahu, one of only 3 legendary Kanohi in existence. There's only 3 of them. There's this one and 2 others that we're gonna get to way later. In fact, one of them isn't even super important to the overall plot, but the other one is like the main kind of MacGuffin of the Bionicle story. But it doesn't come in until 2006, so don't worry about it right now. But yeah, so he tells them to use it only in emergencies. So after checking on their villages, the Toa meet up again to play around with their new abilities and decide that now that they're way more powerful, and they can defend the Matoran and their island much better than they could before, They don't need to work as a team. Go away, go do your own thing. And Golly's like, this is probably a really bad idea, but go off, I guess. And the Toa split. They go to their respective villages and, they do their own thing. It is probably the absolute worst time to do this because the Borok Kal awaken. These are very different from the Borok we learned about last time. And I will tell you. The Borok Kal, there they are. 6 elite sentient Borok. That's the key difference here. They're sentient. They're not robots like the original Borok were. Created with the express purpose of freeing the Barag and getting the cleansing of Madanui back on track. They learn that to free the queens, they need the Nuva symbols, which will act as a key to their protodermis cage. All right, well, Leiwa's in there somewhere. He'll show up. While Leiwa is showing off his newfound ability to fly, which, come to think of it, his mask is now kind of useless. Because his mask, the Miru, is the mask of levitation. If flight is just part of his repertoire now, he doesn't need his mask power at all. It's totally useless. Whatever. So while Leiwa is showing off his newfound ability to fly, Galak Kal, which is the Borok Kal of magnetism, that's right. The Borok Kal have different abilities than their normal brethren. Magnetism. You can see they look pretty much exactly the same as the regular Borok, which I think was kind of controversial when the sets came out, because it's like, oh, these are just recolored Borok. That's boring. What a ripoff. I didn't have either the Borok or the Borok Kal. I got into Bionicle in 2004, so it never really mattered to me. Anyways, Galak Kal steals Leiwa's Nuva symbol, cutting off his elemental ability, causing him to fall right from the sky. I guess now his mass power would be kind of useful, huh? But he's saved by Kongu, fortunately. Nuvak Kal, the Borok Kal of gravity. I always liked this one the best. I like how his shields look. Look how his shields look. There we are. See? Can't really see it from there, but they look cool. Nuvak Kal steals Kopaka's Nuva symbol, despite the best efforts of our good pal Matoro, who was tasked with guarding it. Man, some important character Matoro is, huh? Don't you talk trash about Matoro. I guess I'm the one doing it. Whatever. So Jaller and Takua, who I do have pictures of here. You guys remember Jaller and Takua? You guys remember Jaller and Takua. They were... And Jaller wasn't all that important back then. But Takua was. Takua was. And I promised you guys last time that, oh, that's the wrong side. I promised you guys that Takua and Jaller would be important later, and they absolutely will be. So Jaller and Takua, on their way back from Takoro, from the final song Gakoro during the Borok War, they arrived just in time to see Tanak Kal. Ow, I almost cut myself on the serration on the tape. Tanak Kal. Stealing Tahu's Nuva symbol. Tahu arrives just in time to stop it, but the Borok Kal uses its power of electricity against the powerless Tahu and easily overpowers him. Onua's symbol is taken by Levak Kal, the Borok Kal of vacuum. I remember he was, I think in the more minute details of the story, it's vacuum. You can just suck the air out of the room, suffocate someone. Heavy stuff. Anyways, yeah, so Onua's symbol is taken by Levak Kal, and Golly's is taken by Tanak Kal. So now all 6 Toa are pretty much powerless. All their elemental abilities gone. They don't exist. They just their weapons are kind of just big hunks of metal now. I mean, I guess there's Tahus are still swords. You can still use them as swords. They're just kind of blunt weapons now, I guess. Oh well. Anyways, so the Toa regroup and to discuss their next plan of action and end up running into all 6 Borok Kal, who, once again, easily overpowered them. So the Toa split up. I'm going to kind of clear the way here. I should have written what's what on the back here. That may have been helpful. So like when I have to put things back up on the board, I don't have to like go through each and every one. That may have been helpful, whatever. So the toe is split up. Kopaka. Kopaka, that's the bottom. Kopaka, Lewa. See, I told you guys I had these pictures. They just weren't at the ready when I needed them first. Well, I guess I didn't really need them. So Kopaka, Lewa, and Tahu. That's team one. They go after the Borak Kal, while Pohatu, Onua. Fun fact, Onua was the only one of the Toanuva sets I had as a kid. Because again, I didn't get into Bionicle until 2004. So, 2 years after Onua came out. So, Pohatu, Onua, and Gali, they're team 2, team B, whichever one I said. They venture down into the Borak nest to see if the Barog are still trapped down there, all the while searching for their new Kanohi Nuva. Without their elemental powers, they're going to need something to defend themselves, right? So Kopaka finds his Hao Nuva and almost gets Pohatu killed in the process. Wenua takes Onua to find his Kaukau Nuva, guarded by 2 Manus, but Onua breaks a wall, letting a flow of lava in, grabs the mask. Easy, easy, easy stuff. Hali tells Nokama about Gali's lack of elemental powers, so Nokama sends Gali to an underwater cave and searches for Kakama Nuva. In the cave, Gali finds carvings of 6 mysterious Toa, noting that one of them looks a little bit like Nokama. Well, I wonder what that's about. Maybe we'll get into it this time. But we'll mention it briefly, but we won't get into it. That'll be for 2004. Patience. So she gets the mask, she pulls a flash, vibrating her molecules fast enough that she passes right through the wall of the cave. So that should give you an estimate of how much powerful the Nuva masks are compared to the regular base versions of them. She asks Nokama about the carvings, and Nokama's like, listen, man, I'm a Turaga, not a dang Toa. What the heck are you talking about? So she meets up with Tahu and Kopaka, and the 3 of them search for more masks in a canyon called the Place of Shadow. The ground crumbles, they fall in to a cavern joined by the other Toa, and for some reason, Vakama. There he is. See, I told you we'd see Vakama. Vakama is all, oh, yeah, that's right. There's something down here. I'm pretty sure there's something down here. And they come face to face with the Rahi Nui, a terrible chimera Rahi created by Pterodax. There's no picture of the Rahi Nui because no picture of the Rahi Nui exists in any form. It's got the stinger of a Nui Jaga, and that's about all I remember. It's just a bunch of different. It's a chimera, like I said. It's a chimera Rahi. It's comprised of different pieces of different Rahi, but there's no picture of it. Vakama is the only one to ultimately outsmart it, somehow knowing exactly how to defeat it. I wonder what's up with that. Why does he know exactly how to defeat it? It's almost like he confronted that thing before. Isn't it now? Later, Kopaka, Lewa, and Gali merge once more into Werua Nuva this time, which I don't have a picture of because I couldn't really find a great picture of Werua Nuva online. The combiner sets don't have official promotional images like these. They just have the instruction manual versions, which are kind of boring to look at and not all. They're not a good representation of how the character is actually supposed to look. And the one image I found from the comic, which you'll see one of them, it wasn't a very good picture, so I don't have a picture of Werua Nuva. Sorry. Anyways, they merge into Werua Nuva and attempt to defeat Levak Kal, but oh man, the Toa are not the only ones capable of merging into Keda. What? That's some crazy stuff because Levak Kal all joins up with Korak Kal, which is the Borak Kal of magnetism, I think, if I'm remembering correctly. I hope, no, sonics. That's what it was. Galak Kal is the magnetism. Korak Kal is the Borak Kal of sonics. To form the Borak, so this is a mouthful. Borak Kal Keda Ja. There we go. So Werua gets his butt kicked. Hey, I'm not really sure what the pronouns are for a fused being. There are 3 of them in there, but they refer to Werua as he in the story. I don't know. It's kind of weird. I'm not sure. Whatever. It's not really that important. So Onua and Pohatu managed to outsmart Tanak Kal, but it's Krana Kal informs them that it's too late and that the Barag have been found. The Toa regroup, tracking the Borak Kal to the Barag's lair. They find the Exo Toa, those cool mech suits that they had in the final battle against the Barag last time around. They're running on autopilot, fighting the Borak Kal, but they're quickly destroyed because the Borak Kal are just too dang powerful. Nothing scares them. Anyways. At this point, so close to the end of their mission, the Borak Kal have actually become impervious to physical damage. That's not really explained all that well in the story. It's the kind of thing you just gotta roll with it. Gotta roll with it. Leave it as is. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. They raise the Nuva symbols into the Nuva cube, ready to release the Barag. All hope seems lost. But to Tahu, great Toa Nuva of fire. He sees this. Where is it? No, that's not it. That's not it. That's not it. Where is it? There it is. He sees this. He sees this, the Borak Kal about to achieve their mission. The Barag are about to reawaken, or not be reawakened, be freed. He sees this and he's like, you know, this seems like an emergency. Donning the Mask of Time, the Vahi, he uses its immense power to freeze time around the Borak Kal, buying some time for the other Toa. Gali calls on them to push their elemental power out of the symbols and into the Borak Kal. The Borak Kal's own powers get overloaded, backfiring on them completely, destroying them. The Barag remain sealed away, and the Toa regain their elemental powers. So to celebrate, the Turaga hold a naming day to honor those Matoran who laid their lives on the line against both Barahi and the Borak. So it's mostly just the spellings of the names that get changed. The pronunciations stay the same. So Jaller, who was initially named Jala, spelled J-A-L-A, is now J-A-L-L-E-R. Maku, who was M-A-K-U, becomes M-A-C-K-U. Hyuki, who was, I spelled it wrong on my little script here. That's what tripped me up. Hyuki, who was spelled H-U-K-I, is now H-E-W-K-I-I, etc., etc., etc. I think those are really the only ones who get renamed. But I think it was initially something to do with the fact that Bionicle had borrowed words from the Maori language, and they had to redub some things so they wouldn't like offend the Maori people. Like the Matoran were originally called Tahunga, which I believe is just the word for villager in Maori, and they changed that. But some things they left, like Wenua is like the word for earth, but they never changed his name. I don't know. So in addition to the naming day, the Turaga also rebuild the Matoran with more powerful bodies to help to better defend themselves against potential threats. They also announced a Koli match, a Koli championship match. So everyone's joining in. The Turaga meet to discuss whether or not they should tell the Toa about their past, figuring it may hurt them more than help them if they continue to keep the secrets of the past, secret. So Jaller interrupts this meeting. Where's Jaller? There's Jaller. the new improved version of Jollar. New name-ish, new body. There he is. See, look at that. Again, can we get a comparison somewhere? Where's my old picture of Jollar? That's Takua. Look at that. See? New body. Look at this. Look at this big, strong man. You think this guy can defend? Can fight? I mean, I guess he fought in the Borak War. It's whatever. Anyways, so Jollar interrupts this meeting, asking the Turaga if they've seen Takua, as they're to be the team representing Takoro in the Koli match. The Turagas say, God, I don't know what to tell you, man. Haven't seen him. He hasn't really been important to the story this year so far, so I don't know what he's doing. So Jollar leaves in search of Takua, who, again, like I promised, he's going to be very important, as is Jollar. This is it. This is the one. And the Turaga agree that after the Koli match, they will tell the Toa everything. And now, to pick up with the Mask of Light saga, here's the entirety of the film Bionicle Mask of Light. Enjoy. Did you get all that? No? Man, you guys suck. Are you really gonna have to make me explain all this? You want me to take another 20 minutes to explain the Mask of Light story? Really? You couldn't just watch the movie? Oh, God. All right, fine. So Jollar finds Takua. Let me get the mask, some of the stuff out of here. Jollar finds Takua in a volcanic chamber, investigating a mysterious totem. There's Takua. See, he's rebuilt too. Picking it up from the pedestal, Takua has clearly never seen Raiders of the Lost Ark. It triggers an earthquake, causing him to drop the totem, rolls downhill into a river of lava. Wow, that just sucks, huh? Should have known better. Disappointed that his discovery has been lost, both Matorna are surprised when a mysterious shining Kanohi mask floats up to the surface of the river. Let me get a picture of that for you guys, because it's. I mean, you know what the title of the story is. It's probably not that hard to figure it out. There's the mask. Takua retrieves the mask. I keep losing my place on my script here. I'm sorry, guys. But you know what? We got to keep that chaotic energy from the first video going. I already feel like it's not as chaotic as the last one, so I got to do something to keep it chaotic. You know, I got to keep y'all on your toes. So Takua retrieves the mask, throws it at Jollar so he can get back across the river himself to safety. He's not quick enough, as a massive wave of lava is heading straight for him. Luckily, Tahu arrives just in time to save the chronicler. He tells the Matoran to bring the mask to Vakama after the Koli match is over. Specifically, after they win the Koli match. Because, again, Tahu is a bit of a hothead. He's proud. He wants his village to be the best. Unfortunately, Takoro loses the match, not even managing to score a single point, mostly due to Takua trying out a new move and failing miserably. When all the players bow at the end of the game, the mask falls out of Takua's backpack, revealing its existence to everyone. It shines brightly on Takua, but he doesn't really want that responsibility anymore. You know, he's been kind of a leader throughout the first couple of years. He doesn't want any more responsibility. He's done with it. I understand. He's tired of it. I would be too. So he tilts the mask towards Jollar, and it shines on him instead. The Turaga explain this is the Kanohi Avoki, the Mask of Light, and that by finding it, Jaller is the herald of the 7th Toa. Meanwhile, Pterodax, who has been pretty quiet since his defeat at the hands of the Toa, learns of the coming of the 7th Toa and is eager to stop it. He summons 3 Rakshi. These guys are cool. These were among one of my, I think one of these, well, not these 3, one of the later 3. I'll say which one. The Rakshi was one of my first ever Bionicle sets, I believe. Anyways, you summon 3 Rakshi. Lerok, Rakshi of Poison. I always liked him the best, mostly because of his story significance, which I'll talk about in a second. Because he's kind of the only one that single-handedly affects the story, I guess. Panrak, Rakshi of Fragmentation. And Gurak, Rakshi of Disintegration. I should mention that the Rakshi themselves are not named, they're types. So this is a Lerok. Lerok are Rakshi of Poison. It's like, they're not a species, they're kind of like the Borak. In fact, in that they're suits of armor controlled by these creatures called Krata, which are kind of made from Makuta, the Makuta species themselves. I can't remember exactly the physiology of it. It's not really important though. Anyways, so yeah, they're not named. Those are just what those specific types of Rakshi are called. So he sends those 3 Rakshi to stop Takua and Jaller and basically get the mask. You know, Pterodax is a being of shadow. What's the one thing a being of shadow wouldn't want? A being of light. Exactly. You guys are smart. Okay, so the Toa, meanwhile, have gone their separate ways to spread word of the 7th Toa's coming. Gali has gone, that's not Gali, that's Gurak. I took Gali down, oh well. Gali has gone to Kini Nui to meditate, but the temple explodes as the Rakshi emerge and quickly overpower the Toa of Water. She rushes to Takoro to warn them of the creatures, but not quickly enough because the Rakshi arrive and they lay waste to Takoro in an effort to find Jaller and Takua. Realizing it's a lost cause, Gali organizes an evacuation of the village, while Tahu holds them off. I probably should put Gali back up here, honestly. I should get rid of the Borak cogs. They're not important anymore, huh? Let me do that. Mas Vahi's not really all that important either. Neither is old Takua. Okay, I think we're... Oh, there's some over here. I got really confused. Okay. It's like, where did all the other Toa go? All right. Gali. There we go. Okay. God. Gali organized an evacuation. Locked in combat with Lerok. Tahu is scratched by the creature's poison staff. Seizing the moment, Lerok plunges its staff into the ground, reducing the entirety of Takoro to rubble, sinking the entire village into the lava, and leaves the other Rakshi having not found any trace of Takua, Jaller, or the Evoki. They being Jaller and Takua, along with Takua's pet muscle crab Puku, who I believe also was honored on naming day. Her name was originally Puku, it's now Pewku. Not that that's important. They've already made it as far as Lewahi and are attacked by an ash bear, but are thankfully saved by... I'm just gonna put this there with them, because they have the mask. It makes sense. They're saved by Lewa. He flies Takua and Jaller all the way up to the cliffs of Kowahi, where he hears the drums of Lekoro informing him of Takoro's demise. Jaller, as captain of the guard of Takoro, he feels responsible for his destruction. You know, he wasn't there when they needed defending, so he wants to go back. He wants to abandon his quest to find the 7th Toa and go back to help Takoro. He and Takua actually get in a fight over whose duty it is to find the 7th Toa, but Lewa assures them that they both have a duty to the Great Spirit. He promises Jaller that he will go check on the Tamatoran as soon as he can. Jollar thanks him, and both he and Takua continue on their journey through the frozen wastes into who do you think they run into in Kauai? They run into Kopaka, of course. Who else? Lewa arrives in Tawahi. I don't know why I put Lewa down again. But whatever. Lewa arrives in Tawahi, so those three are together, and meets up with Gali and Tahu, as the latter is mourning the loss of his village. The scratch on his mask inflicted by Lerok isn't looking too good, and Gali attempts to get closer to inspect it, but Tahu brushes her off more angrily than usual. Definitely does not sound good. So Kopaka, Jollar, and Takua run into the three Rakshi, the creatures having finally found their prey, but Kopaka makes quick work of them, trapping them in a frozen lake. Puku makes her triumphant return, because, you know, Lewa flew the Matoran up a cliff. Also, crabs are big. These two were riding on the crab. Lewa's strong, he's a Toei, but he ain't that strong. So, yeah, she makes her triumphant return, proving to be a loyal pet to Takua, and as Kopaka escorts them the rest of the way to Onokoro, Jollar and Takua get separated. Navigating his way through the darkness, Takua, I should show them that they're separated. There we go. Separated, there. Takua is confronted by a spectral pterodax, warning him that if the Evoki is not delivered to him, Jollar will die. When they finally find each other, Takua, I was about to put them back together, but they're about to separate again. When they finally find each other, Takua leaves Jollar to continue the search for the seventh Toa by himself. That is, Jollar to continue the search. Takua's done. He doesn't want any more of it. Meanwhile, Pterodax then decides to replace his three currently lost Rakshi with another three. Yeah, these guys are frozen. They'll be back though, don't worry. We gotta get some new Rakshi. More toys for parents to buy their kids. Terok, the Rakshi of fear. It's gonna fall. Kurok, the Rakshi of anger, which, there it is. That's the one. That was my first ever Bionicle set, was Kurok. I got two. One of them was that, and then one of them was one of the, well, I'm not gonna say. It's a spoiler for the next episode. Yeah, so Turok, Rakshi of fear, Kurok, Rakshi of anger, and Vorok, Rakshi of hunger. I blanked for a second there. So Terek sends him after the mask. So Kopaka arrives at Kopaka. Who don't we need up here? We don't need these guys. Kopaka arrives at Pokoro to meet with the other Toa, but is ambushed by all six Rakshi. The other three have broken out of the ice by now. Thankfully, I'm bringing these guys back up again. Tahu, Gali, and Lewa arrive just in time to save them, but Kurok uses its power of anger to cause Tahu and Gali to argue, while Panrak and Gurok bring them out and down to the Toa and make their escape while the heroes are occupied with saving their own skins. Takua arrives in Onokoro just as Pohatu is spreading the news of... Where's Pohatu? Is this Pohatu? Where's Pohatu? Yeah, let's get this guy. Actually, no. These guys aren't important. They will be, but not right now. Pohatu is still spreading the news of the search for the seventh Toa, and he questions Takua why he's alone. You know, you were part of this journey. What happened? Where's Jollar? Where's the mask? What's going on, man? Takua informs the Toa of Stone, as well as Onua, he's there too, because it is Onukoro, about the existence of the Rakshi just in time for Turok, Vorok, and Kurok to arrive in the village. Onua buries them in an earthquake, but they don't stay down for long and make quick work of the Toa. Tahu and Gali arrive to help. I'm just putting them over him, I don't care. While Lewa helps... Lewa helps Takua escape. And let me tell you guys, Tahu is not looking good. Between Lerok's poison abilities and Kurok's anger abilities, he straight up turns on his fellow Toa and attempts to kill Gali before Kopaka arrives and freezes him in place. Hey, all the Toa over there. So they take Tahu to Lewahi, and where they work together to heal Tahu, bringing him back to sanity. Cool part about that is, in the story, because of I don't have with Lerok, because it's green and poison. That's the color of poison-ish. They did a cool thing where if you bought the 4-pack of all 4 Bionicle Chronicles books, it would come with an infected Halnuva to, like, you know, visualize that when you're playing. There were 4 different versions. It was all just various, like, patterns of poison. It was really cool. I have one. I don't know where it is. Not that it matters, because I never had Tahu Nuva, but I still have it. I should have brought it. I should have brought it to bring in. I need, like, actual Bionicle sets to bring in to, like, be, like, better visualize things. But I feel like that might, even if I had any, I have some, but they're all, like, in pieces in various bins in my attic. But I feel like it would just evolve into me, like, smashing action figures together like a child. But, you know, maybe that would add to the chaotic nature of this show. I don't know. Anyways, by this point, Takua links back up with Jollar. I'm getting all these Toa down out of there. Get out of there. Oh, hold on. You need the Avaki front and center as well. Avoki. I always used to say Avaki. I'm trying to get out of it. So yeah, they link back up. Takua apologizes to Jollar for leaving. They make their way to Kini Nui, where they are convinced they will finally find the 7th Toa. But they find themselves surrounded by all 6 Rakshi. This is going to be this is going to be something. This is really going to be something, me trying to visualize this. Okay. All right. Bear with me. Bear with me. I'm going to do this as best as I can. Okay. Put you there. Okay. So they're surrounded by all 6 Rakshi. Thankfully, it's not long until all 6 Toa arrive to defend Matoran. Oh, God. Oh, my goodness. You can't even see Jollar. You're about to not even see Takua. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, God. That's not even the... Get out of here. Yeah, all 6 Toa arrive to defend them. Okay, it's not as bad as I thought it looked, but it is still kind of bad. Finally, after all this time, working together as a team to defeat them. In the heat of battle, Turok attempts to kill Takua, but Jollar takes the hit and dies, but not before telling his friend, "You know who you are." All right. Y'all ready? Y'all ready? We've established Takua as a hero in the last episode, and that is about to come to fruition. As Jollar dies, thus fulfilling Pterodax's promise to Takua, Takua realizes his destiny and puts the Evoki on. All right, now I gotta, like, take these down because I need the. Jollar's dead. Goodbye, Jollar. I don't know why I took the mask down. Oh, God. Takua puts on the Evoki and becomes... Oh, God. Come on. And becomes... whatever. Takanuva. Toa of Light. I told you he was going to be important. You didn't believe me. Takanuva destroys the Rakshi, but not before taking the Krata, controlling them out, and takes Jollar's lifeless body to give him a proper send-off and burial. He builds the Usanui out of the Barakshi parts and places one of the Krata inside, using it to travel into Kinyanui and into Mangaya to finally face off against Pterodax. Hali has stowed away. I couldn't really find that great a picture of That's a lie. That's a straight up lie. I just forgot to print out a picture of Hali. I was thinking about the picture of Hali I was gonna print of before she was rebuilt. But there are plenty of pictures of Hali after she was rebuilt. So I don't have an excuse for me not forgetting a picture of Hali. I straight up do not have an excuse. I straight up just forgot. I'm sorry. Hali stows away because now that, Takanuva, formerly Takua, is a Toa, he can't act as a chronicler, so we need a new chronicler. And that's Hali. Hali's the new chronicler. And she's got to document this battle between the Toa of Light and Pterodax, this being of shadow. So Pterodax, let's get a picture of Pterodax up there. He ain't looking like a Matoran or a void of vortex of shadow any longer. Here we go. There's Pterodax. This was also I had this set as a kid too. This set rocked. Let me tell you, I loved this set. I wish I still had this all together. It was such a cool set. I loved it. So Pterodax challenges Takanuva to a game of Koli for the fate of Matanui. That's like if Captain America challenged Thanos to a soccer game or something. I don't know. I'm trying to keep it relevant to greater popular culture. Does that work? It works in my book. You get the point. Anyways, Hali goes back up to the surface to tell the gathered Matoran, Toa, and Turaga of the battle and urges them to come bear witness. At the behest of Takanuva, by the way. He tells her to come to go get everyone. As the crowd gathers, Pterodax launches the ball at the entrance, sealing everyone inside Mangaya. Takanuva leaps at him, performing the same move he did at that first Koli match I almost said the beginning of the movie. But because you guys didn't watch the movie. You were like, oh, that was too quick. I couldn't make anything out. I couldn't hear the dialogue. I couldn't get the story. That's on you. That's a you problem. He performs the move he did at the Koli Championship match and actually succeeds. The ball hits Pterodax square in the chest, launching him backward into the wall. As the Makuta gets up, Takanuva leaps onto him, attempting to wrench free the Konoe Krakan, which is the Mask of Shadows, from his face. During the struggle, the two fall into a pool of energized protodermis, that very same substance that transformed the Toa Mata into the Toa Nuva. With bated breath, the Matoran wait to see who will rise from the pool. And it ends up being both of them, fused into a single being called Takuta Nuva. Again, Pterodax was still only referred to as Makuta at the time, so it may have been something closer to Tekeridax. I don't know. That was the best I could come up with. He lifts the heavy gate in Mangaya that allows entry into... Well, we just don't know yet, do we? We're about to find out. Well, maybe we won't find out. It was alluded to earlier. I'm going to allude to it now. But they lift the gate. And just as Hali passes through the gate, Takuta Nuva sacrifices some of his life energy to revive Jalar. Because Hali was carrying around Jalar's... Did I throw the picture of Jalar on the ground? I may have. No, it's right there. So he sacrificed to revive Jalar because Hali was carrying Jalar's mask around with her because they were friends. They were all really good friends, and she wanted to keep something of his to remember him by if they were leaving Matanui, which they are. So yeah, the effort unfortunately weakens Takuta Nuva, and he succumbs to the weight of the gate, with only the Evoki being left over. The gate slams shut, and all that comes skidding out is just the mask. Vakama takes the Mask of Light, leads Hali to a symbol of the three virtues, which I don't have this time, but it was the symbol I had right in the middle of the board on the first episode that really served no purpose other than just being in the way of everything. He puts the mask, so he takes Holly, puts her on the symbol for unity, Jollar to the symbol of duty, and the Evoki to on the symbol for destiny, which somehow, not really sure how, revives Takanuva just like that. The gate opens. It reveals the great city of Metru Nui, and Vakama tells the Toa that they were not the first Toa. Boom! And that is the end of the 2003 storyline for Bionicle. You want to run down some sets? I want to run down some sets. Let's do it. Small box sets, the rebuilt Matoran. We've got Kopik, Matoro, Hali, Huki, Hafu, and Maku. Medium-sized canister sets. God, I'm talking too fast. We got the Borak Call, so Nuvak Call, Tanak Call, Korak Call, Levak Call, Parak Call, and Galak Call. And the Rakshi. Panrak, Kurak, Lerak, Gurak, Vorak, and Turak. Larger box sets, we got Makuta. Again, this is still what Pterodax referred to until about 2006, 2007. Jollar and Gukko, which is the bird that helped Lewa fly them up to Kauai. He only carried Takua with him. He put Jollar on a bird. Takua and Puku, and Takanuva, who was also, he came with the Asanui, because otherwise he would have just been a normal canister set. They also released Takuta Nuva as a set on its own, but if you had both Makuta and Takanuva, you could just combine the two, like the instructions were included on both those to combine them into the one. Though, I didn't put this on my script, but I just remembered, Takuta Nuva included a movie version of the Kanui Krakon, the Mask of Shadows. So, where's my picture of Pterodax? So this mask looks almost nothing like the one in the movie. The other ones, they do look, they were modeled, the CGI models were modeled after those, but Pterodax specifically, the mask looks nothing like it. So if you bought Takuta Nuva, it came with a movie version of the mask. It was a version of this, but the way that set worked, the head could swivel around. You could have that cool kind of sloping mask, or you could turn his head up and have it as a more like traditional Kanohi for other characters. But the movie version had the face sculpted like the one in the movie. It was really cool. It's a really rare piece because not many of them were made. For collectibles, there were the Krata, which control the Rakshi, and the Krana Call. The Kanoi Nuva were there somewhere too. I don't actually remember. Whatever. There was also a promotion in Belgium where any purchased Borak Call set came with a FICO spider, which could also be built, albeit in a different color, using the Master Builder set from the previous year. Okay. Good God, that was Bionicle 2003 in one video. If you like this video, like, comment, subscribe, hit the bell, tell us that we're doing a good job, that you like this video. I like doing it. I assume Howard likes editing it. Probably not. But point is, these are really fun to do for me, at least. It's gonna get, from this point on, it's gonna get way more insane because the story gets, they flesh the story out a lot more in the years to come. So these videos, if we do a video on 2004, it might end up being 2 parts. We'll see. It all depends on how long my little script goes for. This one and the one before ended up being about 8 pages, and that was about an hour of recording-ish. But we'll see whenever we get around to doing 2004. I want to give a special shout-out to Duck Bricks on YouTube, because his 9-hour video on Bionicle lore kind of inspired me to do these videos. I forgot to mention that on the last one, but I didn't. I'm sorry. And we also want to give a special shout out to the Biomedia Project for putting the entirety of Bionicle Mask of Light in this video. Thanks, guys. With that, I am David. So long. Bye.
Chaos on MMTV. It's rather chaotic.
Hey! What's going on? How you guys doing? It's been a while, I know. I'm so sorry. I know y'all have been dying for a new entry of your favorite show of all time, Dave Explains Bionicle Lore. Well, I am here to tell you, I'm Dave, and I'm gonna explain some Bionicle lore for all of you lovely, lovely viewers. So, first things first, remember when I said in probably the first episode, all the Turaga, they'd be really, really important later on? Do you think I lied to you? I would never dream of it, dear viewer. I am an honest businessman. What business that is, I don't know. Don't worry about it, but they're gonna be real important now. I'm making good on my promises. Speaking of which, where the heck did we leave off last time? Let's take stock. Takanuva had just defeated Pterodax, having been killed in the process, but through some sort of divine intervention or some nonsense, he gets revived. Joller's back from the dead too, and Vakama's like, yo, Tahu and all you other Toamata, Nuva, I'm forgetting my own lore. Just so you guys know, you're not actually the first Toa. There's no other way to really go about this, so let's just dive right on in. So Vakama, this is all the 2004 to 2005. We're only covering 2004 today because it is a bit of a long story. Like I said earlier, these stories, as the line gets on, they get longer and longer. So this is just the 2004 storyline. This is just the Legends of Metru Nui storyline. So these 2 years is Vakama recounting the events of the past to the Toanuva and the Matoran. So that being said, imagine I am Turaga Vakama in this video, and all of you viewers watching this, you're the Toanuva and the Matoran. Hey Howard?
Yeah?
Can we get a VTuber model of Turaga Vakama for me?
No, that's too much money.
You never let me have any fun. Okay.
Settle for a JPEG on video?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, cool, we can do that.
All right, cool. Our story begins in the great city of Metru Nui, which actually literally translates to great city in the Matoran language. Whatever. Anyways, Likan. Oh, crap. I had taped this one preemptively so Howard could set up the shots, but the tape, when I took it off the board to put it back on and do the intro, the tape fell off. So now I gotta get the tape on again. Bonus tape, baby. So Likan, the sole Toa of the city of Metru Nui, he's grown tired of protecting a whole city by himself, especially with the ever-looming threat of the Morbuzak, a massive plant creature that's been wreaking havoc throughout the city. He's exhausted. Let the man sleep for Matanui's sake. So he goes to the great temple in Ga Metru to steal the 6 Toa stones in order to create brand new Toa. However, upon leaving, he is accosted, confronted by 2 dark hunters. Essentially, guns for hire. That's upside down. You know, the bounty hunters from Star Wars, you know, Boba Fett, Bosk, Baylor Valance. I knew his last name. So Nidiki and Kreka. So you'll notice here, these are not pictures of the sets. These are actually pictures of the models from Bionicle 2, Legends of Metru Nui. The reason for that is that I couldn't find decently sized, like decent quality pictures of the sets themselves. So a handful of these ones for this episode are going to be models from the film. Sorry, blame Lego, I guess, for not ever releasing decent quality pictures of them. Whatever. Anyways, yeah, so Nadiki and Kreka, they fight. Lekon escapes. He flies off on this cool board he has. That also, oh my god, the tape on Lekon does not want to stay. Goodness gracious. He flies off on his board and he sets out on his journey to deliver the Toa Stones to 6 chosen Matoran. Who are these Matoran, you may ask? Why? Our old friends Nokama, Anawa, Nuju, Wenoa, Matau, and finally Vakama. So, I don't know why I'm taking this down actually. Don't look at these guys for just like 2 seconds. So yeah, he's going to Vakama, he's delivering the stone, and then all of a sudden Nadiki and Kreka reappear, subduing both Lekon and Vakama. Nadiki holds Vakama over a vat of molten protodermis, threatening to drop him in unless Lekon cooperates. He does, and Niki, and Nadiki drops Vakama anyways because he's a bastard like that. But Lekon, being a Toa protector, he's doing his job. He saves Vakama. He kicks that board towards Vakama, saving Vakama's life, and carries him to safety. So, we can take down all these guys actually now. They're all, for now. I mean, obviously they're going to be important later on. Actually, shh, that's spoilers. The leader of the city, Turaga Duma, which is a name I never really knew how to pronounce. It's just D-U-M-E, but like in the movie, they say both Duma and Doom. So I've never, I'm pretty sure it's Duma. So Turaga Duma. He informs the populace of Lekon's disappearance and then visits Vakama, inquiring about his progress in making the Mask of Time. Oh yeah, you remember that thing from last time that Tahu used to stop the Borak Kal? Vakama is the one who made the dang thing, but he's having some trouble with it. Vakama assures Duma that he's doing all he can, but you know, making a mask that powerful, it's one of 3 in the universe, 3 legendary masks. Making a mask that powerful, it's easier said than done, you know? So Duma leaves, and Vakama follows the map his Toa Stone was wrapped in back to the Great Temple in God Metru, meeting up with the other Matoran. They place their stones in the Toa Suba, and bada bing, bada boom! Metru Nui has 6 new Toa, baby, the Toa Metru. I have a picture in here somewhere. Let's see how long it can take me to find this bad boy. Oh, there it is. I don't know why I have this one closer to the end of my stack, but we love some chaos on this show, don't we? There we go, Toa Metru. I can take Duma down as well. Toa Metru, there they are. I love these. These for me, these are like peak Bionicle. You know that video of, no, it's not, that meme where it's like, I like this. This is great. I love this. But I like this. That's me with the Toa Metru and like everything else in Bionicle. Love the Toa Metru. Peak Bionicle. Now, all this time, Vakama's been having visions. Despite his disappearance, Lekon has been speaking to him in a spectral form, telling him that time is running short and to protect the heart of Metru Nui. One of which included a vision of 6 discs flying at him from the shadows. Convinced the discs are the key to stopping the Morbuzak, the Toa go their separate ways to try and find these great discs and the Matoran who have knowledge of their whereabouts, which was also included in the vision. So, we will take down the Toa Metru for now because everyone's going their separate ways. Because the Toa always go their separate ways in these stories, for God's sake. You'd think you know, after all this time, the Toa would know to not separate. I guess it's easier to accomplish something like this, but you know, if it were me, if I were in charge of a Toa team, it's Scooby-Doo logic. Don't split up. Or horror movie logic, whatever you want. Anyways, Vakama, there he is. One of my first ever Bionicle sets, believe it or not. Vakama returns to Ta Metru to find his mentor, Nuri. All right, so this, once more. So Nuri actually does not appear in the Bionicle film, so this is a panel from one of the comics. Because again, not a big enough file of the actual picture of his set. Sorry. So Vakama returns to Ta Metru to look for his mentor Nuri, who he saves from a more Buzak vine. Nuri tells him that he is jealous of Vakama, that he was chosen to forge the Vahi over him, but begrudgingly agrees to help him find the disc. Nokama, I haven't even made mention of my iconic tape dispenser. Just get a nice close-up of that thing. Look at that. We love the tape dispenser around here. Hey. I never printed out a picture of the island of Mata Nui in the other videos, did I? And I guess keeping with that, I haven't printed out a picture of Metru Nui either. Oops. All right, so Nokama, thankfully the Great Temple is in Ga Metru, so she doesn't have to go very far. She searches for her old student, Vizola. She's a teacher, Nokama. Who she saves from plummeting off a waterfall and instructs her to return to the Great Temple with her. Moving on. This is going to be just a tad repetitive, guys. I'm sorry, but that's just how it goes. It's not very fetch questy, but they're all doing essentially all the Toa are doing exactly the same thing, more or less. So you know, you kind of just gotta bear with me here. It is important. I mean, I guess it's not super important because they didn't put it in the movies at all. Let me move Vizola up closer to Nokama. There we go. So Matau travels the chute system to find Orcam, I don't know. That's another pronunciation that's always troubled me. A Lematoran who he'd never quite gotten along with, nearly avoiding being killed by a sabotage chute, which is so the chute system in Metru Nui is the main form of transportation in the city. Just these big long tubes of protodermis that carry you along at very, very high speeds. So anyways, the Toa there learns that Orcam was being blackmailed. His favorite mussel crab, Puku, hey, that's Takua's crab, has been captured and demanded a ransom of the Great Disc's location in return for her safety. Matau saves Orcam, who tells the Toa that the one who demanded the ransom was a Pomatoran named Akmu. I can't remember if I mentioned Akmu last time, but if you guys remember, in the first episode, way back when, in the past, the Takua solving the Pokoro pandemic with the poisoned Koli balls, that was all Akmu. Akmu was the one who was selling those balls. So yeah, Akmu was the one who was blackmailing Orcam. Speaking of Akmu, Onewa returns to Po Metru in search for Akmu, because Akmu is the one who knows where the Great Disc for Po Metru is. So there's Onewa. And here is Akmu. Oh god, oh god, oh god. I hope this is fine. It'll probably be fine. Akmu and Onewa, yeah. So Onewa returns to Po Metru in search of Akmu. Nidiki appears. That's fine. Nidiki appears while Onewa interrogates Akmu. Akmu runs off while the Toa is distracted, but Onewa catches up with him, and Akmu is like, okay, it's probably just best to go with him. I don't want to seem very, really guilty here. So they go, Akmu goes with him. or Wenua. That's not one that I've never known the pronunciation for. It's just explicitly the oh God, what's the word I'm looking for? I don't even know. I'm bad at this. I'm taking these down. This is starting to get a little crowded. Wakama, no. Wenua travels deep down into the archives of Onu Metru to search for Tahuti, another comic man. But he's attacked by an escaped Rakshi. With Tahuti's help, he releases a Muwaka, and the two fight while the Toa and Matoran make their escape. Finally, we're getting down to the end of this. Nuju, who I never had as a kid, but he was always my favorite look of the Toa Metru, because I love those weapons he has. I can't remember what they're called. Oh, there's area. Things are all out of order here. God. I'm not good at my job, everyone. So Nuju travels to Kometru in search of Arie, a hopeful scholar. He finds a Matoran trapped in ice, which is kind of weird that a Matoran of ice would be trapped in ice. But I guess they're just clumsy, or maybe just stupid. Kind of sucks for him if he wants to be a scholar and he's getting trapped in ice. He ain't going anywhere with that. Sorry. Choose another career, Arie. Anyways, Nuju frees him, and Arie also mentions that he has spoken to Akmu as well about the Great Discs. I wonder, what does Akmu want with those discs? I don't know. I don't think they ever really go into that. Anyways, the Toa with their Matoran companions. I'm gonna get the, you know what, I'm not gonna get these off because I'm just gonna have to put them all back up again. Anyways, the Toa with their Matoran companions return to the Great Temple in Ga-Metru and start their plans to find the Great Discs. They come to the conclusion that Akmu is indeed up to something, but you know they'll deal with him later. They'll cross that bridge when they get there. They got stuff to do. They got to find the Great Discs. They got to stop the Morbuzak, and all of that. So yeah, Vakama. I brought him down. Where is he? That is not Vakama. That's not Vakama. That's Vakama. Vakama. Okay, we gotta kind of think about this real quick. Okay, maybe I will take these down for now. Just so Vakama. I think. Oh yeah, here we go. So Vakama, Onawa, Nuri, and Akmu. They go to Ta-Metru. The fire pits of Ta-Metru to look for the Great Discs. They're attacked by more Buzak vines, but Nuri uses Vakama's disc launcher to stop the plant. Vakama grabs the disc, the Toa and Matoran escape and head to Po-Metru to get the next disc. Onawa finds it atop a massive stone structure, but apparently he's never seen Raiders of the Lost Ark because the structure crumbles as soon as he's got the disc. I think I made that joke in the last episode too about the Mask of Light. Sorry, I don't care. Raiders of the Lost Ark is a great movie. I can make another reference to it if I want, the same exact reference. Sucks, what are you gonna do about it? It's my show. I can do whatever I want. Anyways, oh, did I do this right? Hey, nice coincidence. Wenua, Nuju, Tahuti, and Arie descend once more into the archives, battling various rahi, such as a gigantic ussel crab, frost leeches, and a deadly two-headed Tarakava, and even a shape-shifting creature that disguised itself as an empty room. How does that work? I don't know. Don't worry about it. But I remember in the books, it was they kind of wrote it. Greg Farshid, who was the author for a lot of the Bionicle story, he wrote it as kind of like a horror scenario. It's really cool. Thankfully, they make it out with the disc, and they head on to Ko-Metru, following the Vaki, which are the police force of Metru Nui, to the Knowledge Tower, where the disc resides, frozen in ice. Not really sure how long it's been there, honestly, but don't worry about it. Okay, let me just kind of. Sure, that works. Okay, so that's Duma. Yeah, okay. Matau. Nope. Gali. No, okay, there's Vizala. Where is Orcam? Where is Orcam? There's Orcam. So Matau, Gali, Vizola, and Orcam, they don't have very far to go because, again, the temple is right in Ga-Metru. So Vizola informs them that the disc for that area of the city, is actually deep in the sea beneath the Great Temple, wedged in the jaws of a massive Rahi known only as the Dweller in the Deep. Nokama grabs the disc, narrowly avoiding being eaten, and they travel to Le Metru to an area of the Shoot Network called the Notch. Matau finds the disc inside a force sphere, an anomaly of magnetic energy that kind of just pulls everything around it into a swirling maelstrom. But he grabs the disc, thankfully, because he's the Toa of Air and he can do whatever he wants because he's a Toa, he has the power. Yeah, I don't know. Don't worry about it. So, all the discs are in hand. The Toa regroup with the Great Temple. Okay, but Vakama and Anawa are stopped by a squad of Bordok, Vaki, but Nuri tells them, hey, I saw the Toa Metru over on the opposite side of the city. You should go look there. And the Vaki are robots, so they're like, all right, cool. We'll go over there. They're stupid. They're robots. They're not organic. I mean, I guess these guys aren't organic either. They're bioorganic, so they're organic and robot. It's not important. I'm going off on a tangent again. Anyways, the group deduces that the Morbuzak root is in the Great Furnace of Ta Metru. So both the Toa and the Matoran. So we're going to take these down just to give us a little more wiggle room here. Oh, God, I have so many pictures here. Too many. Oh. Some of these are coming undone, but that's okay because we're not going to need the Matoran for much longer. The Toa and the Matoran, they head to Ta Metru. There we go. See, look how nice and clean this looks now. I don't know what just dropped. I'll find out in a bit. So they travel to Ta Metru just to defeat the plan. You ever seen Godzilla's Biollante? It's kind of like that, but not quite. We'll get to it. Upon arriving, thousands of seeds drop down from the ceiling in an attempt to stop them. Tahuti remembers something he learned in the archives and instructs the Matoran to do their own fusion dance, just like the Toa Mata and Nuva did with the Toa Keda. They fused into a being called the Matoran Nui. There's not a good picture of that. I mean, maybe there is. I doubt it, though. Anyways, they're not important. They're only there for like a couple minutes at most. The being rips down the door into the larger antechamber of the furnace, allowing the Toa to finally face the plant. All right, so the Matoran, they're pretty much out of the story completely for now. Get out of here. I mean, no, they pretty much are. Face to face with the Morbuzak. The plant is revealed to be sentient and capable of communication, albeit telepathic communication, because it's a big plant. Can't exactly talk. There it is. From the comic, obviously. It's a plant. It's not going to be a Lego set. It telepathically informed the Toa of its plans to subjugate the Matoran and use them as slaves for others of its kind. The Toa unleashed the great discs on the creature, cutting the king root off from the rest of its vines and letting it burn up in the furnace, thus ending the threat of the Morbuzak plant. With that threat ended, the Toa start to make their way to the Great Colosseum, discs in hand, to prove their worth as new protectors of the city. However, they are stopped by our old friend Nuparu, who tells the Toa that deep down in the archives, there's a leak. See, the archives are like well below sea level, and if the walls down there crack, the entire ocean would flood the archives and likely all of Onu Metro. So the Toa are like, all right, that's really bad. We should go stop this. So they venture down into the archives, running into 2 Rakshi, which mysteriously have no Krata in their armor. The Toa split up to cover more ground, but Vakama... Oh boy, okay. This will be fun. Okay. Don't need that one. We do need that one, but not just yet. Don't need that. Don't need that just yet. Don't need that. Don't need that. Where are all my Toa? Okay. No. Vakama. Yeah, they're split up, so let's get rid of these guys for now. They split up, but Vakama runs into Nokama. But she attacks him. Or, yeah, okay, I'm just making sure. So Nokama attacks Vakama. And Anawa is likewise attacked by Vakama. Who in kind attacks Matao. So something weird's going on down here. They all eventually regroup and accuse each other of betrayal, but Wenawa appears. I don't even know where Wenawa is. There's Wenawa. Wenawa, I mean, I could just use the group shot, I suppose, but I think they split up again, but it's okay. Screw it. I'm doing it anyways. I'm making more work for myself. They regroup, and Wenawa clears the air, saying, hey, no one attacked anyone. Listen, there's something down here. It's called Kraka, an incredibly powerful shape-shifting Rahi that resides deep in the archives, and she likely just wants the Toa to leave her lair, to leave her alone. Despite the threat of the Rahi, the Toa agree that they cannot let the leak get worse and venture deeper underground. They come across a variety of various dangerous creatures in the archives, including a swarm of stone rats, morakshi, and lava eels. Kraka returns and disguised as Nokama, traps Nuju, and returns to the group disguised as the Toa of Ice. But the Toa sense a trap and instead goad her into revealing herself. Kraka escapes, but returns again to ambush the Toa and take them deeper into her lair. Kraka reveals her intelligence and her plan to inter the Matoran deep below the archives, while she lives up on the surface in splendor. The Toa free themselves, and Kraka shapeshift into a massive being comprised of all 6 Toa at once. There is a picture of Kraka in that form, but it's really small and you wouldn't be able to see anything. And there's not even instructions for Kraka, oddly enough. There are instructions, but unlike most LEGO sets, which is step by step, the instructions are available in one of the books, like the Bionicle books after the story itself, and the instructions are just like, okay, make this specific part. You gotta eyeball it. It's dumb. I never made Kraka. I mean, I also never made Kraka because I never owned all 6 of the Toa Metro. I only had Vakama and Anawa, so I wouldn't have been able to make Kraka if I wanted to. That's whatever. Unfortunately, the minds and power of all 6 in one body, so that's the thing. Kraka had, like, in addition to shape-shifting, she also takes on the abilities of whatever she shapeshifts into. So the minds and power of all 6 Toa in one body are too much for the creature to handle, and the Toa triumph over her, succeeding in sealing the cracks in the arcades, and leave to finally present the great discs at the Coliseum. Thank God. Took them that long. All right. Upon arriving at the Coliseum, Dumas and all the Matoran are skeptical of these new Toa, with Dumas proclaiming Toa must prove themselves with deeds, not simple gifts. The Toa, having trusted Vakama's plan to gather the discs, they throw them back at the Toa of Fire. Dumas tells them to cross the moving floor of the arena and they will be welcomed as Toa. However, these guys, they're still kind of new to this whole thing. I mean, they don't even have access to their masks yet, their mask powers. Remember that? That's a thing. But they don't do it. They can't do it yet. They're too new. They have no idea what the heck they're doing. So they fail. They screw up. They get their asses handed to them. And Dumas is like, hey, these guys suck. These guys aren't Toa. They're imposters. Hey, Howard, put the Amogus sound effect there, please. And maybe they're even responsible for Likon's disappearance. We haven't seen Likon in a while. Where's he off to? Vakama, however, notices Nidiki and Kreka standing right nearby Duma. And he's like, hey, what's going on there? I think he's the imposter. He's sussed. He's even red. Oh God, this is falling apart here, Howard. So anyways, Vakama tries to place the blame on Duma, but Duma's like, hey man, I'm the leader of the whole city and also the entire police force. Just capture the Toa. You guys are like 6, and I have a whole army of robotic police robots. Yeah. So Nuju, Onawa, and Wenowa are sucked into a whirlpool and placed in a dungeon, while Vakama, Matao, and Nokama escape by destroying a large statue of Likon. They jump into a nearby chute, pursued by Nidiki and Kreka, and head to Lei Metru. In a brief period of rest, Vakama has another vision, this time the form of a twisted shadow creature. I wonder what that is. But is awoken by Nokama as a new threat emerges. Okay, so Matao, Nokama, and Vakama. They're the ones all together here. I will keep Nidiki and Kreka handy. Not so much Duma. These guys. All right. And then Onawa. No, where is Nuju? Wenowa. Where is Nuju? Honestly? Oh, there's Nuju. Okay. So yeah, Toa have been separated. So these guys, what are they doing? A gargantuan Rahi, the Tatorak, emerges from the ground and actually speaks to the Toa, demanding to know the answer. The answer to what? That's the thing. They don't know. The thing doesn't even really specify what the question is. So instead, Vakama just uses his disc launcher. He launches a disc of weakening at the ground below the Tatorak, and it just kind of crumbles, and the Tatorak is sent right back down to where it came from. With the Toa seemingly lost in the chute system, Nidiki and Kreka visit our old friend Kongu, who way back then in the Metronui times, he was the manager of the chute system. So they threaten him and tell them to reverse the flow of the chutes to bring the Toa right back to the Colosseum. The Toa then physically cut their way out of the chutes in Kometru to escape, and Matao flies them down to the ground safely. Vakama begins toying with the great discs, because he's still got those things. He may as well try to do something with them, and discovers that they can actually be fused together. He realized that this is the key to making the Vahi. See, making Kanohi masks requires the use of Kanoka discs. How do you make Kanoka discs? I don't know. They never really went into that in the story, so it's not that important. Anyways, Vakama, Matao, and Nokama, they stow away on a Vaki transport bound for Pometru. Meanwhile, Nuju, Wenowa, and Onawa, they're still in prison. So they awaken in a cell with one other occupant, a mysterious masked Turaga. I mean, obviously he's masked. Everyone in the Matoran universe has a mask, but this guy's got a mask, over his mask. Yeah. Anyways, the Turaga tells the three Toa that in order to get out of their cell, they'll need to discover their mask powers. Well, that's a big thing in this arc. Back on the Vaki transport, Matao, Nokama, and Vakama. Vakama finds some weird-looking spheres and has another vision of a Gamatoran trapped inside. He quickly opens the sphere and finds it empty for now. They finally arrive in Pometru and begin looking for clues to Likon's location, but are ambushed by Nidiki and Kreka. Thankfully, a herd of Kikanalo, which I do actually have a picture of. It's been a while since I've got a new picture up here, huh? Makes things a little easy. A herd of Kikanalo arrive, and yeah, they drive the Dark Hunters off. I think that's it for them for a while. I don't remember. Nokama's mask begins to glow, and she unlocks the power of the Konohi Rao, Mask of Translation. She calms the Rahi, and the leader of the pack communicates that Likon is actually being held in a canyon not far from their location. Back in the cell, the Turaga has the Toa doing seemingly menial tasks in order to unlock their mask powers. Anawa and Uenawa get into an argument, and Anawa tells the Toa of Earth to sit down, which he surprisingly does. Boom! Another mask power! Anawa has the Konohi Komau, Mask of Mind Control. In an attempt to break up the argument, Nuju also discovers the power of the Konohi Matatu, Mask of Telekinesis, and he breaks a hole in the wall of the cell. They're free! Meanwhile, the other three Toa, the other three Toa have found the location where Likon is being imprisoned, though it is being guarded by a veritable army of Zadok, as well as Nadiki and Kreka. So Vakama, Nokama, and Matao, as well as the horde of Kikanalo, make quick work of the Vaki, while Matao uses his newfound power of the Konohi Mahiki, Mask of Illusion, to confuse the Dark Hunters. They enter the canyon where Leon is being held, but Duma's pet Nivok sees this and reports back to the Turaga, who orders all the Matoran to convene in the Colosseum. In the tunnels, Uenawa discovers his mask power, the Konohi Ruru, Mask of Night Vision, to light their way through the caves, but he ends up running headlong into a Vaki. Thankfully, it's just Matao fooling around with his mask power. And the Toa are reunited, so we can get all these off here, because they're pretty much reunited for the rest of the story. So these guys, yeah. You're gonna have to keep track of these. Okay, there's Duma. Okay, put these guys over here for now. There we go. So the Toa are reunited. The Toa exchange tales of their hardships, and the Turaga reveals his identity as none other than Likon. Vakama is overjoyed, thinking he's completed his mission of saving the heart of Metru Nui. Likon, however, seems disappointed. I'm not Metru Nui's heart, the Matoran are, the former Toa tells him. Vakama, understandably upset, walks off and discovers more of those strange pods. He opens one up, and what the heck? Duma's in there. If he's in the pod, who the heck's leading Metru Nui? I don't know. Maybe it's the big bad villain, our antagonist character. Who could that be? Anyways, before the Toa have a chance to discuss, a horde of Vaki are suddenly upon them. They commandeer a Vaki transport, and with Uenawa's help, they dig their way out of the tunnels and start heading towards the Colosseum to see just what the heck is going on in here. Duma, the false Duma we know now, orders the Matoran into the pods under some unknown pretexts. I don't know. I guess in 2004, Bionicle had a lesson this year that you shouldn't blindly trust your leaders. That seems kind of base to me, not gonna lie. Anyways, the Toa arrive and confront the false Duma, who removes Duma's mask to reveal his identity. It's goddamn Pterodax! What? Pterodax unleashes the Great Shadow across the city, which in turn brings forth the Great Cataclysm. Remember how the Toa Mata's mission, their whole point of being, was to wake Mata Nui up? This is how he falls asleep in the first place. The effects are felt all across the Matoran universe, and I won't get into too much detail there because I would spoil elements from later story years, but believe me, it ain't looking too good. A massive earthquake destroys much of Metru Nui. So Pterodax begins absorbing power from the city, while Uenawa discovers the sleeping Matoran under the floor of the Colosseum using his mask power. The Toa break through the floor with the Vaki transport and load up a small handful of the pods and start to leave to find a safe haven. Meanwhile, Nivok, Nadiki, and Kreka are absorbed into Pterodax's body, giving him a new, very powerful form. All right, yeah, we can get rid of all three of these actually. So there's Pterodax. That's kind of the best picture I was able to get of him, unfortunately. That's what Pterodax looked like, at least in this year. I'll get into that whole element of the Makuta species. So the Toa make their escape, but are cut off by a horde of Bordok. With no other choice, they launch the transport into the sea. Thankfully, the craft is buoyant thanks to those Matoran spheres they have attached to the sides. That's a little morbid, I feel. It's like the Matoran are in there sleeping, and they're just like, yeah, we'll make use of that. It's a little weird to me. Whatever. Meanwhile, Vakama combines the rest of the Great Discs and finally crafts the Vahi. He has another vision showing him a crack in the Great Barrier that will lead them to safety. He tells Matau to head for that direction, but Pterodax attempts to stop them, creating huge pillars of protodermis to crash down onto them. Vakama instructs Nuju to use his mass power to levitate him up to the cliff where Pterodax is in order to confront him. So let's get Vakama by himself here. There he is. Pterodax tries to tempt Vakama into joining him because he's evil. That's what all villains do. They're like, oh, join me and we'll rule the galaxy as father and son. I mean, Pterodax isn't Vakama's father. They don't really reproduce. Don't think about it. But the Toa of Fire is like, nah, you're a bad guy. I'm a good guy. I'm not having any of that. So Vakama dons the Mask of Time and uses its power against the Makuta right as Pterodax unleashes a deadly hand made entirely out of shadow from his chest. Vakama, unfortunately, realizes a little too late that he too is trapped in the slowed time stream from the mask, and thus will likely not be able to make it out of the way in time. Thankfully, out of nowhere, Lycan appears and takes the brunt of Pterodax's shadow hand with his old fire great swords. The blast knocks the Vahi from Vakama's face and it skitters over the edge of the cliff. Pterodax dives in after it. Unfortunately, even shielded from the attack, Pterodax's assault proves a little too much for Lycan's frail body. Vakama rushes over to him, his heart light fading rapidly. Lycan tells him, I am proud to have called you brother, Toa Vakama, just before he dies. In his grief, Vakama finally unlocks the power of the Kanohi Huna, Mask of Concealment, and he goes to once again confront Pterodax. Having recovered the Vahi, Pterodax is about to put it on, but it is knocked out of his hands by Vakama, who launches a Kanoka disc at it, and it skitters over the edge once again. Enraged, Pterodax unleashes another Shadow Hand, and the Makuta and Toa begin a game of cat and mouse, with Vakama switching back and forth from visible to invisible to lure Pterodax into grabbing a large stone pillar with his Shadow Hand. Feeling a little dazed, Pterodax tells Vakama that he's alone. How could he possibly hope to defeat him when even Lycan couldn't? Because he's not alone, cries Nokama. And the remaining Toa Metro arrive, and joining their elemental power with Vakama's, they imprison Pterodax in a Toa seal. With the threat of the Makuta ended for now, the Toa get back in the Vaki transport, now christened the Lycan, and sail through the Great Barrier, but they're not out of the woods just yet. They still need to find a new home for the Matoran. In a vast tunnel system, they encounter multiple dangerous Rahi, and almost lose Nuju for good. Thankfully, Nokama saves him and decides to scout the tunnels ahead. I can take Pterodax off now as well. It's really just these guys for the rest of it. They come to an enormous underground lake populated by many marine creatures, which are actually the first Rahi ever created. They're eventually captured by a group of Krali, robotic precursors to the Vaki. The drones bring them to an exiled Matoran named Mavra. Wenoo recognizes him and recounts to his brothers and sister that all these Rahi went missing from the archives ages ago, along with Mavra, who is assumed to have been killed. Vakama escapes using his Huna and returns to the Lycan to discover that one of the Matoran spheres has gone missing. The Toa end up trying to fight their way out with the Krali and even some stray Vaki joining the battle out of nowhere. In the chaos, the Rahi begin fighting against each other as well, and Wenoo and Onawa convince Mavra, I almost said Matau, Wenoo and Onawa convince Mavra to call them off, and he concedes, but not before being knocked into the lake and seemingly killed. The Toa slip away back onto the Lycan and continue on through the tunnel. Matau flies ahead to scout things out just as the tunnel starts to flood, but he quickly returns, telling them he's found an island paradise. The Toa seal off the tunnel behind them to keep the approaching Vaki out, and they emerge from the tunnel to just what Matau had described, an island paradise. They leave the 5 remaining Matoran spheres on the beach, and also create 6 new Toa stones and hide them around the island, discovering places to build villages as they do. But only 5 Matoran, that's not much to build an entirely new home on. They still gotta go back into that city to get the thousands more Matoran still trapped. But hey, that's for next time, because that is all of the 2004 Bionicle storyline, baby. We did it! Another one for the books!
For all of you hoping for a repeat of my classic bit with showing the entirety of Bionicle 2 Legends of Metro New just like last time, sorry, but that movie tells an abridged version of the lore. I mean, the Matoran aren't even in there. The Morbuzak isn't even in the film for more than like 5 seconds. So, you know. Anyways, you know what time it is. We're going to cover every set that came out in 2004. Why, I still don't know. But okay, small sets. We've got the Matoran, Nuri, Vizola, Tahuti, Akmu, Orcam, and Eri. For medium-sized canister sets, we have the Tometru, Vakama, Nokama, Wenua, Onawa, Matau, and Nuju. And also the Vaki, Nurok, Bordak, Vorzak, Zadok, Rorzak, and Karok. I know they sound very much like the Rakshi names. It's fine. For the larger sets, we have Taraga, Duma, and Nivok, Ndiki, Kreka, Towilakan, and Akikanalo, and Ultimate Duma, which was just the set version of Pterodax, but in actuality, it was the combiner model for those first three. That was that picture of Pterodax I had. That's what Ultimate Duma was. But it also, so that was released in its own package. It also came with an exclusive version of Pterodax's mask, the Kernoi Krakan. It looks more like the version in the film. For collectibles, they got way lamer than they did the previous years with the Kanoka Disc Launcher Pack. There was the Master Accessory Kit, which is just a tub of Bionicle pieces. There were also some promotional sets which had Shooter plus Disc, which came in a French Bionicle magazine, Kanoka Disc Launcher and Disc, exactly the same thing, except this time it was a gift with purchase. Of what? I have no idea. And finally, there's the Kratu, which instructions were available for online, but it's actually unknown if it was ever released anywhere. So there you have it, folks. Bionicle 2004 in one video. I'll see you next time for 2005, the Web of Shadows arc. It's cool. It's a cool one. I know a lot of people don't like the Hordika sets, but I think they're pretty neat. We'll see what you guys think. I'll see you guys next time.
Chaos on MMTV. It's rather chaotic.
Oh my God. Happy 2023, gamers. A new year means a new episode of your favorite show, Dave Explains Bionicle Lore. I know it's been a while, but in case you forgot, I am Dave, and I am about to explain some Bionicle lore. I know it's pretty self-explanatory. For those of you keeping up, today we are going to be talking about the 2005 Web of Shadows storyline, the last story arc that is a flashback. After this, we'll be back in the present with Tahu, Gali, and the other Toa Nuva. But I'm getting ahead of myself. Where did we leave off? So, Vakama and the rest of the Toametru have just discovered the island of Matanui and had decided to settle there once the rest of the Matoran population in Metro Nui had been rescued. That's kind of all we need to know because 2005 just kind of keeps chugging right along, so that's what we're gonna do. But first, have kind of an announcement. It's not really an announcement, it's just a cool thing that happened in my life. So, thanks to @the_Wumbo_Watson on both YouTube and Instagram. Go give him a follow on both those accounts. There might be more, I don't know. Those are the only two I'm aware of. I have since come into the possession
of a great many things. Things that I would have killed for when I was younger. Truthfully, I never thought we'd get to this point in the show. I may have even made a joke about it in the past. I don't know, but ladies and gentlemen, you know what? I'm just gonna do it. We've got sets now. We've actually got Bionicle sets. So I'll put that back for now. You'll see more of them later, don't worry. But I'll kind of paint you a picture of how this happened. So Wumbo Watson, good friend of mine, met him at Legoland Discovery Center when I was working there and he was working there, jokingly mentioned, hey, I have a video series where I explain Bionicle lore. And he's like, oh, that's cool. I got like a ton of Bionicle sets just in my basement gathering dust. And I went, do you now? He said, yeah, if you want them, that's fine. I'm like, oh, okay. I kind of just, I assumed it was just kind of a haha funny joke. But then a couple months later, he comes in. He came in a little later than I did. And he goes, hey, David, I got a bunch of Bionicle stuff in my car. And I'm like, you do? Excuse me? Go out to his car. 3 enormous boxes just chock full of Bionicle stuff. I'm like, okay, yeah. Did the exchange. There's still a ton at my house that are unbuilt because there's just so much of it. Hopefully we'll get to it. But that's about it. We've caught up with my life. I'm a very happy man now, for now. But now that that's out of the way, let's get on with it, shall we? This is gonna be a little more chaotic than usual. I do still have pictures to tape because I don't have all the sets, but I'm also gonna be like going back and forth from here, but whatever, okay. Now, during his scouting, Onawa finds a tunnel that he believes will lead back to Metru Nui. The Toa agree to scout it out as, you know, something's better than nothing. They head down the tunnel. I guess I'll just get them all out because they're all together at this point. Oh, this, oh God. Oof. Oh. Ah, don't fall. Yeah, this is gonna go really, really well. All right, off to a great start. Truly. Yep, there you go. No. Oh yeah, this is gonna go great. There we go. The Toa Metru, there they are, physically. I mean, they're not complete. Nokama's missing one of her weapons, Matao's missing both his weapons, plus one of his armor pieces on his legs. So it's okay. Anyways, the Toa, they head down the tunnel, know that there's a surprising amount of Rahi in there, all fleeing from the direction of the city. I'm sure that's nothing to be concerned about, you know, especially considering a lot of them seem to be like weirdly mutated. It's nothing, I'm sure. No big deal. Anyways, they discover a chamber full of sleeping bow rock. You guys remember those things. And a pool of energized protodermis. But what do they run into but the Rahi Nui? Remember that big chimera thing I mentioned a while ago? 2 episodes ago, I think? That Vakama seemed to know how to deal with? That's called payoff, baby. The beast strikes Nokama with its stinger. Okay, just want to make sure not all of them fell. That's okay. But Nuju, this is the first one I rebuilt that when I got everything, was Nuju. Nuju figures out that the Rahi Nui can increase its volume, but not its mass. So the Toa band together and pump elemental power into it, causing the creature's molecules to drift apart. Howard, do we have like a physicist in the house? No. No, okay.
We don't have money, sorry.
Oh, speaking of money, did we ever get enough money to get me a Vacama VTuber model?
Yeah, okay, that's a good one.
All right. No physicists, I guess. So we're not gonna linger on the molecules drifting apart thing. I don't know how that works. Whatever. Anyways, Nokama's wound might very well prove fatal, so the Toa hurry on towards the city and encounter a huge plant-like being known as the Karzani. So, if you guys remember the Morbuzak from last episode, the Karzani claims it is the prototype of that creature and offers to actually heal Nokama, because it's a good big plant monster. Go figure. But in exchange, it wants some of that sweet, sweet, energized protodermis. As you might remember, that substance was what transformed the Toa Mata into the Toa Nuva, and the Karzani believes that it will transform into a greater being by coming into contact with it. So the Toa retrieves some, the plant heals Nokama. Let's get her back upright. She's okay now. There you go. There you go. And they give the energized protodermis to the plant, and oh no! It just kind of burns up on contact. So much for that. Turns out only those destined to transform will. You know, don't try and change destiny and all that fun stuff. So the Toa continue on. They find another vessel to traverse the Silver Sea and dub it the Lecon 2. Real original, guys. Very nice. Anyways, a fierce storm strikes, capsizing the ship and throwing the warriors ashore. They head towards the Colosseum. That was not worth it because I gotta put them all back up immediately. Oh my God. Did you guys miss this show? Probably. Was it worth the wait? You tell me. Tell us in the comments. Was it worth it? Yeah. There we go. So they head toward the Colosseum through Le Metru, encountering some very strange Vaki. They can speak Matoran, they can rebuild themselves after being torn apart, and can actually do some decent damage with those energy staves now. They make their getaway and come to the conclusion that in overloading the power plant in Pterodax's attempted takeover, the feedback shot back to the Vaki hive, altering them. I don't know how it altered them like this, but whatever. The Vaki catch up to them, and Matau, yeah, because I didn't have his weapons, I just kind of made him waving. Matau attempts to use his mask power to blend in, but the Vaki think he's malfunctioning, and they're like, okay, he's malfunctioning, let's take him apart, and then we'll figure it out later. But mysterious Rotuka spinners, which they're not really, new weapon, don't worry about it, it's not that important. Just new weapons, that's all that matters. Rotuka spinners come out from the dark, destroying the Vaki. Wenawa recognizes the Rotuka as belonging to the Vizirac spiders because he sees those glowing eyes in the dark. They try to escape, only to come face to face with a mutated Lorak, which is like a big, I think it's like just a big flying snake, essentially, if I remember correctly. But it also has sonic abilities, which that was never a thing. But also even more Vaki, Jesus Christ. So Anawa and Nokama get separated. Here, I'll do this. They're all together. And these guys are together. Anawa and Nokama get separated and they are nearly captured by the Vizirac, but the other Toa arrive just in time to save them. There we go. Didn't take that long. They continued their journey to the Colosseum, but are immediately ambushed by the Vizirac upon their arrival. They awaken, suspended high above the city in cocoons, and suddenly begin to mutate thanks to the venom laced throughout their cocoon. The transformation rips their bodies apart, American Werewolf in London style, causing the cocoons to tear open, plunging them to their deaths. I'm not going to do it for all of them. I won't need them for much longer, but I'm not going to do it for all of them because that's just a pain in the ass. Thankfully, 6 beings called the Rahaga, of which I only have 2 today. I had more, like they are in pieces, but I wasn't, not really a problem. There's no problem with the Rahaga, really. It's just that they were really all in pieces, and they're all small pieces. But here are 2 of the Rahaga. We got Norik, who's really the most important one, and Iruni. These guys show up to save them, because they can fly, I guess. So Norik, the leader, explains that they have become Hordika, bestial versions of themselves, and that it is almost entirely incurable. Unless they can find a legendary Rahi, legendary intelligent Rahi, mind you, named Kitongu, who has a great knowledge of venoms and poisons and how to cure them. Otherwise, the mutation will prove permanent. Vakama, let's get these Hordika out here now. I have most of them. Here we go. Get these Hordika out here. We'll get them all out, why not? I'm just gonna put the Metru, no, I'll need the Metru again at some point. Spoilers. Get more exercise during this episode for sure. There. Oh no. Okay. You will notice I don't have Matau. But that's where our handy dandy, oh, where is it? I know it's in here somewhere. That's where our handy dandy tape dispenser comes in. Mind you, so my good pal Wumbo, there's Matau. Okay. I hope that doesn't look too cluttered visually, whatever. Yeah, I'm sure I have Matau somewhere. It's just that Wumbo gave me all this stuff, and then he texted me like a month later, said, I have more, I found more, but I haven't gotten that more yet. Hopefully someday soon. But anyways, they're the Hordika, or at least most of them. So anyways, Vakama giving into his emotions, because there's a whole thing where in addition to altering your body physically, it also alters your mind, so you kind of like revert to more primal instincts. It's kind of like that episode of Primal. Spoilers if you haven't watched Primal. Oops, don't listen to that. Don't listen to what I just said if you haven't seen season 2 of Primal. So he storms off because he's angry. He's big mad. But Norik comes over and he's like, hey man, it's fine. Don't worry about it. So he comes back, and they agree to make saving the Matoran their priority over finding Kitongu, because hey, they got to be selfless. They're Toa. Their whole duty is to protect the Matoran. That's the whole thing. So Vakama, Anawa, and Norik, that was handy. Whatever. They go off to Po-Metru for a scouting mission, and happen upon a horde of Roporak, which are Vaki. I'm not going to go too in depth on the Visorak themselves. They're not really. They're just animals. They're Rahi. They're not. None of them. Not. There's like 1 or 2 that are important, but like the base species, not so much. So they happen upon a horde of Roporak, attempting to subdue a horde of Kikanalo. Norik teaches the 2 Toa to use their Ratuka launchers, which, because we have the sets, I'm gonna demonstrate for you. It didn't work. Let me try that again. All right, ready? Ready? There we go. I don't know where that landed. It was somewhere in that direction. We'll figure it out later. Howard, don't let me forget that. Anyways, after the fight, Vakama suddenly remembers that Duma, they found Duma in one of the torn spheres deep under Metru. So the Toa regroup. Oh God. Oh goodness. We won't have to deal with these sets that long. I don't have much past 2005 really. I have like a couple for 2006, but after that it's nothing. So they totally regroup and they go underground to locate him, but they find the sphere empty. They eventually find him. It's not really clear how or why, but his sphere had already malfunctioned, so he was just like kind of out and about. He was like, all right, hey guys, how's it going? So they head back to the surface to continue their mission. Vakama later finds Norik and Gaki, which I think that's how it's pronounced. It's either Gaki or Gaki, because the Bionicle Wiki says the pronunciation is Gaki, but in Bionicle 3 Web of Shadows, which is the movie, Norik pronounces it Gaki. I don't know, Gaki sounds cooler in my opinion, so I'm gonna say Gaki. I don't even know if it sounds different to you guys. It sounds different to me. There's two emphasis on the A's because G-A-A-K-I. So yeah, Vakama finds Norik and Gaki being attacked by a Vizorak. They save them, and the Turahaga inform the Toa of Fire that the Vizorak were after information. Information on what, you may ask? Well, information, oh yeah, Matau's still up there, oops. Information, you get Matau off of here. On the Kenobi of Oki, the Mask of Light. How about that? More reference, more callbacks. Whatever. The Rahaga had previously hidden that mask in Metru Nui and had locked it away using the Makoki stones. So the Rahaga urged the Toa to find the stones and recover the mask. Vakama agrees, he relates this to the rest of the team. They all retrieved the stones and convened in the Great Temple and retrieved the mask, but not without being ambushed by the Vizorak. So Anawa uses a Ratuka. I'm not gonna do it again because A, there's no Ratuka on there right now, and B, I don't wanna lose this one as well. He uses Ratuka on the mask, encasing it in stone, which is how Takua and Jaller find it later on 1,000 years from now. And the Toa make their escape. Meanwhile, back at the Colosseum are villains who we have not even been introduced to yet. I mean, realistically, yes, you have been introduced to them at this point in the story, but I haven't introduced you to them. Is that on me, or is that on just how the Bionicle Wiki stated the saga? The answer is yes. So we have Sidorak or Sidorak. I think it's kind of interchangeable. We have Sidorak and Rudaka. So Sidorak is the king of the Vizorak horde, and he's kind of mad at Rudaka for continuing her experiments on intelligent life like the Toa and the Rahaga. He calls them a plague. But Matau suggests using airships to transport the remaining Matoran out of the city. Thus, the Toa begins searching for parts to build ships big enough to house them all. Kraka, which I didn't get a picture of this time. Did I get a picture of her last time? Probably. Our shape-shifting, intelligent Rahi friend that the Toa encountered just a year ago disguises herself as a Vizorak and infiltrates the Colosseum. Rudaka, unfortunately, sees through the disguise and instead of killing her, makes an offer to spare her in return for evidence that Vakama and the rest of the Toa were never actually destined to become Toa. So Matau and Iruni, he's Iruni. I guess this works. So Matau and Iruni, I guess this kind of works. I really wish I had Matau, but I don't. Oh well. So Matau and Aruni travel to Le Metru to search for viable parts to build airships out of. The Toa of Air becomes increasingly worried about the state of his mutation, but Aruni calms Matau. Because, you know, the Rahaga, they're mutated and they're fine. They're all there. And he reveals that the Rahaga themselves used to be Toa, the Toa Haga. And the reason they're called the Rahaga is because if you can kind of see the heads for the Rahaga are the Rakshi heads. And it's because they're the Haga and they look like Rakshi, so Rahaga. They're not all that important, the Toa Haga at least, not right now. They will be like way later down the line. I mean, the Rahaga clearly are important, but the Toa Haga, you know, I'm getting ahead of myself. I'm getting into spoiler territory for future episodes. Long story short, they were a team of Toa assigned to protect Pterodax long ago. That's also kind of spoilery, so I'm going to stop talking. So the Toa start to discover evidence that they were not, in fact, destined to become Toa. That same evidence that Kraka is currently hunting for on the word of Rudaka. So Anawa and Pooks I hope that doesn't show up red. It looks kind of reddish in this light, whatever. So Anawa and Pooks discover Pterodax's lair and find confirmation that they were never supposed to be Toa. It was, well, we'll get to that. They don't figure out who was supposed to be, but we will find out very shortly, actually. But they encounter a stone snake that actually turns out to be Kraka. Anawa convinces the Rahi to help them, and the three of them venture to Ta Metru to summon the Tatorak for help. If you remember that guy from last time. The Toa Metru were actually supposed to be the very same Matoran that Vakama and company, that helped Vakama and company rather, find the Great Discs. So Nuri, Vizola, Eri, whatever the other ones' names are. So they were the ones who were supposed to be the Toa Metru. So Vakama finds Likon's old diary and finds that he was actually going to give the Toa Stones to those Matoran, but for some reason changed his mind. In Le Metru, Nuju and Koalas, I couldn't remember if I printed out a picture of Koalas. There was one of them I didn't print out a picture for. I believe that was Bomanga. I'm gonna move you, and I'm gonna move you. So we're gonna put Koalas there with Nuju. So Nuju and Koalas are attacked by a horde of Votarak, but the cavalry arrives in the form of Anawa, Pooks, Kraka, and the Torak, which I'm pretty sure I had a picture of. Did I have that picture of Duma up? I don't think I did. Oops. And there's the Tatorak, all grouped together, except Kraka, because we don't have a picture of her. Unfortunately, Rudaka has caught... Oh, Sint. All right. Full disclosure, about a third of this script I wrote when I was inebriated. So there's a couple things in here that are questionable, to say the least. So Rudaka has since caught wind of Kraka's treachery and releases... I even put in parentheses, this is pronounced Zivon because I keep wanting to pronounce it Zyvon, but it is actually Zivon. Rudaka unleashes the Zivon. Because Zyvon sounds a lot better. It's spelled Z-I-V-O-N. That looks like it should be pronounced Zyvon, and I think Zyvon sounds better than Zivon. That's just me. There's the Zivon. A massive scorpion-like Rahi with the ability to send beings to a pocket dimension completely without light called the Field of Shadows. So the Toa storm Vizorak Tower and the Zivon attempts to send everyone to the Field of Shadows, but Kraka, realizing the importance of their mission, takes the brunt of the attack, rushing the Zivon atop the Tatorak, and it sends all three of them, Zivon, Tatorak, and Kraka, to the Shadow Realm. I mean, the Field of Shadows. Listen, an alternate name for it is literally the Realm of Darkness. I think I'm justified in calling it the Shadow Realm, okay? With the Zevon out of the fight, the Vizirac army retreats, and the Toa take over the tower as their own base of operations. With the battle over, the Toa and Rahaga split up once more. Nokama and Gaki... Oh, shoot, I did put out a picture of Gaki. I thought I didn't. Okay, hold up. I'm behind on my own thing. What else is new? Move the mat towel up a little bit. There we go. Oh God. Haven't had that happen in a while. Oh God, what is, oh, that's why. There we go. So Nokama and Gaki get into a scrap with some Vizirac, and Nokama almost kills them both while fending them off, because again, it's that more bestial nature that the Hordika venom is bringing out. So Rudaka ponders the Vizirac's recent loss, but she doesn't care. She's like, whatever, it's fine. It's fine. She's convinced that one of the Toa are actually going to betray their brothers and sister and tells Sidorak of this theory. Meanwhile, Vakama, there you are. Vakama is not doing so hot. His mental state is suffering the worst out of all. He even tried to choke out Winoa, like straight up just grabbed his throat and tried to kill him. Not good. So he goes for a walk to clear his head, but he's ambushed by a horde of Bogarak. And I really don't know how to pronounce most of the Vizirac names because they're really not that important. The worst one is the green Vizirac. It's spelled K-E-E-L-E-R-A-K. So you'd think it'd be pronounced Killarak. But in the movie, Sidorak talks to one and he calls it Kalarak. So I don't know, it's kind of unclear. That's why it's not that important, I don't think. So the Bogarak take Vakama and capture him. He brings him before Rudaka, who offers him the chance to lead the Vizirac army. She was right. Someone's going to betray him. So Vakama takes the offer and returns to the Great Temple to capture the Rahaga for the Vortex. The Vortex, Rahaga. Rudaka is a Vortex. That's her species. So he captures them all, but he leaves Norik behind. But he's on the brink of death. The other Toa find him the following morning, but thankfully Norik and Gaki. Here, let's do a little bit of organization skills here. These guys are all captured. Now the real question is, can we get Iruni to kind of be in the same? Is that gonna work better than I thought it was gonna? All right, very cool. Thankfully, Norik and Gaki, what were they doing last night in that temple? Get your mind out of the gutter. They were looking for clues for Kitangu. And they have seemingly found the location. Follow the falling tears to Kometru until they reach the sky. So they journey to the colder climate of the city and do indeed manage to find. He fell over, you may have seen him already, but here's Kitangu. Look at this guy. He's mostly complete. I thought about maybe rebuilding him because there's a couple weird things wrong with him physically right now, but I didn't have the time. I've been so busy today. But yes, Kitangu agrees to help them, and Vakama presents the captured Rahaga to Sidorak. And Sidorak's like, hey, good job, man. You're pretty cool. You want to lead the Vizirac army? Anyways, with Kitangu found, the only thing left to do is to make one final assault on the Colosseum to rescue the Matoran. And, you know, I guess Vakama too. I mean, he's kind of one of our main characters. I mean, we all know how it turns out in the end. He's going to be fine. Anyways, They breach the structure's defenses. Matau stays behind. I'm worried Aruni's going to fall. Hopefully he doesn't. He won't need to be up there for very much longer. Okay, so the Toa go in. Kitonga will be off by himself. Toa are all doing their thing. Norik is also there. So Matau stays behind to confront Vakama. The Toa of Fire gets the upper hand with Matau hanging by his fingers. I guess that kind of works. Hanging by his fingers off the edge of the Colosseum. The Toa find the Matoran spheres, but are attacked by a Kagaric spider and thrown into the main arena. Kitongu is busy climbing on the outside of the main spire, and Sidorak and Rudaka, I thought I'd moved Rudaka, but apparently not. Oh God, this is such a mess. All right, we'll move you there. There we go. You know, that's thematically relevant. Yes. Sidorak and Rudaka attempt to blast him off, which they do. Well, Sidorak tries. He tries twice and misses both times because he sucks. But Rudaka lands at first try because she's cool like that. So the Blast of Shadow knocks the beast down to the ground, and both leaders go down to ensure that he is dead. Sidorak offers Rudaka to land the killing blow, but Rudaka tells him to stop being such a beta and to do it himself, for God's sake. She walks off, knowing Sidorak will fail. Don't you do it, Aruni. Don't fall, I swear to God. So Rudaka walks off, knowing that Sidorak sucks and he's not going to do it, and if he even tries, he's going to screw it up somehow, which he does. He doesn't even try. I want to say, it's been a while since I've seen the movie, but in the movie, in that scene, like Kitongu's kind of rising up behind Sidorak, and Sidorak's like, but I can't do it by myself. That's just how much Sidorak sucks. The set's cool, though. I really like that set. Never had it, though. I don't know, maybe I do have that one. We'll see. But she walks off. Kitongu kills Sidorak by literally beating him to death. Vakama comes to his senses, saves Matau. You can get Sidorak out of here. He's dead. Goodbye. Saves Matau. And Norik frees the captured Rahaga. I'm just going to put you guys up there. You better also not fall, Norik. Okay. That's good enough. Again, I still don't have a picture of Bamanga. Oh well, that was on me. Whatever. So, the team back together. The Vizorak army is under new leadership with Rudaka, who confronts all the Toa. How do I want to do this? So Rudaka confronts all the Toa, and they all fire their Ratuka spinners at him. Again, I'm not going to do that because I don't want to lose these. They're very easily lost. I mean, for God's sake, the one I fired earlier, I heard like bouncing up in the ceiling. I was actually very impressed it got that high. But I know it landed somewhere in that direction, so it's cool. She calls out to Vakama, though, before he can fire. She tells them that while they can defeat her, there's still a whole army to deal with. But Vakama says, LOL, and being, again, the official leader of the Vizorak Horde, tells the Vizorak, all right, y'all can go home now. It's cool. We're done. This actually works. Vakama fires his Ratuka at Rudaka. Norik was like, wait, hold up, but it's just a little too late. Suddenly, as the Ratuka hits Rudaka, a shadow hand emerges from Rudaka's chest and engulfs her, leaving behind only a small sliver of protodermis. So Norik explains that that sliver is actually came from the seal in which the Toa imprisoned pterodax using their elemental energy. And having used their energy once again, even on this small little piece of the seal, they had in fact freed the Makuta. Vakama says, whatever, we'll cross that bridge when we get there. And Kitongu does what he does, and he uses his power to transform them back into the Toa Metru. So we're gonna do this again. This is the last time we're gonna have to do this, I swear. At least this episode. That's fine, we won't need it much more on future episodes. Again, I don't have much after 2005. Oh yeah, Radaka's gone. Get her out of here. Goodbye, Wanoa. Oh, no, we still need the Metro. These guys are right here, though. It's fine. Oh, God. Come on. Stand. Stand up correctly. Oh God, I'm trying to get these in a pose where they don't look dumb. Like I want them to be in like a pose that looks at least somewhat cool, but also not like so like stupidly cool. Like it just looks dumb. You know what I mean? I'm trying my best here. No. Please, for the love of God, for the love of God. Okay, so they're back to the Toa Metru. Good job. So with the help of the Rahaga, Kitongu, and Duma, who I have a picture of, but I didn't put it up, so I'm not going to put it up now because it's the last time he's being mentioned in this episode. Whatever. So the Toa load the Matoran onto the airships and head to their new home, with Onuma noticing that as they pass, yeah, Pterodax has been freed. He's gone. So they make their way to Motunui. And yeah, this is usually where the story would end now that they're on to greener pastures, but not really the case this time. There's still one major loose end to take care of. The Kanohi Vahi, the Mask of Time, which I should have printed out a picture of, but I didn't. My bad. With Pterodax loose again, there's no way the Toa can allow him to get the mask again. So Vakama agrees to stay behind in Metru Nui to recover it, while the rest of the Toa move on. They can continue their journey to the surface. So let's put the rest of the Toa back. We really only need, for the time being, we really only need Vakama. Don't even need anyone. I don't think we need, oh. Matau was up there the whole time. I totally missed that. Oops. We'll leave Kitongu there. Vakama dives into the Silver Sea and manages to find the Vahi, but a wave crashes him onto the rocks and he faints, but not before seeing a shadowy figure appear before him who takes the mask. On the island of Odina, the Shadowed One, the leader of the Dark Hunters. Oh. There he is, the Shadowed One. I'll mention it here because this is an important character. It's a set picture, as you can see, but not released as a set. It was a combiner model with Kitongu and Rudaka, I believe. Right? Yes, yes. So the Shadowed One, leader of the Dark Hunters, he leaves for Metru Nui to enact vengeance on the Toa Metru because he believes they're the ones responsible for the deaths of Nadiki and Kreka back during the Great Cataclysm. Vakama awakens, finding himself back as a Matoran again. Metru Nui is still safe, aside from the more Buzak still being there. The Matoran who were destined, Vizola, Nuri, and everyone else, they are in fact Toa now, because again, they were originally destined, they were supposed to be the Toa. And they've imposed a strict martial order over the city. None of Vakama's friends seem to know who he is. Matau even is actually long dead from an accident. But Nokama, being a good pal and friend, she agrees to help him. And they travel to Pterodax's lair. Upon entering, Vakama has a vision of a Toa of Sonics named Krakua, who warns that in the future, 6 Toa will embark to the darkest place imaginable. But the sudden arrival of Taragali Khan who I didn't get a picture of. There's a reason for that. I don't know why I said that. Turagali Khan breaks him out of it. Vakama feels like something is off, and he goes ahead and attacks Nokama. The Kanoka disc he throws goes right through her and confirms his suspicions. This whole thing, all of it, just one big illusion created by... Take a wild guess. Take a wild guess who it is. It's Pterodax. He's the villain. He's back. He's back, baby. The Toa of Fire and the Master of Shadows fight for a bit, but Vakama tells Pterodax about the person who took the Vahi from him. So for the time being, Toa and Makuta put aside their differences to work together to retrieve the mask. This is like the only time this happens in Bionicle. I mean, maybe not in the entire extended lore, but for the lore I'm covering, really the only time it happens. They make their way to the Great Temple, where Vaporak, the figure Vakama saw, who took the Vahi, has brought the Vahi to the Shadowed One and his bodyguard, Centrock. There we go, 3 amigos. Pterodax urges Vakama to slip inside the Great Temple to retrieve the Vahi and to spy, and he'll be behind shortly, having some unfinished business to take care of. As Vakama enters, Pterodax, as Vakama enters, Kitangu shows up, and he and Pterodax duke it out. Pterodax is about to strike the killing blow on Kitangu, but the temple explodes in the midst of Vakama's fight with Centrock. Pterodax captures Vakama in the confusion and attempts to barter with the Shadowed One. Kitangu's not really here anymore. I'm going to move him back over there. He'll hand over Vakama to the Shadowed One if Pterodax gets the Vahi. Shadowed One's like, no, I want my cake and I want to eat it too. I want to have my cake and eat it too. Vakama needs to pay, and I want the mask of time. Vakama's like, all right, no, I'm not having any of this. He frees himself from Pterodax's grasp and informs the Shadowed One that it was Pterodax who killed Nadiki and Kreka, not the Toa. He even says, like, hey, literally just look at his armor. He's got armor from both of these guys. It's like painfully obvious. Why are you so mad at me? And the Shadowed One's like, all right, yeah, you got me there. So the Shadowed One and Pterodax start to do battle. Goodbye, Vakama. And in the fight, Vakama swoops in, grabs the Vahi from the Shadowed One, and uses the... I'll do this because I can, and uses the jetpack on his disc launcher to fly away. The Shadowed One fires his disintegration I-beams at the Toa, who falls, and he awakens in the lair of the Karzani, the plant that was... We were pretty sure that was destroyed in the beginning of the story arc, but not completely. So it turns out one small little shoot of the plant sprouted after its destruction and hid away on the Lekon too. The Karzani actually reveals the truth to Vakama. He and the others were indeed destined to become a Toa. The whole thing, the whole charade of Nuri and the others being the ones who were supposed to be Toa, that was all some galaxy brain stuff on the part of Matanui. The Great Spirit knew that Pterodax would try to change the outcome of destiny if he knew which Matoran were to become Toa. So he instructed his order, the Order of Matanui, who will become very important later on, to make it look like Nirni and the others were destined. So that Pterodax would go, nah, let's get these losers to become Toa instead because they suck and they'll probably do a terrible job. So I guess destiny ended up being fulfilled anyways. To me, that seems like a lot of wishful thinking on Matanui's part. there was a large margin for error. It's a wonder things worked out the way they did. Whatever. Pterodax arrives, fresh from his battle with the Shadowed One, and kills the Karzani. Vakama threatens to destroy the Vahi, thus tearing all of reality apart. Pterodax is like, okay, fair enough. He concedes and promises to leave the Matoran in peace for 1 year. Vakama agrees, returns to the surface, and Pterodax finds Akmu, the Matoran whose sphere was lost the year prior, and begins filling the Matoran's head with lies. Vakama arrives back on the surface of Matanui, and he and the rest of the Toa... It's the last time I'm going to do this, thankfully. Oh, there goes Winnowa's head. Oh, God. Okay, there we go. He and the rest of the Toa sacrifice their power to awaken the Matoran from their spheres, becoming Turaga in the process. The Matoran have since lost all memory of the city, and so the Turaga concoct a false story about their history, agreeing to tell them the truth when the time was right. And hey, that brings us to now, which means that is the end of the 2005 Bionicle storyline. Let's do our usual thing and go over every set that released this year, because that's just the thing I decided to do. I don't know why I'm still doing this. There's really no reason for it, but it's all for content. That's ultimately the end goal, content. All right, small sets. We've got the Rahaga, Gaki, Pooks, Koalas, Norik, Bomanga, and Iruni. Medium sets, we have the Hordika, which I could get out, but I'm not going to, because that's just going to be a pain. Vakama, Nokama, Wenawa, Anawa, Matau, and Nuju, and also the Vizarak, Votorak, Bogarak, Unarak, Roporak, Kilarak, and Sukorak. Again, probably butchered those pronunciations. Sorry, but no, not really. There was also a special set released that featured Norik and Iruni in their original Toahaga forms. Recently, actually, very recently, like within the last year or two, there was a contest run to give official canon designs to the rest of the Toahaga, because up until recently, with author, not just author, Greg Farshidi, who was kind of in charge of the overall story for Bionicle, he was still involved with the LEGO group. He was recently let go, unfortunately. He was still involved with the LEGO group, which meant that he could still kind of dictate some Bionicle canon. So there have been more recent official canon designs given to characters who had never been released in sets before. The Toahaga being one of the biggest ones. For larger sets, we've got Kitangu, Sidorak and Rudaka, as well as Voporak, who, just like Ultimate Duma the year before, was just a combo model of all three, Kitangu, Rudaka, and Sidorak, just packaged together. 2005 also marked the first year that play sets were released for the line, more in line with like the normal LEGO sets than these kinds of things. These were the Vizarak Battle Ram, Tower of Toa, which actually has a very fun fact about it. I don't have this. It might look like I'm getting something. I wish I could. So later version of the Tower of Toa. So the Tower of Toa set comes with this spider. It's not really clear what it's meant to be. It might be a Kagarak. I don't know. But it comes with a gold Kanoe Krakan, which is Pterodax's mask, the Mask of Shadows. It's in light gold. So the original version was just a flat gold, but later on in the year, when LEGO was gearing up for their 2006 line, they switched the colors they used for gold, and they started using a light gold, which in LEGO circles is referred to as pearl gold. So later versions of Tower of Toa used the pearl gold plastic for the Krakan. This piece, this one singular piece, is so rare that it routinely goes for hundreds of dollars. And I'm not talking hundreds like 200, 300. Currently, there are 3 for sale on Bricklink. 2 for $800 and 1 for $1,200. So if you're looking to complete your Bionicle collection, good luck. Anyways, other playsets. Then there was Battle of Metro Nui and Vizirax Gate. Collectibles this year were the Ratuka. God, these are lame collectibles. They just kind of look like this, silver. I mean, some of them, like Norik and Aruni, are colored, but no. The ones you could buy separately were just the silver. It was very boring. There was the Ultimate Battle set, which came with 5 sets from the previous year, not sure why. The Ultimate Bionicle Accessory set and the Ultimate Creatures Accessory set. I have no idea what's in either of those. Find out for yourselves. Or if you know, leave a comment, let us and tell us. Tell me. I'd love to know. I mean, I don't really care. It's a side thing. It's not one of these. I don't care. Whatever. But yeah, that is it for Dave Explains Bionicle Lore. I hope you guys know what's coming next time. You guys know what's coming next time. 2006, the best year for Bionicle. A lot of people agree on it. I agree on it. 2006 best year. We'll see you guys next time. Okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I haven't done one of these in a while, huh? Oh, yeah. Like well over a year. I've been sleeping that long. God. Ugh. Hello. It's been a while. My name is Dave. And in case you have forgotten, which, again, it's kind of been a while, understandable. This is Dave Explains Bionicle Lore. Now, I'm not going to really give you a huge recap because it's been so long. If you want to know what happened, go watch the other 4 videos. You've got 4-ish hours to kill, I'm sure. Is that how long? Is that about how much screen time it is? Cool, 4 hours, cool, do it. But if you insist, I'll give you a quick little reminder of where we last left off, okay? Just because I'm such a nice guy. The last 2 videos were focused on the Metro Nui storyline, and as such, were flashbacks. Vakama was in my position telling all the Toa Nuva and the Matoran of Mata Nui the story of his escapades as a Toa from like 1,000 years ago or so. You know, Vakama explains Bionicle lore, if you will.
Would it just be historical? History? Would it just be history? Okay, well, history's boring, so let's move on. Today, we are covering what many fans, myself included, consider the best year for Bionicle. I have something in my eye. Both in terms of sets released and storyline. 2006, the Voya Nui arc Bionicle was at the peak of popularity. So much so for one of the commercials, one of the best commercials of all time. Fight me in the comments or in person. Name the time and place. I'll be there. Will you? I don't think so. I think you're a coward. But I will. I'm not a coward. Anyways, they secured the rights to Pop Pump Banger Move Along by the All-American Rejects to use as marketing for one of the set lines. Okay, now that we got all that, out of the way, I think I've rambled enough. I think it's time. Let's go. In 1954, off the coast of Japan, a freighter by the name of Ekomaru is suddenly sunk in a brilliant white-hot flash of light. There it is. My printer, I don't know what's going on with my printer, but all these lines here, it's not supposed to look like that, but you know, that's just on brand for this show at this point, isn't it? It's all, yeah, you get it. Anyways, the company that owns that ship, the Southern Seas Shipping Company, sends a rescue boat, the Bingo-Maru, in search of survivors, but this boat also meets the same fate as its predecessor. I don't have a picture of that boat. I don't really need a picture of this boat either, it doesn't matter. A fishing boat from the nearby Odo Island does come across survivors, but like the two ships before it, it also goes up in flames. Masaji Yamada, the only survivor from this particular wreck, manages to build a raft to float back to Odo, where he quickly tells the other inhabitants that something sank the boat before falling unconscious. Coupled with the rash of disappearances and the lack of fishing, the elders of the island claim Godzilla, a sea creature out of local folklore, is to blame. A reporter... Oh my god. My iconic tape dispenser. I guess it's losing its sharpness. Look at this, look at this. That's way too long a piece of tape. That's not, I don't need a piece of tape that big. Okay, I think that works. You got it. It's all good, don't worry about it. A reporter, oh my God. This is what happens when you take this long a break from this show. Everything goes awry. There we go. A reporter named Hagiwara arrives on Odo via helicopter to speak with Masaji about what happened, but upon hearing the claims that the accidents were caused by some sort of creature, he remains skeptical. That night, the islanders perform an exorcism ritual in an attempt to ward off Godzilla, but a tropical storm cuts the ritual short. Much of the village is destroyed, and in the ensuing chaos, Masaji's younger brother, oh god, Masaji's younger brother, Shinkichi, witnesses something huge crush his house with Masaji and their mother still inside. The following day, Hagiwara returns to Japan with multiple witnesses in tow, Shinkichi included, to appear at the National Diet Building to decide how to proceed. A paleontologist by the name of Professor Kyohei Yamane. Oh my goodness. Yamane suggests a scientific investigation party be sent to the island to find out just what happened. His daughter, Emiko, and her boyfriend, Hideto Ogata,
Good. Thought I was going to fall for a second. Just wanted to make sure. Ogata are among the party. Dr. Daisuke Serizawa. I didn't even mean to do that. I just did that by accident, so now I'm going to reuse this piece of tape. Reduce, reuse, recycle. Daisuke Serizawa appears during the party's send-off. I don't know why I put him up, because he's not important until later anyways. He's just there. We just need to know he exists. Arriving at Odo, Professor Yamane discovers a massive footprint practically glowing with radioactivity, as well as a trilobite, a prehistoric arthropod thought to be extinct. The village alarm suddenly sounds, with the villagers... Sorry, my wording in my script here was just strange. I don't know what I was thinking at the time. Anyways, the village alarm suddenly sounds, announcing the presence of the huge creature that caused the destruction. Over the hill, the monster towers over the peak, bellowing down in rage at the villagers and scientists alike. But as quickly as it appears, the monster retreats back to the ocean. I hope that looked as good on camera as it looked here. It's not true, it didn't look good here, so I hope it looks better on camera than it did here in person. I guess we'll see when this airs. Returning to Japan, Yamane presents his findings to the National Diet, including a photo of the creature, which I guess I could have still put this up. There's the photo. He dubs it Godzilla after the Odo Island folklore. Judging by the intact trilobite and no doubt the creature's dinosaurian appearance, Yamane suggests that Godzilla is likely a prehistoric creature, perhaps an intermediary species between land and marine reptiles. However, sediment found in the footprint suggests that that is not all it is. The sediment contained a massive amount of strontium-90, an isotope only created by hydrogen bombs. He posits that hydrogen bomb testing in the Pacific may have destroyed Godzilla's home and perhaps irradiated and mutated the creature as a result. The rest of the diet argues about whether Godzilla's existence should be made public or not. Ultimately, though, knowledge of the beast does make the news, and the JMSDF deploy intended to kill the creature at sea with depth charges. As a paleontologist, this kind of upsets Yamane. The chance to study a living, breathing, prehistoric creature is something he believes humanity should not throw away, especially given its incredible vitality. You know, when asked whether anything can be done to kill it, Yamane reminds everyone that the creature already survived a hydrogen bomb. What more possibly could be done? I don't know where I was going with that. I thought I had a bit in my head, and then I just in one ear, out the other. Sorry. Anyways. Hagiwara later visits the... He shouldn't have even been on here this whole time. I probably should have taken him off, but whatever. I was thinking ahead. I knew I was going to need him later, so I left him up there. I'm making good decisions today. Hagiwara later visits the Yamane household and asks Emiko to introduce him to Dr. Serizawa. Okay, I actually am going to get a new piece of tape because... to introduce him to Dr. Serizawa. The doctor is supposedly working on, oh my god, on a new invention that might just give Japan the edge it needs to destroy Godzilla. Emiko agrees, seeing the meeting as a good chance to confess to Serizawa her intentions to marry Ogata. He'll be right over there for the time being. Emiko and Serizawa were initially intended to marry, but she don't love him. She loves him. Love triangle. Anyways. Serizawa, however, claims that he has no idea what invention Hagiwara is referring to
and kindly sends the reporter on his way. He tells him to get out of here, but he's nice about it. He's a good dude, Serizawa. He's not super rude. He's just like, all right, I'll see you later. Take care. And he apologizes for wasting his time. Soon after he leaves, he offers to show Emiko exactly what he's been working on. So it's true, he lied to Hagiwara. He's a liar. Maybe he's not such a nice guy. Liars are bad people. You heard it here first. Leading her down into the laboratory. Oh yeah, let's actually take Hagiwara off the board now. I don't think I actually need to use him for the rest of this video. So I'm gonna take him off now and then I'm gonna play it safe. I think we're good. Is this gonna fall again? I feel like this is gonna fall again. Okay. So, yes. So, that was not scripted. That. It may have seemed like that was a scripted bit. I assure you it was not. Okay, where were we? Serizawa leads Emiko down into his laboratory, and Emiko is so horrified by what Serizawa shows her that she leaves without even telling her about her engagement to Ogata, but not before the doctor makes her swear not to tell another living soul about his work. That night, Godzilla makes landfall in Shinagawa. There he is. There he is. It wreaks havoc through the ward with Yamane, Ogata, and I need another piece of tape. Shoot. And Shinkichi, not to mention countless other civilians, looking on in horror, helpless to do anything to stop the destruction. That morning, the JSDF enacts a plan to line the coast with 40-meter tall electrical towers that, on contact, will send 50,000 bolts of electricity coursing through the monster's body. Evacuation is also put into an effect, and a blockade of artillery cannons erected. Godzilla once again surfaces and bats aside the electrical towers like they're nothing, breaking through the high-tension wires and unleashing a stream of white-hot, incandescent light from its maw, melting the towers and proving its invulnerability is second to none. It moves inland into the very heart of Tokyo, leaving untold amounts of death and destruction in its wake. The entire city is set ablaze by the creature's atomic breath. Tanks and artillery cannons prove utterly useless against its thick hide and only serve to enrage the beast. Finally, a squadron of fighter jets lead the creature back out to sea, ending the rampage for now. In the morning, okay, that's all right. I just wanted to make sure I had all my pictures set. I thought I was missing one, but I wasn't. In the morning, the death toll numbers in the thousands, with the injured even more innumerable. And that's not even taking into account the massive amount of radioactive fallout. In an emergency shelter, Emiko runs into Ogata and pulls him aside, breaking her promise to Serizawa and telling her future husband about his terrible invention. The Oxygen Destroyer. It's a bad picture, but it's kind of one of the best ones I could get. A powerful chemical reaction that first asphyxiates and then liquefies whatever life form it comes into contact with. Serizawa said he would never reveal its existence until he could find a beneficial use for it. In its current state, it is even worse than an atomic bomb. But this is why Emiko is telling Ogata about the device. For Hagiwara was actually onto something. He's not just a stupid reporter. Okay, so here. This is the last time Hagiwara is mentioned. I'm not going to put him on the board. I'm just going to hold up his picture. There we go. The Oxygen Destroyer could very well be exactly what Japan needs to defeat Godzilla. Ogata agrees to visit Serizawa and try to convince him to let them use it. No, don't do it. Don't do it. I know you're gonna do it. Stay. Serizawa flat out refuses and quickly rushes to destroy the weapon. Goodbye. And his notes. The notes are important too. Ogata stops him, resulting in a physical confrontation, ending with Ogata bleeding profusely from the head. If this was the original version of Dave Explains Bionicle Lore, I would use a little red marker to put some blood on Ogata's head. But this is daytime television. We can't show that. That's too graphic. I'm sorry. Maybe next time on the unrated cut of Dave Explains Bionicle Lore, we'll put that in. But not this version. You'll have to wait for the Snyder cut. Anyways, Serizawa apologizes, but attempts to try and make the two lovers see reason. If the oxygen destroyer is used, the world's politicians will not simply stand by idly. Sooner or later, they would want to use the device as a weapon. As a scientist and human being, adding another weapon of mass destruction to humanity's arsenal is something Serizawa will not do. And not even if he uses the device to kill Godzilla just that one time and burns his notes, that doesn't even guarantee he wouldn't later be coerced into giving up its secrets. Serizawa breaks down in tears, lamenting having ever created it. At that moment, a prayer for peace comes on the television. O peace, O light, hasten back to us. While the choir sings, images of the death and destruction wrought by the child of the H-bomb are shown. Overcome with emotion, Serizawa finally agrees to use the oxygen destroyer. He destroys his notes. I'll put this back up. He destroys his notes and all evidence of the device's existence, while Emiko looks on and bursts into tears. Serizawa comforts her and assures her that it is the only way to ensure it is never used again. The next morning, the trio, along with Professor Yamane and a bevy of scientists and reporters, embark on the Shikane to locate Godzilla in Tokyo Bay. Serizawa requests a diving suit so he can ensure that the device is activated correctly. Ogata at first refuses, claiming Serizawa has no diving experience, but eventually relents on the condition that he accompany the doctor. The two descend into the depths. All right, I gotta kind of reorganize things here to make it, the visual aspect of this needs to be correct. I wish I had scissors to make this oxygen destroyer picture a little smaller so it looks like Serizawa was holding it, but I don't have scissors, so I'm gonna rip it and hope for the best. And we're breaking new ground on this show today. We really are. Good enough. And then Serizawa has the oxygen destroyer. Special effects, movie magic. Anyways, what was I saying? The two descend into the depths after locating Godzilla using a Geiger counter. Sure, there up above. Oh my God, this thing keeps falling. I never had much trouble with this staying up before. Not this much trouble. That's for sure. There we go. So they're on the surface, they're down in the ocean. Does that make sense? I think that makes sense. Put in the comments, does this make sense? I'll wait. As Serizawa prepares to activate the oxygen destroyer, Ogata returns to the surface. There we go. The doctor watches as Godzilla writhes. Jesus. As Godzilla writhes in agony. And from the device's effects. Special effects, movie magic, baby. He wishes Ogata and Emiko happiness in life before bidding them both farewell, cutting his suit line and oxygen cord, ensuring his own death. A noble sacrifice to ensure the knowledge of the oxygen destroyer dies with him. Rest in peace. Godzilla surfaces one final time. I didn't even mean to make that stick, it just did it by itself. Look at us go, doing good things today. screaming its defiance at the world before sinking back down to the ocean floor and finally disintegrating into nothingness. Ogata, Emiko, and Professor Yamane quietly mourn Serizawa's sacrifice, with the professor lamenting that it is unlikely Godzilla was the last of its kind, and that if nuclear testing continues, there's a very good chance Godzilla will appear. Another Godzilla will appear someday. Not this Godzilla. This Godzilla is dead. Got some good distance. That one's dead. He's gone. Anyways, just a few short months later, I don't need any of this stuff now. Goodbye. Goodbye. I need you still. Aha! I will clean this up. Don't worry. We got people for that. We have our team of Dave Explains Bionicle Lore interns. Interns is not the word I'm looking for. Cultists. How about that? We got our cultists. Anyways, just a few short months later, Shoichi Tsukioka and Koji Kobayashi, two pilots for the Marine Fisheries Company Limited, are out scouting for schools of bonito when Kobayashi experiences an engine failure, forcing him to make an emergency landing on the nearby Iwato Island. Hidemi Yajima, there she is, Tsukioka's girlfriend, and also the daughter of the president of the company, nepotism much, radios Tsukioka to inform him of his friend's trouble, and the pilot heads to the Iwato for a pickup. Oh my God, stop. I need something else to weigh this down, but I don't know what. I don't have anything else to weigh this down. Next episode, we'll make sure nothing goes wrong. Okay. Anyways, while pausing for a smoke break before leaving, the two hear a deafening roar from the cliffs above. They turn towards the noise to see exactly what Professor Yamane had warned of the year before. Another Godzilla! Again, not a great picture, but it's kind of the best one I could find. Believe me, if you've seen the movie, you would know that really is kind of the case. But the creature is not alone, but instead pitted in mortal combat with another huge creature. In the heat of battle, the two monsters tumble off the cliff into the ocean below. Tsukioka and Kobayashi return to Osaka to report their experiences in a meeting with the JSDF and several scientists, including Professor Yamane. The pilots identify the other creature as Anguirus, another dinosaur species. The pilots identify the other creature as Anguirus, another dinosaur species that lived during the same time as Godzilla and had a bitter rivalry with that species. The scientists conclude that Anguirus has also been awakened by continued nuclear testing, just like this second Godzilla. Yamane regretfully informs the assembled crew that, sorry, not much we can do. With the death of Serizawa the previous year, the oxygen destroyer is forever unavailable. They're screwed. SOL, as it were. The best they can do, he suggests, is to enforce a blackout in the city and to use flares to lure the monster away from it, as bright lights seem to have a profound effect on the beast, perhaps reminding it of the light of the hydrogen bomb explosion. Tsukioka and Hidemi are finally, are finally reunited, with the latter expressing worry that he might have perished on Iwato. Tsukioka consoles her, and they watch as the JASDF, the A is for the aerial, the Japanese Aerial Self-Defense Force, or maybe just Air Self-Defense Force, I don't know, sends out fighters to search for Godzilla and Anguirus. Kohei Yamane, not Yamane, Kohei Yamaji. I did need that one. I didn't mean to throw that on the ground. Kohei Yamaji, Hidemi's father and president of the fishery, laments that if Godzilla does appear, it will wreak havoc on the industry, making fishing pretty much impossible. The creature does later appear in Osaka Bay. Where did I leave off? And the blackout is put into effect, but just as Yamane predicted, is lured away from shore by flares dropped by the JASDF. Oh no, that's not good. The tape came off undone. There we go. He's leaving. Goodbye. Everyone wave goodbye to Godzilla. Are you waving goodbye? I have my spyware set up so that if you have a webcam, I can see if you're waving goodbye to Godzilla or not. Are you waving goodbye? Thank you. God. Unfortunately, this coincides with a prison breakout. The prisoners escape their transport truck, hijack a fuel truck, and in the ensuing high-speed chase, crash into a fuel refinery. What a terrible circumstance. Goodness. The resulting blaze acts as a beacon to Godzilla, and the creature resumes its march on Osaka. At the same time, unfortunately, the flares that were meant to lure Godzilla away from Osaka had the unintended consequence of luring Anguirus towards Osaka. And the two monsters continue their titanic battle, leveling the city, including the main cannery for marine fisheries. Damn, pour one out for Marine Fisheries Company Limited. The creature destroyed the historic Osaka castle in the process, and in the chaos, Godzilla gains the upper hand, tearing out Anguirus' throat and then roasting the dinosaur's corpse to ash with its atomic breath. Godzilla leaves victorious and with the city in ruins behind it. Tsukioka, Kobayashi, Hidemi, and her father. Where's Kobayashi? There's Kobayashi. They're all together. They more than lost the cannery, but Yamaji swears to rebuild and makes the decision to move operations to the Hokkaido branch in the meantime. A few months later, Kobayashi has been working at the Hokkaido branch and receives word that the rest of his friends will be arriving to join him soon. They get together, put them all together here. There we go. Oh, goodness. I gotta be better about how I fix this tape. Oh no. Okay, there we go. All right. They get together to celebrate the reunion with Tsukioka, even reuniting with some old war buddies of his, Tajima and Terasawa. Meanwhile, Kobayashi and Hidemi have kind of a heart-to-heart with the former, implying that he has found someone that he fancies. Unfortunately, the discussion is cut short by news of one of the company's trawlers having been sunk. Despite Hidemi's protests, Tsukioka scrambles to his plane immediately because, hey, a boat sunk. It's probably Godzilla. Probably. It is. Spoilers. He finds Godzilla coming ashore at Kamiko Island. Kobayashi, in the midst of asking Hidemi what things girls might like to receive from a potential suitor, switches places with Tsukioka. There we go. Perfect. Who only has enough fuel for a return trip. Kobayashi circles Kamiko to ensure Godzilla stays there, but as the JSDF arrive at the island, the creature attempts to leave. Thinking quickly, Kobayashi dive bombs the monster, enraging it. He's dive bombing. There we go. Spewing atomic fire from its maw, Kobayashi's plane is engulfed in flames, crashing into the side of a mountain, causing an avalanche, partially burying the terrible Titan in ice. Hidemi, meanwhile, finds that Kobayashi has left his little notebook of notes where he was writing down all the things that girls like, and she sees a picture of the girl he fancies, and she's like, oh no, that's a shame. It's never really made clear whether this girl actually knew who Kobayashi was, or if it was just someone he was admiring from afar. But we'll never know. Mourning his friend, Tsukioka devises a plan to deliberately fire rockets at the mountain, encasing the monster in snow and ice. The JSDF leaves to stock up on weaponry, but not before creating a wall of fire with barrels of gasoline to ensure Godzilla stays put. I'm not really sure how that works. Fire, historically has not had any effect on him, but whatever. Suspension of disbelief and all that. The JSDF returns, puts their plan in motion, and while many pilots are lost, ultimately the plan succeeds, and the monster is buried under the ensuing avalanche. Tsukioka breathes a sigh of relief, knowing that thanks to Kobayashi's sacrifice, the threat of Godzilla has once again been thwarted. Oh, okay, boy, oh boy. That was a lot of lore. 2006 was a big year for Bionicle, and it set the franchise on a course that would lead it right up until the end of the storyline. Put a little, the gif of Doctor Strange from Infinity War, where he's like, we're in the end game now, put that right here. I have in the script, in brackets, end game bit here, but not really, but we are doing it. Put it there. We're in the end game now. Anyways, y'all know what time it is. We gotta list every set that ever came out for the line in 2006. I still don't know why I'm doing that bit. It's not even a bit, it's just a good way to end it. It's not, I don't know, is it a good way to end it? You tell me. I haven't looked at comments on a single one of these videos. I don't know what the response has been like. I posted it to the r/Bionicle subreddit. Yeah, I don't think anyone commented on those posts though. So who knows? Anyways, small sets. We got the Matoran of Voyanui, Velika, Kazi, Piruk, Garan. I think it's Garan. It's either Garan or Garan. I don't know. Balta and Dalu. Medium-sized canister sets. We, of course, got the gosh dang Paraka, Radak, Hakun, Vizak, Zaktan, Avok, and Thok. And then, of course, the Toa Inika, Jalar, Hali, Nuparu, Huki, Kongu, and Matoro. Large boxed sets, which are considered some of the best sets Bionicle ever made, were Brutaka, which is my personal favorite set of all of Bionicle. I love Brutaka. Great set. I think I still have all the parts to him somewhere. I don't know where, but if I really wanted to, I could probably rebuild him. That's a lot of work. That's a lot of work. It ain't gonna happen. Axon and Vizon and Fenrak, which is a close second for favorite sets of mine. But that wasn't all. There were a number of special edition boxed sets. Umbra, Ernak, and Vizon and Cardis. The latter two are really just repackaged combiner models, though Ernak did come with a golden Paraka spine that you couldn't really get anywhere else. It was just Thok's spine, but it was pearl gold and not white. So, and then Umbra he was a Walmart exclusive. Yeah, we're getting into exclusives now. Continuing the whole play sets bit from last year, we got the Paraka Outpost, Lava Chamber Gate, and Paraka Stronghold, as well as a special edition playset, Race for the Mask of Life. I don't know what's special about it. I couldn't find any info about what was special about it, so I don't know what to tell you. I'm sorry. The collectibles this year were the Zammer Spheres, and I'm not sure if that's more or less lame than the Ratuka Spinners from the previous year, but that is not the important thing. I wish I had a picture of this dude. The real juicy stuff lies in the promotional sets, baby. If you're a real Bionicle fan, and if you're watching this, you know who you are. You know who you are. I hope you know where I'm going with this, but if you don't, I mean, you should. You should, as soon as you heard 2006 and promotional sets, you should know where I'm going with this. If you are a real Bionicle fan, you will know what a Chad, good guy and bad guy are. Look at these dudes. I'll just put JPEGs of them right here. I should have printed them, but here they are. Look at them. All right. You've basked in the glory. I'll move on. Duracell, the battery company, had a number of promotional sets. The most notable of these was Gold Good Guy, which was later canonized to depict Taraga Ali Khan, whereas Duracell Bad Guy meant absolutely nothing. We don't talk about him. The Belgian fast food chain Quick had a number of promotional sets, a white and red good guy and a green and yellow bad guy. None of these have had any story significance, so who the heck cares? Anyway, that's pretty much it. Everything else was just kind of bundles that included multiple sets, and that's even more boring than all the promotional stuff. So that about wraps it up for this episode of Dave Explains Bionicle Lore. I am sorry this one took so long, but I'm sure you can see why. When this comes out, you'll understand. It'll all make sense in that little head of yours. 2006 was an extremely dense year for story. It's kind of going to be like this for the next couple episodes. It just gets more and more dense. I can't remember if I've mentioned it, but the reason Bionicle as a toy line ended was because the story got too dense, and LEGO said, there's so much going on here, there is no way we can possibly get new fans on board with this. We're done. So, I promise the next episode covering the 2007 Mari Nui storyline won't take nearly as long. I'll see y'all then, but in the meantime, I'm going back to sleep. I'm eepy. Bye.
Video games have a very interesting property of being able to transport us into a different world and experience life as something else. From becoming a hyperspeed Grand Prix racer from the future to being a construction worker at an enrichment facility, video games provide us experience that we may never have in our lifetime. Some games do this better than others, however, and can truly capture the feeling of escaping your world to absolute perfection. One of these games is one that released fairly recently, and is one that transports you into a place where you experience the world as something else entirely. That being the Rubber Duck. In this episode of Cartridge and Consoles, we'll cover Placid Plastic Duck Simulator, an excellent game that truly captures the feeling of being a rubber duck. Placid Plastic Duck Simulator was released in July of 2022 and focuses on the idea of watching rubber ducks in a pool. That's it. You just watch a rubber duck float in a pool. You can make it quack, but you can't make it move. It just floats around the pool. Eventually you'll get more rubber ducks, and more rubber ducks, and more rubber ducks, until you have a pool that's just filled with rubber ducks. Now, while it's an interesting choice from a gameplay perspective, the lack of control you have over the ducks does a perfect job of simulating the advertised experience. In real life, rubber ducks don't move on their own. They're made to float around and go with the current and not give any ducks about what others think about them. This is perfectly encompassed with Placid Plastic Duck Simulator, as the rubber ducks are uncontrollable and only move with the given flow, helping establish a sense of realism. It also can cause some intense moments if the ducks end up going into a specific area with how the flow works out. It's like watching and waiting for the DVD screensaver logo to hit the corner. You know it will hit that exact spot eventually, it's just a matter of when. And once it does, it can feel so satisfying and rally up a crowd. The graphics are also very realistic and definitely help make you feel a part of the atmosphere. The water looks like it was pulled straight from a backyard pool with how realistic it is, and there's even a dynamic atmosphere, with pool lights turning on when it gets dark and rain occasionally happening, helping add on to the sense of realism in this environment. You also have multiple different camera angles you can choose to watch your ducks, whether following the ducks themselves or in a chair lounging by the pool. There's even a cinematic camera that turns on after you are inactive for a while that cycles through all your ducks and camera angles at random. On top of all of this, there's extra bits the game includes to help make the overall experience all the better as you watch your ducks. Some ducks have unique sound effects that play when you make them quack, and others have unique properties like being able to squirt water, turn into another duck, or being too heavy to float. You even have the ability to name your ducks to whatever you want, and there's extra achievements you can earn if something happens while you embrace the existence of your rubber ducks, whether being a plane flying overhead, a cruise ship floating by, or just a day going by in-game. As for negatives, I can't find any flaws. This game is perfect in every way. Overall, Plastic Duck Simulator is a masterpiece of a game that truly encompasses the feeling of being a rubber duck in a backyard pool. It has no flaws and is a must-have for everyone, which is why Plastic Duck Simulator gets my special rating of out of.
Teen Titans Go!
Play this Flash game, Teen Titans Battle Blitz, released in 2003 by This Is Pop, available on the Cartoon Network website.
Or don't play it.
Unless you do the secret technique, in which I'm not going to show you, but you can actually Google on YouTube how to play Teen Titans Battle Blitz. That'll show you a whole instructional video about a server full of Flash games in which you can play this game. But I didn't say that.
Oh, I was going to say don't play it because it's not good.
Also true.
That was where I was going with this.
It's actually really good. A fighting game at the time when the show literally just came out, which was ambitious.
For a Flash fighting game.
But okay, I don't want to be that guy, but it was like the first, but all because it's the first sometimes does not mean it was that great.
There's a reason people fondly remember Mortal Kombat 3 rather than Mortal Kombat 1.
Exactly. Confucius did say that. Now, it's like it didn't really age well. I got a way to play it, and I remember playing this game as a kid. Mm-hmm. I was a Jinx main because that was the only character I knew how to play. Because Jinx had the easier inputs out of everyone. Mm-hmm. And I played it and I realized, wow, for a fighting game, this sucks. There's 2 attacking buttons, fine. But there's no combos, fine.
Yep.
3 special moves. Every character has 3 special moves, but they're like the weirdest, most awkward inputs. It's like you have to do the arrow input, then I guess hold the input and hold the button needed to push it at the same time and hoping it works. And if you let go of either one of them, the move just cancels.
I remember the controls being a lot more, smoother.
It's really kind of jank, and I don't know if it was just because it was what I was playing, but it felt fine. I wasn't lagging or anything.
Yeah.
It's just
very odd control scheme.
Very weird, odd, also very uncomfortable because it's like Z and X, and then the move inputs are on the other side, so you have to cramp your hand to make sure you don't push any of the buttons around it.
And I know Z and X are very often utilized buttons in Flash games and just a lot of games in general, but
for a high action
fighting game, yeah, it's a little odd.
It's a little odd. It's a little uncomfortable.
So what I'm hearing is we need controller support for this game.
Yes, thank you, and online rollback netcode.
Yes.
DLC season pass.
I fully expect this game to be at EVO this year.
I thank you. I was gonna say that actually.
All right. Cool. Glad we're on the same page.
Is Chipotle putting in money for the prize pool like they do with Street Fighter? Come on, game designers, get your shit together. And so the roster is At the beginning of Teen Titans, it makes sense, but now that Teen Titans is aired, it's kind of weird.
It is. It's very weird.
So it's 5 heroes, 5 villains. The 5 heroes is like well, no shit, Sherlock. It's the Teen Titans.
Yep.
Robin, Starfire, Raven, Beast Boy, and Cyborg. But the villains is like Jinx, Gizmo, Cinderblock, Mammoth, and Plasmus. No Slade, but in their defense,
the main villain from the show.
but in their defense, I actually do not think that when developing this Flash game, Slade even had a fight at that point. 'Cause this is
Oh,
like,
really?
Well, this is like really, really early. Like these are all the villains from like
Okay.
the first 5 episodes. Slade doesn't fight until like halfway through the first
Gotcha.
season. I remember.
Okay,
like,
fair
near
enough.
The end.
Fair enough.
So like that's it. The game's just an arcade ladder. So you just pick one character as a hero and you fight all 5 villains. Pick a villain and you fight all 5 heroes. You can't do villain versus villain or hero versus hero for some reason.
Boo.
Yeah.
Bad game design.
Cringe. But you could do 2 players. So like someone had to use like I guess it was M&M or like the arrows here.
So it's always weird to do a 2-player fighting game on
The same
the same keyboard. It's very strange. I've tried it before. It ain't fun.
Yeah, and I mean, like, okay, and the thing that gets me the most is while some characters can be fun, I tried and I playtested all the characters. Okay, I labbed all the characters. Almost all of them suck. Like, there's only like 4 characters out of the 10 that are like playable. But most of them are just really bad. Like it's a fighting game. You can jump. So what do they do for one of the fighters? Cinderblock can't jump. So people who play fighting games goes, oh, he must have like invincibility frames. He must be a grappler.
That's a little more lofty aspirations for a Flash game, I think.
Yeah, no, and he's also too big, so he's just a
Yeah.
punching. Everything
Yeah.
hits him. Raven's an aerial character, but you can barely aim where all the aerial things go. So it's like unless you were a master of like knowing where every projectile is gonna go, she's not good. Like most of the characters aren't good. The best characters like Jinx, Robin, and Beast Boy. And like Jinx is really easy because you can just stun lock every computer.
Yeah.
Because she has like a kick that goes like literally across the whole stage. And there's no counters, there's no blocking, because there's 2 buttons.
Again, these are lofty aspirations for
So,
a Flash fighting game.
The only way to dodge is to jump and duck, which again, for Cinderblock, he can't jump.
But he could duck?
I don't know if his duck can actually avoid moves, I didn't test that.
Oh,
I
guess
just
we
thought
got-
there was no point.
We'll get back to you.
Well, I gotta lab Cinderblock for 500 more matches to do the time matchups. So like, yeah, I'd be like, I love this game as a kid, but like, in retrospect,
It has not aged well. It
No.
has not aged well.
it's not that good. I don't know. I gave it a 4 out of 10.
That feels right.
The presentation's good, but it is not. It's not that good.
Well, hey, Teen Titans Go is like more popular than ever. Give us a sequel.
Imagine the next Injustice game is Teen Titans Go.
Teen Titans Go Battle Blitz.
Yeah, it's Injustice 3 Battle Blitz, and it's like the Teen Titans Go going into the
Now,
Injustice
hold on.
universe.
I think Beast Boy is the only character who has not shown up in an Injustice game.
You know what? That's true, because I remember everyone wanting Beast Boy, and then when they did the final
Because
patch,
Cyborg's in both of them.
Raven's in the first
Raven's
one.
in the first game. Starfire was DLC for 2. Robin isn't.
It's not the right Robin.
It's not the right Robin. Why am I? Damian Wayne is
Yeah.
Robin in Injustice 2,
Actually, I think.
and Nightwing is in the first game as well.
Yeah, it's true.
Yes,
Yeah.
Beast Boy is the only one who has not shown up in an Injustice game. So now's the time. NetherRealm.
Man, you know, it's
No one liked Mortal Kombat 1. You know what you have to do.
actually, dude, Injustice 3's roster would be nutty at this point with all the obscure characters that
Right?
got popularity now.
Yeah.
Yeah, because like Peacemaker's in Mortal Kombat. You can include all, King Shark in it now, like Doom Patrol.
Yeah.
you know, anyone from more Teen Titans people. Right, hold on, guys.
We're cooking. We're cooking.
NetherRealms, instead of listening to Warner Brothers because they're a god-awful company, you should listen to these two homeless-looking
Yeah, and make Teen Titans Battle Blitz 2.
Yeah.
Don't call it Injustice 3. Just call it Teen Titans Battle Blitz.
No, it's Teen Titans Battle Blitz 2.
Injustice 3.
Injustice
All right,
3.
cool. We got it. Perfect.
You could even have it be like the I and 3, and everyone thinks it's like Teen Titans Battle Blitz B. And they're like, oh, it's Teen Titans Triple B. It's like, no.
No. Oh, what do we say? 4 out of 10? Sure. Cool. All right. Awesome.
Hi, I'm Justin. The Great Emu War. Military involvement was due to begin in October 1932. The war was conducted under the command of Major Gwynedd Prues Wyn Aubrey Meredith of Royal Australians Artillery, 7th Heavy Artillery, with Meredith commanding soldiers Sergeant S. McMurray and Gunner J. O'Halloran, armed with 2 Lewis guns and 10,000 rounds of ammunition. The operation was delayed, however, by a period of rainfall that caused the emus to scatter over a wider area. The rain ceased by 2nd of November 1932, whereupon the troops were deployed with orders to assist the farmers and, according to a newspaper account, collect 100 emu skins so that their feathers could be used to make hats for light horsemen. First attempt. On the 2nd of November, the men traveled to Campion, where 50 emus were sighted. As the birds were out of range of the guns, the local settlers attempted to herd the emus into an ambush, but the birds split into small groups and ran, so they were difficult to target. Nevertheless, while the first fusillade from the machine guns was ineffective due to the range, a second round of gunfire was able to kill a number of birds. Later the same day, a small flock was encountered, and perhaps a dozen birds were killed. The next significant event was on the 4th of November. Meredith had established an ambush near a local dam, with more than 1,000 emus were spotted heading towards their position. This time, the gunners waited until the birds were in close proximity before opening fire. The gun jammed after only 12 birds were killed, and the remainder scattered before any more could be shot. No more birds were sighted that day. In the days that followed, Meredith chose to move further south where the birds were reported to be fairly tame, but there was only limited success in spite of his efforts. By the 4th day of the campaign, Army observers noted that each pack seemed to have its own leader now, a big black plumed bird which stands fully 6 feet high and keeps watch while his mates carry out their work of destruction and warns them of our approach." End quote. At one stage, Meredith even went as far as to mount one of the guns on a truck, a move that proved to be ineffective as the truck was unable to gain on the birds, and ride was so rough that the gunner was unable to fire any shots. By the 8th of November, 6 days after the first engagement, 2,500 rounds of ammunition had been fired. The number of birds killed is uncertain. One account estimates that it was 50 birds, but other accounts range from 200 to 500, the latter figure being provided by settlers. Meredith's official report noted that his men had suffered no casualties. On the 8th of November, members in the Australian House of Representatives discussed the operation, following the negative coverage of the event in local media that included claims that only a few emus had died. Pearce withdrew military personnel and guns on the 8th of November. After the withdrawal, Major Meredith compared the emus to Zulus and commented on the striking maneuverability of the emus, even while badly wounded. Second attempt. After the withdrawal of the military, the emu attacks on crops continued. Farmers again asked for support, citing the hot weather and drought that brought emus invading farms in the thousands. James Mitchell, the Premier of Western Australia, lent his strong support to the renewal of the military assistance. At the same time, a report of the base commander was issued that indicated 300 emus had been killed in the initial operation. Acting on request in the base commander's report by 12th of November, the Minister of Defense approved a resumption of military efforts. He defended the decision in the Senate, explaining why the soldiers were necessary to combat the serious agriculture threat of the large emu population. Although the military had agreed to lend the guns to the Western Australian government on the expectation that they would provide the necessary people, Meredith was once again placed in the field due to an apparent lack of experienced machine gunners in the state. Taking to the field on the 13th of November, 1932, the military found a degree of success over the first 2 days, with approximately 40 emus killed. The third day, 15th of November, proved to be far less successful, but by the 2nd of December, the soldiers were killing approximately 100 emus per week. Meredith was recalled on the 10th of December, and in his report, he claimed that 986 were killed and that 9,860 rounds were used, at a rate of exactly 10 rounds per confirmed kill. In addition, Meredith claimed that 2,500 wounded birds had died as a result of the injuries that they have sustained. In assessing the success of the cull, an article, Coolgardie Minor, on the 23rd of August, 1935, reported that although the use of machine guns had been criticized in many quarters, the method proved effective and saved what remained of the wheat. Aftermath. Despite the problems encountered with the cull, the farmers of the region once again requested military assistance in 1934, 1943, and 1948, only to be turned down by the government. Instead, the bounty system that had been instigated in 1923 was continued, and this proved to be effective, as 57,034 bounties were claimed over a 6-month period in 1934. By December 1932, the word of the emu war spread, reaching the United Kingdom. Some conservationists there protest the cull as extermination of the rare emu. Dominic Serventi and Hubert Whittle, the eminent Australian ornithologists, described the war as an attempt of mass extinction of the birds. Throughout the 1930s and onward, exclusion barrier fencing became a popular means of keeping emus out of agricultural areas. In November 1950, Hugh Leslie raised the issues of the emus in the federal parliament and urged Army Minister Josiah Francis to release a quantity of .303 ammunition from the Army for the use of the farmers. The minister approved the release of 500,000 rounds of ammunition.
All right, this cereal is not very good, simply because it's a very bland cereal. From what they tell me, I guess from what they also tell me, Honey Nut and marshmallows just simply don't go together. It's just a lousy cereal with a lousy combination. So get another cereal. That's it. That's it.
All right, so what have I been playing? I've been playing Turnip Boy Robs a Bank. Developed by Snoozy Kazoo and published by Graffiti Games, this is a sequel to Turnip Boy Commits Tax Evasion and picks up right where the game ends, after you killed God. Now, Turnip Boy is picked up by the Pickle Mafia, the Dill Mafia, by head Don, Dill Pickle, to rob a bank and to solve the mystery of what happened to his father. A mystery that was never really answered in the first game. The game is a top-down roguelike that plays kind of like The Binding of Isaac, if that helps, where you're giving a small bank and you break into the bank. You got like a couple minutes, and you got to collect as much money as you can. You go back to your home base, upgrade your stuff, and just keep doing it until you beat the game. And there's a lot of cool weapons you could find, or you could research them in between. And you can earn money by murdering enemies, collecting loot, or literally shaking down patrons of the bank by walking up to them and just violently shaking all the money as if you're like a bully collecting lunch money. The game's pretty simple. The gameplay is pretty simple. Like, anyone can do it, but even if you have difficulty, there's a bunch of accessibility mods to help you, boost damage or give you God mode or whatever. Whatever helps you in a way that makes it so you can have fun with the game. But it's already a major improvement with the first game, because the first game was kind of not really gameplay heavy. It was more or less just walking back and forth. It was fun. It was fun. But this game has more puzzles, better combat, way more better level design, a lot more enemy encounters, that's for sure, than the previous entry, making it way more versatile. The game's charm and humor is what the star of the game is, as there's a myriad of wacky characters, including a pie who has a side quest to collect pet rocks because he's lonely, an old man lime you have to shake down for alimony, a vegetable who wants to wear a rat hat, but he wants the consent of the rats first before he can do it. And cryptid hunting gummy bears, a cranberry granny who died and became the devil, and plenty more that you will find by doing quests inside this bank and exploring the multiple space-time dimension traveling elevators. It's the only real issue to that you could argue if you're like a hardcore roguelite player, you'll find nothing new here other than personality and comedy and the cute art style. But that's not a problem for me because I don't play those nerd games. I play Turnip Boy Robs a Bank. Turnip Boy Robs a Bank gets a 7 out of 10. It's a good game.
ねえぞ。
おやおや、期待外れだね。逃がさんよ。見たことのない個性がこんなに。でも大丈夫、私が来た。
仲間のためこの命燃やし尽くそう。
突っ込むぞ。
そこだ。
攻撃
粉砕するぜ。攻撃が来ますよ。逃がさない。粉砕しろ。
こっちこっち。
ブラックマッシュ。
彼を育てるつもりだ。まだ死ぬのだ。言うないでしょ。さあど皆さんよ、付き合いだ。こっちこっち。それつけこっちこっち。行くぞ。俺の彼を育てる。まだ言うないでしょ。逃がさんくらえ。突っ込むぞ。やった痛いよ。こっちこっち。行くぞ。こっちこっち。逃がさんよ。行けよ。どんどん行けよ。これで決めた。やった痛いよ。ブラックマッシュ。ブラックマッシュ。
ダウジングマッシュ。ダウジングマッシュ。ダウジングマッシュ。
ブラックマッシュ。
ダウジングマッシュ。 隙ありブラックマスター自由奪わせこれが俺の切り札オシリスの天空流行くぜオシリスの攻撃サンダーボール隙あり粉砕しろダウジングチェイ隙あり行くぜブラックマスター隙あり粉砕しろ自由奪わせ隙あり吹き飛ばすぜお前はこの紫龍の逆鱗に触れたのだ
行くぞ俺らが絶対に勝つんだ
逃がさない こんなところで負けられねえ。海賊王に俺はなる。
そこね。どこ見てるの？倒される覚悟あるかしら。
ちょっと待ってろ。あいつは俺がぶっ倒す。
見えてるわよ。素敵です。プレゼントよ。遅い。これでどうよ。
行くぞ。逃がさねえ。逃がさねえぞ。逃がさねえ。余裕だぜ。
これならどうかしら。そこね。どこ見てるの？どこ見てるの？痛いわよ。
その程度か。
これならどうかしら。そこね。そこね。はい。砕いてあげる。これならどうかしら。
やったら殺すな。了解だ。やってお魚。逃がす前の。楽にしていくぜ。楽に片付け。すんだ。よっ。前の。よっ。逃がさんか。よっ。前の。いいな。よっ。だら。ここが貴様の潮時だ。
許さぬ。石となって砕けよ。これでどうじゃ。これならどうかしら。そこね。決めなさい。砕いてあげる。これならどうかしら。そこね。どこ見てる。
がさねえぜ。逃がさねえぜ。
お前の相手は俺だ。
逃がさない。貴様らに神を見せてやる。
皆さんは下がってください。俺から行きます。
何？
行くぞ。
弱い軽いわね。ちょっと本気出すわよ。まだ弱い。甘い。はっ。覚悟しなさいな。覚悟しなさいな。こっちよ。ちんたらやってられるか。こう。こっちよ。ちんたらやってられる。邪魔しな。ちょっと本気出すわよ。覚悟しなさいな。まだまだこっちよ。あっ。ちんたらやってられる。どう出る。あっ。
またてくな。見切った。
弱い。覚悟。
行くぞ。
まだまだね。死んだ。ちょっと本気出すわよ。元に戻るとうまく手加減できなくて相手殺しちゃうから。
てめえ。
終わったか。
協力とやらも面白いものだ。
行くぞ。コスモを燃やせ。いいよ。今だ。こっちよ。
弱い。ライ
どこ見てこっちよ。
見えるか。
こっちよ。どこ見てこっちよ。こっ そこね降りなさい
勝者は常に世界の在り方を考えている。
幻の中の平和などごまかしだ。現実の世界で成し得てこそ意味がある。
お前強いのか？
決まっ
誰もに必要とされる存在になりたい。
見えるか。
なんだこの異様なコスモは。
フォローも死神も超越した力さ。見えるか。少し捕まえ。どうだ来航。ドラゴン最大の王。よかろう。内浜田の全力で答えよ。すべてが無駄になるという完成体さの俺一人分な地図を書き直す前に迫ってさあさあ力の差を思い知る勝てはせん。こっちだ。東山にされるまでもなる。遅い。内浜田の全力で答えよ。すべてが無駄になるという完成体さの俺一人分な地図を書き直す前に迫ってこっちだ。こっちだ。こっちだ。東はこっちだ。遅い。まともに受け止める勇気があるか。はい。勝者は常に世界の在り方を考えている。
行くぞ。こっちのチームは甘く見てると痛い目に見るよ。
お前強いのか？
それで本気か？さてどうする？これで決めるんだ。覚悟しろ。伝説剣。外れた。大丈夫か？覚悟しろ。伝説剣。よっ。霊光弾。甘いな。滅びの時点のスピードがついてくれるか。霊光弾。怖いのか？俺の全てをかけてレイガン。レイガン。ほら、これで決める。レイガン。よし。でや。まだまだだね。それで本気をつけやつだ。これで決めるぞ。まだまだ。霊光弾。そら、ほらほら。うわこれで決めるぞ。一瞬で。くそ。まで溶かす。ほら、これで決めるぞ。一瞬で。そう、よし、そう。よし。こりゃ、差し自信。いいんだな。ついぜ。後悔するぜ。見せてやる。極めた黒竜。黒竜。試練してるやつが多い。黒竜は単なる飛び道具じゃない。このスピード。
程度か。退屈だ。知恵を使え。つまらん。
勝った勝った。早くおやつ食べたいぞ。
逃がさねえぜ。じゃあ俺行ってくるわ。
俺らでやるってばさ。
逃がさねえぜ。
そんなもんか。
黄金の矢よ。最後の一矢だ。
そんなもんか。行くぜクラマ。
よし、お前らありがとな。 怖いのか。くだらん。さっさと終わらせるぞ。足でまといなりに役立ってみせろ。完全なるとどめを。バカな！なんだと！なんだと！なんだと！バカな！ザ・ワールド！ロードローラー！待った時の中はこの美をかける。時の中はこの美をかける。完全なるとどめを。ヨガで完全なるとどめを。時の中はこの美をかける。完全なるとどめを。
グリズリーマグナム。
完全なるとどめを。
そこだ。グリズリーマグナム。
なんだと！バカな！隙あり！こっち。こっち。こっここが貴様の潮時だ。面白い。切り裂くエクスカリバー。逃がさんと滅びの時間だ。怖いのか。力による支配、それが私の望みだ。 勝利を味わわせて。
ちゃんと俺についてきたよね。
ラジオナイフ。
まだまだまだまだ。
リアクションショット。
で決める。
逃がさねえぜ。逃がさねえぜ。てめえ。行くぞ。逃がさねえぜ。ぶっ飛べ。来いよ。見せてやるぜ。俺が。来いよ。見せてやる。逃がさねえぜ。行くぞ。バカにしやがって。バカにしやがって。逃がさねえぜ。逃がさねえぜ。バカにしやがって。逃がさねえぜ。行くぞ。その程度か。まだまだ。その程度か。逃がさねえぜ。行くぞ。バカにしやがって。逃がさねえぜ。見せてやる。行くぞ。バカにしやがって。逃がさねえぜ。逃がさねえぜ。その程度か。逃がさねえぜ。来いよ。
やっぱり俺一人でよかった。
よっしゃー。どんと来い。
元気でいいね。
よっせっこれで保留編。逃がせろ。だらー。
レクイエムだ無駄生まれろ新しいターンだ無駄ブラックマッチャ三刀流奥義今だ三刀流奥義さえするぜ今だブラックマッチャ三刀流奥義一対それからだぜ決めるぜ今だ今だ飛べ三刀流してや大丈夫ですかどうした生まれの新しい命をそいつに注意する逃がさないまだこれからだとブラックマッチャ今だ今だいいぜこれで終わりだ突き合う逃がさない今だ今だこれが俺の切り札オシリスの天空流いくぜオシリスの攻撃サンダーボール三刀流や奥義これからだぜぶっ飛ばすお前の相手は俺だ
Chaos on MMTV. It's rather chaotic.
Hello, and welcome back to Gigi and JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. I'm Gigi.
And I'm JoJo.
And this is our Bizarre Adventure. And today, we have a bizarre little holiday special for you. Our first ever bizarre little holiday special.
It's exciting.
And so, for today, we have decided what better way to properly celebrate a nice, good old holiday than by having a good, important discussion about the JoJo's parts, specifically how much they rank in LGBTQ content, I'd say.
Yeah, so
This is a very heated topic because, let's face it, I can't even name you a JoJo part that isn't super gay. They at least have somewhat of a queer quality in it, if not just like the way they look, if not just the way they dress.
I used to work with somebody who wouldn't watch it just because he thought it was gay.
Yeah, I 100% believe that. It is a very, very interesting thing because, especially we talked about that at one point earlier, about how Jonathan was like a big, strong fighting hero type, and then it is kind of devolved over time. But even as the big, strong fighting hero types, they're still pretty. They're a little.
Yeah, I get it.
So, let's begin right at the beginning with
It's the best place to start. Jonathan.
Jonathan and Dio in love.
Jonathan
because
and Dio are in love. So.
No. I don't think that Jonathan loves Dio. I think that Jonathan has a complicated relationship with Dio. But I do think that Dio is like 1,000,000% in love with Jonathan.
Oh yeah.
That like Dio just like has nothing but like. That's why he's mad that he respects him so much. Like he's like, if I can't have you, no one can. And therefore, he takes his body for his own.
He 100% by the end. I think he like is hiding it for most of the part because he doesn't even realize it because he's too like obsessed with his own evil or whatever.
He doesn't know that his evil is actually just misguided gay feelings.
Just like most evil in the world. Mm-hmm. But by the end, when he's in his little head jar from Futurama, and Wayne Chen is holding him, and Wayne Chen's about to go kill Jonathan, and he's like insulting the crap out of him, and Dio's like, silence, like you will not dare insult the one person in the world who deserves respect. And I'm just like, oh wow, that's how it is, Dio. Like,
oh wow, you really care that much, huh, Dio?
You really, really like him, huh? It's gay the way that Dio takes Jonathan's penis and has sex for the next 100 years.
He wanted it.
He wanted
Jonathan's body so bad, he took it for himself.
I mean, and they were brothers for like 7 or 8 years. You think he didn't get a glimpse? Like, he knew.
They were in a locker room together at certain points, they're football
They were on
boys.
the football team together. They were both the stars of the football team. You don't get to be the stars of the football team without seeing some dick. That's for sure.
You don't get to be the stars of the football team without kissing a little bit on the
sidelines.
Getting a little
kissy in there.
Getting a little tushy slap.
But yeah, them being in love is like if they weren't destined to be enemies and be rivals and whatever, they would be in love. But also, even aside from that, there's also Speedwagon, who literally, imagine you're just hanging out, you're a criminal, you're hanging out in an alleyway, some really hot, honorable dude comes and kicks the crap out of you and your friends, and you're just like, wow, I just got the beating of a lifetime. I'm absolutely in love, and you just follow him around everywhere he goes, and
you just become his little puppy.
He literally, from that moment, he follows him until the very second that him and Irina leave on their honeymoon, and Speedwagon probably just wasn't invited on their honeymoon, and he would have gone if he was.
I know.
And Joseph makes a joke about this early in part 2, how Irina and Speedwagon like maybe got together or whatever, and Irina's like, no way. And like I assume that she wasn't lying. Like I assume she's true. And the reason is because Speedwagon respects the one true love of his life too much to steal his woman. Like he would never do that. So pretty gay.
If you asked me, that's a little.
They pack a lot of like homosexual tension into only 9 episodes. You know what I mean? Like
if there's one thing Iraqi can do, it's pack a lot of homosexual tension into just like a conversation.
Oh yeah.
Just an itty-bitty little statement. So, in terms of being gay, I think that part 1 is pretty gay.
I mean, because it can't be that gay, because Jonathan ends up with Irina, and whatever, I guess. Like technically, like and Dio.
He's a big, strong man.
And
whatever.
Dio is just a head, so he can't like caress Jonathan's body anymore or whatever. But like.
Actually, he can.
I mean, he does, but like.
Not only can
in like a self.
he does.
In like a self way afterwards, though. But
do you think he still thinks of it as Jonathan's body?
Absolutely.
He always refers to it as Jonathan's body. That's the other thing,
I was about to say, he has to, for like the legitimate reason of like the body fighting back, and that's what makes him weaker, and that's what lets Jotaro and Joseph like track him down in part 3. But also, like, even if that wasn't happening, I think he would always, for the rest of his life, just be like, from the neck down, I am the one man I ever loved. And just end it at that. That's how he would explain it to people. And he's Dio, so nobody would question him.
The one man he ever loved until...
No, yeah, until he loves another man.
Until he loves another man. But we'll get there.
Yeah, we'll get there.
We can't jump ahead just yet.
We're not there yet.
Right now, we are in part 2.
Yeah.
Where Joseph and Caesar are 100% in love.
Yeah.
They are boyfriends.
They are 100% boyfriends.
They are boyfriends.
Joseph only ends up with Suzy Q because
Caesar dies.
Yeah.
If Caesar did not die, they would have been together.
Even the opening is gay. The end of the part 2 opening with Joseph putting on Caesar's headband and then just screaming like in complete agony, like I know,
He
but
lost his one true man.
I know, but they and it's great too because it's not like enemies to lovers, but they start off like
They have
hating
the
each
Dio
other.
Jonathan.
They start off really not liking each other at all. Like they're really at odds. And then over the course of their grueling training and like defeating gods and whatever, they learn that they actually loved each other,
They learn to love each other.
which is cute.
Very cute.
But
Until
yeah, he just gets crushed.
he just runs right into it.
Could have just not done that, but that's okay.
That's
That's
okay.
part of being a himbo is dying dramatically if you are an anime himbo. So Caesar
That's true.
filled his role.
Very true.
And also, obviously, further like as we get further, they'll dress gayer. But like Jonathan just dressed like a nobleman. Like he had his stupid little gay bow tie, but he just dressed like a nobleman for the most part. And Joseph wears a battle crop top. So
I mean, I kind of always felt like Jonathan was wearing kind of like a very tight tank top.
I don't remember at what
He does
point.
often dress normally, but Joseph almost always dressed like a New York himbo.
Yeah, and that's what
he is.
At his core.
And honestly, that makes him even more queer, is that he dresses on the streets of New York like a very fashionable himbo. And I'm like, damn, he's giving a little bit.
So
he's kind of
obviously-
serving, kind of slaying.
So Joseph and Caesar being gay is the #1 gay thing. But I also think that another gay aspect of it is the Pillar Men.
Yes.
Because it's 3 men who raise a baby together. Because they literally, Wamu, ECDC, and Cars kill the rest of the Pillar Men, but save Santana as a baby. And so they're literally like, we're 3 men and a baby. Like, that's gay. They all go into a nice eternal sleep together, like as close to each other as possible. They're like, we're all gonna hold hands and go to sleep together and wake up in 1,000 years and kill humanity.
I
like,
would watch that spin-off show.
yeah, right. You just watch them.
3
raising-
guys and a baby.
but it's the Pillar Men.
3 gods and a baby.
So
They also very much love each other. Like
Yeah.
the Pillar Men make it very clear that they respect each other a lot, and like especially with Cars, like they love Cars.
Yeah,
they are in love with Cars.
they don't really like Santana because they kind of like treat him like a dog, which is kind of messed up because he's like their baby. But whatever. But the other 3,
They're 3 men. You
respect
think
each other.
3 men know how to raise a baby?
No, they don't. That's true. But like, they're also just like a more evolved kind of human. So like, there's no reason to think that they shouldn't have wanted a woman Pillar Man to save so that they could
pillar
like
woman.
be a pillar. Yeah, that is so right. I don't know why I didn't say that. Like if they wanted to, they could have just saved a Pillar Woman and then had a woman to be with. But they were like, no, 3 men. That's all I need for the next 1,000 years.
Were there
Like,
Pillar Women?
There were, yeah. There were Pillar Women in the clan. The clan was Pillar Men and Pillar Woman, and they killed all of the Pillar Women, and they killed 99% of the Pillar Men.
Interesting.
So they knew, like they were like, we could save a woman, and all 3 of them looked at each other in the eyes, and they're like, nah. Like,
You know what we need? Each other.
Yeah, we need each other.
All we need is each other and our new baby.
Yeah, and then they're happy until they're not.
They're
But
happy until
but I think part 2 is very gay for both of those reasons.
I agree.
I'm willing to put it up in an S tier of gay. Wait, did we put part 1 in A?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, then I'm willing to put part 2 in S.
I honestly might redact that. Maybe I'll change it in editing, because I'm thinking now, part 1 might be B.
And then part 2 can be A. I can live with that.
All right,
Yeah.
awesome. See, this is why I love being the editor, because I can literally just be like, the tier list is gonna change. And
And then you can just cut that out. Like,
I just like hacker man, like hacker man.
I'm in. So then now we're on part 3.
A-tier queer.
Yeah, now we're on part 3.
Part 3, if I may begin.
Yes.
Jotaro and Kakyoin are both high school students, and therefore they can share a bed together. They can share a room. It's totally normal.
I mean, Joseph, who we already confirmed was at least A-tier gay, is the leader of the group. You think he's not, like, he's mentoring them on this journey. You think he's not giving them a little bit of, like...
Not only that, he brings a new boyfriend along with him.
Yeah, he's literally like, oh, I'm gonna go visit my daughter who lives in Japan, who I haven't seen in years, while I'm bringing my new boyfriend. And Avdol's like, well, of course I'm coming. Like, and they go, and they go, and they get Jotaro out of jail like a little family, and it's sweet. It's very sweet of them.
Very sweet of them.
And also, Jotaro, speaking of Jotaro, I get he has a wife in the end, but that's just because the bloodline needs to continue.
That's because Kakyoin died.
Yeah, Kakyoin died.
If Kakyoin was there, that's the same thing. If Caesar didn't die, they would be together. If Kakyoin didn't die, they would be together. Stop killing their boyfriends.
Yeah. And he can't marry a dolphin, so he had to marry a woman.
He had to marry a woman.
So he does, and whatever, that's fine. But like, all of part 3, the only time we see him interact with women is him being like, God, women are annoying.
Yep.
Like,
him
all he does is
calling them terrible things or being mean to them and pushing them off of him. It's so funny. He's just like, God, I hate them.
Yeah, he's just like, oh, women, and then he's like, oh, my brothers, Kakyoid and Faldereth, women. Like, it's a little suspicious.
He crosses the entire country with these boys, but I could not even see him going on a honeymoon with his wife.
No. We don't even get the wife's name. We don't even know her name. That's how little Jotaro cares about her. He never name drops her. He never bothers to give us supplementary data being like,
she doesn't have a name. She is his wife.
Yeah, at no point, at any point where his life is in danger, he's not like, oh, in my last moments, I'll think of my wife. Like, no, anytime he thinks of anything, it's part 3 adventure.
It's definitely, he's thinking about being in Egypt, and he's thinking about the Dio fight, the original fight, and everything that's happened to him. Yeah. He's thinking about seeing Polnareff again in part 5.
So, what else? Oh, I mean, Dio existing again and them like leaning even more heavily into his whole like charismatic sexiness wins people over. Like obviously it works mostly on women, or like Mariah is like completely obsessed with him or whatever, but he has a bunch of men under him and they all basically say a variation of the same thing. They're like, oh, he inspired me with his beautiful soul.
His charisma. His character.
Yeah. And he never wears a shirt. He's always just rocking it, 6-pack out, like.
I also really like that scene when Abdul is like, I had to physically run away from him because his charisma is too intoxicating. I had to flee in order to not fall under his loving spell.
I know this isn't gay either, but that scene is so funny. He's just like standing at the stairs, like staring at him, and he just jumps out a window. Like he's just like, yeets himself out a window as hard as humanly possible and runs down the streets of Egypt. Like, so I don't know. I feel like we just talked it up pretty well, but honestly, because I'm trying to figure out if I want to put it in A or B. I might unfortunately want to put it in B just because there isn't like a lot of like outward gay stuff.
It's more like heavily, it's like softly implied rather than heavily implied.
Yeah, and it's just like a gay adventure. It's 5 men going on an adventure.
We forgot to mention Cream.
Oh yeah, Vanilla Ice.
With Vanilla Ice.
Yeah, Vanilla Ice definitely is like
in love
Dio's bottom.
with Dio.
Yeah, for sure. That's like the gayest part. Is he's like, I love it. Dio's like, oh, I need blood, and Vanilla Ice is like, absolutely, and just cuts off.
Yes.
He's just like, I will kill myself so that you can have a drink. Like, you're not doing that for somebody you're not absolutely in love with. Like,
you're not doing that for someone who isn't ordering you around at other times of the day.
Yeah.
Let me just say.
So he's the gayest part, but he comes right at the end, and then he gets hate crimes by Polnareff and a dog. So. Yeah,
Can I say something?
Yeah.
Iggy would 1,000,000% commit hate crimes.
Oh yeah,
Iggy commits hate crimes.
Iggy's homophobic because of the part 3 adventure. He hates the part 3 crew, and
therefore
he's just like, these gay wads. Like, I'm gonna go walk around Egypt and ignore them. And then he finally like learns to love, and then is immediately killed by another gay man. He definitely went to heaven hating them. Like. And he goes to heaven, so clearly in the JoJo's universe, being homophobic is not a sin enough to send you to hell. So that's good to know.
Yeah, that is good to know, actually.
It's just good to keep up there.
All right, I think I agree with you with it being in D tier.
Yeah, I like it, and there's a lot of implication, but there's nothing like actually that gay about it,
It's not
unfortunately.
as strong as I wish it was, though I do still think it's a pretty gay part.
Yeah, I agree.
But what's even gayer than that is Prince versus David Bowie.
Yeah.
And honestly, I see not only that, I see that as being incredibly gay, but also, let's face it, it's a part about friendship.
Yeah.
It's a part about loving each other. Oh my God, that's the most me type thing ever. My little LGBTQ heart is just imploding. It's great days.
Also, I was talking about Joseph and his crop top being gay. Josuke literally looks so fruity. He has his like heart-shaped school uniform, his gelled up hair, all of his crazy, he's just got trinkets all over himself. He's like one of those gay people who has a backpack with like 800 pins on it. Like,
he's just like me.
He's just like you.
And not only that, but he's got the big hair, and if you talk to him about it, like if you say something to him, he'll kill you.
Yeah.
Which is very much like, I'm slaying, and if you have anything to say to me, I'm gonna prove to you that I'm that bitch.
And so, yes, I agree. And not only is his outfit gay, he has the gayest looking of all the JoJo stands. His stand is bright pink with a heart motif.
It literally, it's the trans colors.
Yeah.
It's the trans flag colors.
Yeah, with hearts all over it.
I know.
Josuke supports trans rights for sure. And so he doesn't have any friends too. Like that's the thing, is he's a delinquent and so he doesn't really have any friends. And then Koichi and Okuyasu move in like basically at the same time. And he immediately is just like, these guys don't know I'm gay, they can be my friend.
And then him and Okuyasu are definitely just like a little in love.
They literally go on a date. The episode where they go to Tonio's restaurant is only them because it's them going on a date.
Yes.
Like nobody else is invited because it's their date night. Like
Okuyasu specifically was like, hey, let's go to this new restaurant.
And Josuke's like, oh, should I call everyone else? And Okuyasu's like, no, I already asked everyone else. Everyone else is busy. Let's go. Like,
no one else
No?
in the entire town of Morio. Every single stand user is busy right now. We cannot see anyone else. Just you and me.
Yeah.
You, me, and Tonio.
Like, I guess we have less to talk about, but it seems more heavy-handed than the part 3 stuff, just visually and implication-wise. Like the whole thing being friendship, the way all the characters look, them like befriending literally everybody, like, and they're in a nice big loving friend group together. Like Koichi gets to be straight, he gets a girlfriend, good for him. But like, that's just so he doesn't interfere in the Okuyasu Josuke thing.
That's true.
He didn't want it to be a love triangle. He wanted Okuyasu and Josuke to be in love, so he gave Koichi Yukuko, that's right. So I'm willing to give part 4 an A.
Yeah, honestly, especially if not for the fact that it is Prince and David Bowie inspired, like, that's ultimate gay warfare right there, right in front of us.
Also, I don't know why, but Killer Queen, I know that Kira is straight, because he's attracted to women's hands. Like, I guess that counts as being
I think he would just
straight.
be attracted to hands, all right? I think if he saw a beautiful pair of manly hands.
That's probably it. It's just that in that time in Japan, there weren't a lot of men who had very beautiful hands, but if there were, he would have been happy to go for that as well, maybe. But something about Killer Queen gives me kind of gay energy.
Is it the fact that it's a little kitty?
Yeah, he's just a little kitty.
He's a little kitty cat.
And then he gets another kitty cat in his tummy. That one's a plant. Like,
he gets a stray cat.
Yeah, he adopts cats and takes care of some other dude's wife. Like,
Do you think Killer Queen and Stray Cat love each other?
yeah, they're gay.
Those two cats are gay.
God, they're gay cats. Wow. Yeah, so definitely A. That's a good
Definitely
realization.
A.
Definitely A.
Okay.
Okay, now part 5.
Now, part 5 has so many gay couples
Yeah,
in it.
part 5, I'm just saying it right now, is going to be S tier because it's the first part to have explicitly gay characters in it. Like, and it definitely does. It has at least 3 that I can name, like at least 3 couples, so 6 characters. And then a bunch of other like implications just like the rest.
Very heavily implied relations and admiration between people a lot of the time.
Yeah.
So
the
let's
couples.
list them.
Yeah.
There's
Sorbet and Gelato are the first ones. They're the bosses. They're the last members of the Assassin Squad who we never meet because they get killed before the story takes place. And that's why the Assassin Squad betrayed them.
they're those ones in the ice cube.
Yeah, they're the ones who get put to a bunch of like picture frames or ice or
Yes.
whatever, and then like caught up. And
Really
they,
cool also.
And not only are they like pretty much like explicitly gay, but they get drawn and like they're like all over
They're
each
drawn
other.
like
they're-
literally holding each other.
Yeah.
Like.
So they're gay and they get killed for it. The boss is like, well, I have to kill a member of the Assassin Squad, and Doppio's like, oh, the gay ones, right? And Diablo's like, yeah, absolutely the gay ones. Like, and so they're gay. We don't really know a lot about them, but they were gay. Then we get, I don't even remember their names. I know their stand names. The stand users, Talking Head, and the Shark one. What's the Shark one called?
Clash.
Clash. Yeah, Clash. They're gay. That's another gay couple, and they get hate crimed. But I mean, what are you gonna do? If you're a villain and you're gay, and that's that.
I think that goes also to Chocolata and Psycho.
Yeah, and that's the last one.
They are kind of like a couple, like though they're not like,
They're a very non-traditional couple.
but they are definitely.
I was about to say, if anything, it's like if anything, it's just leading into like furry gay territory. Like Seko is like Chocolata's like dog, but like they love each other up until then when Chocolate dies, Seko betrays him. But up until that point, Seko like is full on to the love train. Like he's just got a little messed up mind, but he's into it up until that point.
He likes his sugar cubes.
He loves his sugar cubes. Who doesn't? Sugar cubes are good. And honestly, I'd be willing to say that Doppio is gay for the boss because he doesn't understand their relationship. Like he doesn't know that they're the same person.
That was what I was going to say when you brought up the Doppio Diavolo thing of being like, yeah, they literally just hate crimed the Assassin Squad, which I think is really funny because that was Diavolo trying to be like, there's no way I'm gay. Yeah. But he's secretly always talking to Doppio as if he's literally like in love with him. And they're like, there are so many lines of like Diavolo just being like, you are my best.
Yeah.
Like, you are my greatest.
You are the best one. Like, you're the only person I can trust. I need you. Like, not to mention, I'm sure he's got some PTSD because the one woman that he ever loved led to Triss existing. So if he was gay the whole time and never had a moment of accidental bisexuality, like, he wouldn't be in this mess at all. He would have continued to rule as the underground boss of Italy forever. Then we get Giorno's outfit, which, while also looking gay, the anime bright pink color scheme of it, I think also adds to it, because you have to keep in mind that it's a school uniform.
It also has ladybugs on
it. He got accepted to the school and they were like, here's the uniform, and he was just like, that's cool, but I'm gonna need it in bright pink. And they were like, what? And he was like, yeah, it's a whole thing, like I need it in bright pink. And they were just like, okay. Like, they didn't want to like get slapped with a lawsuit for that, so they were just like, whatever, we'll just do it. Like,
they don't want to get slapped with a stand for that, dude.
Yeah. And then, so speaking again now of Giorno being gay, Narancia, even though he hate crimes the assassins, he is also an ally, because after the White Album fight, and Mist is like on the verge of death, and he's laying on the bench, and Giorno's like healing him because he's got to like slowly take out all the bullets because he shot himself like 18 times in that fight. And then they come up on the boat and Narancia's like looking for them with Aerosmith. And from his point of view, all he sees is like Mista laying there and Giorno like on his dick, and Mista be like, oh, it's so sensitive, ooh, ooh, ooh. And Bruno's like, do you see them, Narancia? And Narancia's like, no, I don't see them anywhere. Like he totally covers for them.
No, I don't see him anywhere.
He's like, oh, I'm gonna let my boys have their moment. Like they just want to fight. Like they just like Mista deserves a little relaxation after that. Like
now let's talk about how Narancia is also not only a gay ally, but also literally is gay for Fugo.
Yeah.
They definitely like each other.
Yeah, I mean,
they've got a little bad, like, Fugo's got anger issues. They've got a strange relationship going.
They have like a mentor-mentee relationship, but
kinda
like it definitely goes,
Bruno
yeah,
as well.
But it goes a little bit further than that, especially because like when they're leaving after Trish almost gets killed and they're leaving to betray the boss and Fugo stays behind. Narancia almost stays behind, but only because of like Fugo. Like he stays behind because Fugo doesn't go, and he's like, I don't know if I can leave without like Fugo. And then he does, obviously, in the end, but like he has to go through a whole like inner turmoil thing about it because that's his dude. Like
he just lost his boyfriend.
I know. And you have to lose your boyfriend to be with your friends. Like that's a hard sacrifice.
Then you can just date one of the other members.
Yeah, but he doesn't have to worry about that.
Yeah. He really can't worry about that anymore.
Yeah. Oh, I just thought of something else yet. And this isn't, I guess, a confirmed thing, but have you heard the headcanon of when Silver Chariot Requiem gets, like, hit with the Requiem arrow and then he just takes a stand and starts walking randomly, that it's, like, Polnareff's desire to get the arrow away from Diavolo that makes it happen. And then people are like, oh, not only that, he's trying to get it to the person that he knows he can trust. And so, like, the headcanon is that Silver Chariot Requiem was very slowly walking in whatever direction Jotaro was. So, like, wherever he was on the planet, Silver Chariot Requiem was just gonna slowly walk towards him. Because he's gay.
Because they're alone.
It took him being a paraplegic to understand. But in the end, he realized he did love Jotaro. He didn't want to step on any toes because he knew Kakyoin's, like, death was fresh, and that was a lot for Jotaro. But I believe that. I'm willing to go for that as well.
So
S tier.
S tier.
S tier, yeah.
S tier queer.
And it's great. It's great for it.
All right, now we get into Stone Ocean, which is all about women.
Yeah, it takes place in a women's prison.
All women's prison. Let's go.
Well, I mean, I guess there's a male section of the prison, but
don't
we
worry about
mostly are in almost
Don't even
always
look at
the
it.
women's prison.
Don't even look
portion
at
of
it.
the prison.
It's not there.
It sounds stupid, because like I don't know if it's gonna come off as sexist or whatever, but like it being an all women's part just makes it like slightly gayer, because all they do is interact with women for the most part, and they like are in love with each other in like a like a trusting, loving way.
It's also another part about friendship,
Yeah.
with that part 4 energy of being about friendship and being about like bonding with each other.
Yeah, absolutely.
Also, doesn't someone literally tell Jolene that she throws like a queer or something in it?
Yeah. In the Marilyn Manson fight, they take this out for the anime, but in the
Yeah, I
Marilyn
know.
Manson fight, because that whole fight is them teaching Foo Fighters how to throw a ball, because she has just gotten into her
Yes.
body, so they don't know how to throw a ball. And Foo Fighters throws it like that or whatever, and Jolene's just like, you throw like a queer, that's so funny, like, and it is. And you know why Jolene knows that?
Because she's one of them.
It takes one to know one.
Takes one to
She
know
looks
one.
right at her and she's like, oh, that's how a queer throws for sure.
But this is also where we get to go back to the point of Dio's other man that he has ever loved,
Yeah.
which is Poochie.
Poochie.
We get to see them laying together in bed and talking about things and just like really loving each other, just sharing each other's company and loving it, which is something that you never see from Dio.
He literally doesn't do that with anyone else, like at any point ever. Like every single other person, he literally directly controls them with like flesh buds and vampire charisma, or he just like, they're in love with him and they're obsessed with him and he's just like, worm, like go do what I tell you. Like Poochie is literally the only person ever who he treats as an equal in any way. And in the scenes we see of them, they're just laying together in bed. If they were just having their reading time, they could be standing, they could be sitting at opposite ends of a table. Like there's like I've never been like, oh, you want to come over and read a book? We're gonna lay in my bed together and read a book with
And
like.
Dio's gonna take his shirt off.
Yeah.
Like I'm gonna take my shirt
Gonna
off
take
and
my
you're gonna
shirt
lay
off.
beside me in your full fit. But don't worry, I'll be laying here, just
Yeah.
just here, just
Yeah,
reading
just
about the
here.
Mona Lisa.
And then, furthering that, Dio, bisexual icon that he is, while he's in love with Poochie, has a couple of other kids. And when Poochie finds out that these kids exist, he basically adopts them. All 3 of them, like they're brought to him by fate, but all 3 of them were like complete screw-ups. One of them's a drug addict, one of them has such bad panic attacks that they like literally can't exist, and the third one has the backstory to the movie Holes. And so his life is hard.
So his life is, and so in conclusion, his life is hard.
I mean, it's a sad backstory.
That's the best way to describe it. And so in conclusion, it is sad.
It is, and Poochie shows up and he's like, I believe in you guys. Like, you guys have the blood of the one man that I've ever loved, and so I know that you can like overcome your personal issues and like become powerful stand users. All 3 of them go from being like real life normal fuck ups with no like redeeming qualities basically whatsoever to being like 3 very, very powerful stand users just because Poochie's like, I loved your dad and I believe in you. Like, he adopts his sons. That's pretty gay. I don't know what to say. Like,
They raise kids together. I don't know what to say.
yeah,
That's about it.
that's about it.
So, honestly, I think it's kind of it's a little bit A tier at least.
I would say A tier. I have one more point, and it's that this didn't play out exactly this way, but Anasui was originally supposed to be like a genderless character. Like they were like, he was supposed to be like somebody who didn't look like a man or a woman, and then it didn't end up like being something that Jump was ready for, so he made him a man. But that's why in his first appearance in the manga he looks like a woman, and because he wanted him to be like a they them really. And he's the one who's in love with Jolene. So like originally a they them should have been Jolene's love interest. Like, and they do end up together. So like Jolene loves the most androgynous man that is like ever existed in a JoJo's part. Like,
And also, for a large portion of it, she kind of doesn't. Like, for a large portion of it, she's kind of pushing him away,
Yeah,
which I think
she's
is
like, I
even
don't wanna be
funnier. Like,
straight.
she's always like, ugh, icky man thing.
yeah.
Icky man thing in an entirely lace fit. Like, in an entire fishnet top.
Yeah,
Icky.
I know. So I'm willing to give part 6 an A, a solid A.
Solid A.
High A.
All right, now we get on to Steel Ball Run,
Steel Ball Run.
which is Johnny and Gyro, which is our new Zeppeli.
Yeah.
And honestly, I mean, the relationship between the Zeppelis and the Joestars is usually like mentor-mentoree, but in this one it really feels like they're like kind of best friends.
They definitely are, and by the end they like would like be together. Like
It's
they
just like Caesar and Joseph.
there's this one, yeah. I really think that they're the perfect like mid-level mix of, not in a gay way, but in like a story way, of Joseph and Caesar and Jonathan and William, because Gyro is his mentor, but they also love like learn to like respect and become actual friends, when at the beginning they like aren't really, but not in like the same like level as Joseph and Caesar, but mostly just because not even gay. But in the end, they become so close. There's so many scenes in, especially close to the end of part 7, of them either like right before a battle or right after a battle, like just bonding and having like them time, and like they give like so many secrets to each other. Like there's so many scenes of them just hanging out, and one of them being like, I thought of something funny, do you want to hear it? And the other one being like, yeah, of course, and then always laughing no matter if it's funny or not. They tell each other like their fetishes, like Gyro has a little stuffed bear that he brings everywhere with him, because it's like his stuffy that he loves, and he tells Johnny about it, and like they're very open and honest with each other, and if possible they would have ended up together as well. Their love was ripped from us by the hands of death and by the reality that Johnny needed to find a woman so that the series could continue.
So that we could continue with the bloodline, because what are we gonna do without it?
Yeah, but I'm trying to think if there was anyone else explicitly gay in the part, and no one is coming to mind. But
Funny Valentine is a little...
Funny Valentine, I think, is too focused on his goals to be like gay, but it's a very part 1 Dio kind of issue.
Yes.
Where if he didn't have to be so totally evil, he would find some time to be gay.
It's just misguided gay thoughts.
Oh, wait a second. I do remember a gay part. There's a character, Hot Pants, who, and they don't know, and Hot Pants pretends to be a boy for like the entire time. And they're like really mean to him, and he's a boy, and then they reveal he's a girl, or she's a girl. I don't know why I was saying that. And they don't really get that much nicer to her, but I don't know, that's gay. She was cross-dressing, she had to pretend to be a man to get into the race, which I don't know if that was necessarily true, but she does it anyways. Like, maybe she just enjoys it.
Who's to say? Maybe it just makes her stand out less.
Yeah.
But even despite that, I want to say that I think Steel Ball Run is E-tier gay.
Yeah, I think so as well. It's the only like really gay part is Johnny and Gyro, and they don't get to be really gay until like the later part, because they have to like learn to love each other.
They had to fall in love.
Yeah, which is like gay, but like it's not the main focus of the story in any way. So I would say B as well. Part 8, and I'm just gonna say it, and I'm really upset about it. I think part 8 is like the least gay part.
Yeah.
I hate having to say that. It makes me very sad even. But like, Josuke explicitly has Yasuho as his woman love interest. Like, they are in love. Like,
Female Koichi.
Female Koichi is his love interest, and they fall in love over the course of the story, and like a big part of the story is them falling in love. And like, unfortunately, they're straight. Maybe they're both bi.
For us.
They might both be bi, but they're in a straight seeming relationship. Like that, and there's nothing to imply that they're bi, but I'm just gonna pretend in my mind.
I kind of just assume every JoJo character is probably
at least a little bit somewhere, right?
They just are kind of like pan version it.
The only other like romantic thing going on is Josuke's like adopted. Well, Josuke's the one who's adopted, but Josuke's adopted brother, Joshu, also is in love with Yasuho. So like, they just fight over her, but like, it's still two dudes fighting over a girl. Like, it's still a straight thing going on.
It's a very heterosexual sitcom type beat, after school special.
Yeah. The only other like relationship I can think of is one of the villains. Like, their backstory is that they were in like, because the villains of part 8 are like a different species. They're kind of like the Pillar Men, where they're like not human, but they look human. And so one of them fell in love with a human, and then ended up like, because of that, getting like screwed, like hurt and like messed up, and like they're basically like a paraplegic by the point you meet them in the story, and they don't like love people anymore because they were hurt. But it was still, they fell in love with a woman. They were a man, they fell in love with a woman. So like, very straight part. And I guess, I mean, Josuke wears a sailor uniform. Sailors, the Navy is gay. That's something, right?
He does look, he looks a little, he looks like a cute little sailor boy in that outfit.
He's not as gay looking as Giorno or Josuke, but I'd say he's more gay looking than Jonathan or Jotaro.
Yeah. It's a sliding scale.
It's a sliding scale, and he's right in the middle.
He's right in the sweet spot of like he's looking a little bi.
Yeah.
He's giving the energy.
But no, I was racking my brain. Yeah, I think it's gonna have to be the Jonathan tier. Like,
it's not
C-tier.
it's not C tier. It's not a bad tier. It's
Yeah.
just JoJolian tier.
It's just JoJolian tier.
It is just the JoJolian
yeah, I'm
tier.
sure if I do a full read-through of JoJolian, which there's so much. JoJolian ran for like over 10 years. Like, you gotta really do a lot of reading to get through it. I'm sure I could pull out a couple of more gay instances, but like,
compared to the others,
the main story points are mostly straight or just not explicitly gay enough for it to like
warrant
really
that much support.
Yeah.
But you know what is really gay? The newest part that just dropped. Because though it's not confirmed, it seems likely that we may have a trans character or a character who is not along the normal definitions of gender, which is immediately amazing. No matter what, that's gonna be great.
The worst possible scenario is that Dragona is just like a femboy. Like they just are a dude who likes to pretend to who likes to dress up like a girl and like be perceived as a girl, which isn't as gay as them being trans or them being like a they them or them being like whatever the Hawaiian word is it for the third gender.
Mahu.
Yeah, Mahu. But like that's still pretty gay. Having like a femboy Joestar is still gayer than all the other Joestars who are basically just straight or implied bi.
Well,
like,
it is also expressed that Dragona is like taking estrogen or something.
yeah,
like,
she had implants.
Yes.
Like she has implants, like or not
So it's
not
implied
silicone,
that-
but they're like injects or something. So
Yes.
it's something for sure.
So it implies that they are doing that as well.
We need to wait. Obviously, the story just started. We need to find out a little bit more. I'm hoping. I mean, I'm not sure. I'm hoping that it gets brought up or addressed somewhat, at least a little bit in some way, and then we'll be able to. Once we get any sort of like real confirmation from Dragona in any way, I'm willing to like 100% put it in S tier. But even with no confirmation and us just knowing that she is born male but looks female now, that's enough for me to want to put it in S tier anyways.
They
Because
listen to Dua Lipa. That's enough for me to put it in.
They listen to Dua Lipa and they kill cops. That's the gayest thing you could
That's
have.
the most. That's S tier. That
That's
is
S tier.
literally S tier gay activity. That's it.
But
That's what I do. That's what we do after work.
Yeah, that's where I'm going. I have what's scheduled to do that right
Yeah,
after
we
this.
gotta go. We gotta get done with
Yeah.
this so we can go do that.
So it's definitely an S tier, but I'm hoping by the end of part 9, it is like the undisputed like triple S tier, like gayest JoJo
There's a tier
part
above
ever.
S tier that's
yeah.
just
Dragona.
Dragona.
Yeah. But we just don't know enough. I mean, Jodio also is in full support of his sister, brother, like whatever they are. Like regardless of what they actually are, there's something that's not the usual, not the norm, and Jodio is in complete open like support of that. So that alone makes him the allyist Joestar right off the bat. Like
the ally we all need.
yeah, and so definitely S tier, but I'm just hoping it gets even S tier.
Even gayer.
Yeah, and I'm confident. I'm confident we're gonna get there.
If there's one thing I'm confident in when it comes to Araki, it's that the part can always get gayer.
I mean, their boss, because they are in like a drug thing, their
Yes.
boss / principal is like an 8.5
Yep.
foot tall superwoman.
Yes.
Like she's just
That's
like a perfect
sick as
woman in every
hell.
single way, and she's also huge and intimidating and like amazing. Like,
How do I get her number?
and yeah, no, literally, we all want her. But she has a beautiful husband at home. She's not gay, but she has the world under her boot. She is the most powerful woman we've ever seen. And
Icon.
we don't know the 4th member of their team yet. They just call him Hot Dog Guy because he's eating a hot dog when we meet him. Or not when we meet him, but at the end of the part when he like comes in to like join the squad. But he's in a pretty fruity outfit too. He walks in, like he literally walks in with the hot dog like this and with his other hand going like this to like wave hello. Like,
Hello.
Like
and
there's-
he's eating the glizzy.
yeah, and he's stuffing down that hot dog. I'm surprised he even took a bite. I'm surprised he didn't just swallow it in one bite. Like, there's something going on there for sure. So, part 9 is already S tier, but I'm very confident it's gonna get triple S tier. It's gonna be the gold standard. I'm ready for it. I'm very ready.
I guess that's it.
Yeah.
That concludes our very special episode on queer pride.
Yeah.
Which
April Fools, the joke is that everything's gay. Everyone in JoJo's is bi. Everyone sitting at the table. You watching, if you just heard me say this, you're bi.
you 100% are a little fruity at least.
You even if you were like 100% straight,
Think about it.
it's now only 99%.
about
Sucks
it.
for you if you're not okay with that. You should have turned the video off. Like, I don't know what to tell you. I don't make the rules. But go watch JoJo's. Be even gayer.
And then if you're attracted to any of the JoJo's,
Gay.
yeah.
So go do that. Go prank somebody. Make it a gay-based prank even. I don't know how you're gonna do that, but you're partly gay now, so I trust you to figure it out.
Yeah.
And
Queer pranks only right now.
oh yeah.
This is when the queers hate crime you back.
Go prank a cop.
Oh, there's one thing I want to do. Prank a cop. And with that, I guess I should probably go before I get arrested.
Yeah.
Thanks for coming. Thanks for having us.
Hi, I'm Justin. The Great Emu War. Military involvement was due to begin in October 1932. The war was conducted under the command of Major Gwynedd Prues Wyn Aubrey Meredith of Royal Australians Artillery, 7th Heavy Artillery, with Meredith commanding soldiers Sergeant S. McMurray and Gunner J. O'Halloran, armed with 2 Lewis guns and 10,000 rounds of ammunition. The operation was delayed, however, by a period of rainfall that caused the emus to scatter over a wider area. The rain ceased by 2nd of November 1932, whereupon the troops were deployed with orders to assist the farmers and, according to a newspaper account, collect 100 emu skins so that their feathers could be used to make hats for light horsemen. First attempt. On the 2nd of November, the men traveled to Campion, where 50 emus were sighted. As the birds were out of range of the guns, the local settlers attempted to herd the emus into an ambush, but the birds split into small groups and ran, so they were difficult to target. Nevertheless, while the first fusillade from the machine guns was ineffective due to the range, a second round of gunfire was able to kill a number of birds. Later the same day, a small flock was encountered, and perhaps a dozen birds were killed. The next significant event was on the 4th of November. Meredith had established an ambush near a local dam, with more than 1,000 emus were spotted heading towards their position. This time, the gunners waited until the birds were in close proximity before opening fire. The gun jammed after only 12 birds were killed, and the remainder scattered before any more could be shot. No more birds were sighted that day. In the days that followed, Meredith chose to move further south where the birds were reported to be fairly tame, but there was only limited success in spite of his efforts. By the 4th day of the campaign, Army observers noted that each pack seemed to have its own leader now, a big black plumed bird which stands fully 6 feet high and keeps watch while his mates carry out their work of destruction and warns them of our approach." End quote. At one stage, Meredith even went as far as to mount one of the guns on a truck, a move that proved to be ineffective as the truck was unable to gain on the birds, and ride was so rough that the gunner was unable to fire any shots. By the 8th of November, 6 days after the first engagement, 2,500 rounds of ammunition had been fired. The number of birds killed is uncertain. One account estimates that it was 50 birds, but other accounts range from 200 to 500, the latter figure being provided by settlers. Meredith's official report noted that his men had suffered no casualties. On the 8th of November, members in the Australian House of Representatives discussed the operation following the negative coverage of the event in local media that included claims that only a few emus had died. Perth withdrew military personnel and guns on the 8th of November. After the withdrawal, Major Meredith compared the emus to Zulus and commented on the striking maneuverability of the emus, even while badly wounded. Second attempt. After the withdrawal of the military, the emu attacks on crops continued. Farmers again asked for support, citing the hot weather and drought that brought emus invading farms in the thousands. James Mitchell, the Premier of Western Australia, lent his strong support to the renewal of the military assistance. At the same time, a report of the base commander was issued that indicated 300 emus had been killed in the initial operation. Acting on request in the base commander's report by 12th of November, the Minister of Defense approved a resumption of military efforts. He defended the decision in the Senate, explaining why the soldiers were necessary to combat the serious agriculture threat of the large emu population. Although the military had agreed to lend the guns to the Western Australian government on the expectation that they would provide the necessary people, Meredith was once again placed in the field due to an apparent lack of experienced machine gunners in the state. Taking to the field on the 13th of November, 1932, the military found a degree of success over the first 2 days, with approximately 40 emus killed. The third day, 15th of November, proved to be far less successful, but by the 2nd of December, the soldiers were killing approximately 100 emus per week. Meredith was recalled on the 10th of December, and in his report, he claimed that 986 were killed and that 9,860 rounds were used, at a rate of exactly 10 rounds per confirmed kill. In addition, Meredith claimed that 2,500 wounded birds had died as a result of the injuries that they have sustained. In assessing the success of the cull, an article, Coolgardie Minor, on the 23rd of August, 1935, reported that although the use of machine guns had been criticized in many quarters, the method proved effective and saved what remained of the wheat. Aftermath. Despite the problems encountered with the cull, the farmers of the region once again requested military assistance in 1934, 1943, and 1948, only to be turned down by the government. Instead, the bounty system that had been instigated in 1923 was continued, and this proved to be effective, as 57,034 bounties were claimed over a 6-month period in 1934. By December 1932, the word of the emu war spread, reaching the United Kingdom. Some conservationists there protest the cull as extermination of the rare emu. Dominic Serventi and Hubert Whittle, the eminent Australian ornithologists, described the war as an attempt of mass extinction of the birds. Throughout the 1930s and onward, exclusion barrier fencing became a popular means of keeping emus out of agricultural areas. In November 1950, Hugh Leslie raised the issues of the emus in the federal parliament and urged Army Minister Josiah Francis to release a quantity of .303 ammunition from the Army for the use of the farmers. The minister approved the release of 500,000 rounds of ammunition. Hi, I'm Justin. Culinary uses for cashew seeds in snacking and cooking are similar to those of all tree seeds called nuts. Cashews are commonly used in South Asian cuisine, whole or for garnishing sweets or curries, or ground into a paste that forms a base of sauces for curries, or some sweets. It is also used in powdered form in the preparation of several Indian sweets and desserts. In Goan cuisine, both roasted and raw kernels are used whole for making curries and sweets. Cashews are also used in Thai and Chinese cuisines, generally in whole form. In the Philippines, cashew is a known product of Antipolo and is eaten with suman. The province of Pampanga also has a sweet dessert called turrones da casui, which cashew marzipan wrapped in white wafer. In Indonesia, roasted and salted cashews are called kakain mete or kakain mete, while the cashew apple is also called jambu monyet. In the 21st century, cashew cultivation increased in several African countries to meet the demands for manufacturing cashew milk, a plant milk alternative to dairy milk. In Mozambique, bolo polana is a cake prepared using powdered cashews and mashed potatoes as the main ingredient. The dessert is popular in South Africa. Apple. The mature cashew apple can be eaten fresh, cooked in curries, or fermented into vinegar, citric acid, or an alcoholic drink. It is also used to make preserves, chutneys, and jams in some countries such as India and Brazil. In many countries, particularly South America, the cashew apple is used to flavor drinks, both alcoholic and non-alcoholic. In Brazil, cashew fruit juice and the fruit pulp are used in the production of sweets, juice, mixed with alcoholic beverages, and as a flour, milk, or cheese. In Panama, the cashew fruit is cooked with water, sugar for a prolonged time to make a sweet, brown paste-like dessert. Cashew nuts are more widely traded than cashew apples because the fruit, unlike the nut, is easily bruised and has a very limited shelf life. Cashew apple juice, however, may be used for manufacturing blended juices. In Cambodia, where the plant is usually grown as an ornamental rather than an economic tree, the fruit is a delicacy which is eaten with salt. Alcohol. In the Indian state of Goa, the ripened cashew apples are mashed and the juice is extracted and kept for fermentation for a few days, which is called nero. Fermented juice then undergoes a double distillation process. The resulting beverage is called feni or feni. Feni is about 40 to 42% alcohol. The single distilled version is called urak, which is about 15% alcohol. Nut oil. Cashew nut oil is a dark yellow oil derived from pressing the cashew nuts, typically from lower value brown chunks created accidentally during processing, and is used for cooking or as a salad dressing. The highest quality of oil is produced from a single cold pressing. Animal feed. Discarded cashew nuts unfit for human consumption, along the residues of oil extraction from cashew kernels can be used to feed livestock. Animals can also eat the leaves of cashew trees. Other uses. As well as the nut and fruit, the plant has several other uses. In Cambodia, the bark gives a yellow dye, the timber is used in boat making and for houseboats, and the wood makes an excellent charcoal. The shells yield a black oil used as a preservative and waterproofing agent in varnishes, cement, and as a lubricant or timber seal. Timber is used to manufacture furniture, boats, packing crates, and charcoal. Its juice turns black on exposure to air, providing an indelible ink. Hi, I'm Justin. Gold Lewis Dickinson. Gold Lewis Dickinson is a playable character who makes his debut in Guilty Gear Strive, current Secretary of Defense of the United States of America. Gold Lewis is the right hand of President Vernon and formerly Erica Bartholomew.
Oh no, he's hot!
Design. Gold Lewis has a light blonde hair arranged in a quiff and thick beard, though he wears a pair of glasses with the left side blacked out with a lipstick mark. Silver bolts and small text on it. Both his blue eyes are functional. He is a large, wide-set man. His outfit consists of a brown military-style jacket, laden with patches on the arm, and rolled-up sleeves over a pale, light brown shirt with stars on the collar, a deer skull necklace, and a yellow tie. He wears brown cowboy-style chaps, gray trousers below them, as well as thick boots. His brown fingerless gloves have horseshoes on the back of the hand.
Oh no, he's hot!
Personality. A reliable man whose presence is a pillar of support to the security and authority of his country. Gold Lewis' sincere and good-natured traits have earned the trust of both Vernon and Erica, who know him to be both loyal and funny. He is also well known for his excellent judgment and ability to lead, based on his extensive combat experience, which has garnered immense popularity. He also seems to be punctual and exacting, expecting the same from his subordinates as well as quite fearsome when irritated. Although his hobby is searching and collecting for unidentified organisms, Gold Lewis doesn't believe in aliens or ghosts, insisting that the coffin he carries around contains a cryptid, even as the entity features points to it being an extraterrestrial.
Oh no, he's hot!
Story. Background. Little is known about his past. Born after his older brother, Gold Lewis's career took on a different path. During the Crusades, he joined the military to fight the Gear Menace and met Colin Vernon, becoming close friends with him. Unlike Vernon, however, Gold Lewis remained in the service after the war ended and would become the first active-duty soldier to serve as the Secretary of Defense in U.S. history, taking the position during the presidency of Erica Bartholomew. Also becoming friends with her, he has become a mainstay of the nation, remaining in his post after Vernon took over from Erica. Though the details are unknown, at some point he became estranged from his family due to hiding his true feelings from them, believing it was for the best. Guilty Gear. Strive. In December 2187, that man, or rather, Asuka, surrenders himself to the U.S. government and is welcomed by Vernon into the White House. Irritated by his presence, Gold Lewis reinforces security and has his men carry out a training exercise. Afterwards, he reunites with Vernon, Erica, and the chairman to discuss Asuka's intentions, and Eno. But Vernon resolves to move forward. Privately, he asks Erica how to make Soul Bad Guy come, but she already has it covered.
Oh no, he's hot!
Having extensive combat experience, Gold Lewis's personal combat prowess is said to be equivalent to the entire White House security force. Gold Lewis also sports near supernatural strength and precision, able to grab an RPG rocket mid-flight. The purpose of the black lens on his glasses is as a laser aiming module for a satellite particle beam. His main weapon, however, is the large Area 51 coffin he carries around, which contains a mysterious life form who seems to be extraterrestrial. The entity is capable of providing various items that far surpass the current technological level, and is forced to obey every order and demand from Gold Lewis, as it seems he has grasped some sort of weakness from it. Seemingly having an indeterminate form, it can shapeshift an arm for attacking in conjunction with Gold Lewis, or for materializing a spiked mine with helicopter blades and a Gatling gun. In gameplay, Gold Lewis is a power fighter whose attacks deal heavy damage, especially those from his low trajectory jumps. The effectiveness of his moves changes, except for Behemoth Typhoon, depending on the state of his unique meter, the security level, which has 3 grades. The gauge builds from level 1 to level 2 quickly, but takes longer to get to level 3, meaning it is worthwhile for Golden Lewis to space out his specials for greater effectiveness.
Oh no, he's hot!
Trivia. Unlike most characters, he is generally referred to by his family name in the story, even by his friends, Vernon and Erica. Gold Lewis is the second character with known musical tastes. He likes Miles Davis, with other being Soul likes Queen. Prior to the release of Strive, there were some fan theories speculating that Gold Lewis was in fact the sheriff from the Neo New York stage. It was later revealed via the developer's backyard that Golden Lewis and the sheriff are brothers. Due to his disbelief of aliens, Gold Lewis believes that the creature inside his coffin to be a cryptid, or UMA. He also gives the same classification to Eddie and Faust in his intros against them. He seems to believe in doppelgangers, however.
Hello, everyone. I'm Howard.
And this is Detective Quincy Briscoe.
And you're watching
Batcast!
So, Quincy, I've heard that you're a fan of Batman, and given that you are a community police officer,
That's correct.
you have a background in not only enjoying Batman, but enjoying the community actions that Batman does. So can you give us a brief background on why Batman's your favorite hero?
Well, I grew up with Batman, and I took to it. And then as I became a community police, what I wound up doing was bat clips. And you know what? It goes together like a nut bolt. It helps the community. It's a very good way to serve, and it helps the police department.
Okay.
And then that's how I invented what I have now.
Okay, so from what I can gather, but the thing is, you've only watched the 60s Batman.
That's correct, because the 60s Batman, you know what? It's so awesome. Just the personality, the make, the characters. And then what I wound up doing was the 60s cartoon version of the new adventures of Batman.
So you have never, so I picked the Batman for us to watch. This is the DC animated 90s Batman, Batman the Animated Series. So do you know anything about this?
The first thing I noticed is that some of the same villains.
Some of the golden oldies, you would say.
Yes, golden oldies, such as like the Joker, the Clock King. Because like in order to be a Bat fan, you need to have a couple of favorite villains.
Okay.
Well, I guess tonight I was told you have the Clock King.
All right, so that's hold on, you're getting too ahead. You're getting too ahead. I want to give you some background on this show. Can I give you some background on this show?
All right.
All right, so this show came out in 1992, okay? This was a Saturday morning cartoon, right?
Right.
So this was on the, it started on Fox Kids. So this would be in between Tiny Toons and X-Men.
Oh, really? Okay.
So that's what this would be in between, okay? And this won 4 Primetime Emmys. This is an Emmy Award-winning show.
Oh, really?
Yes, and also if you look on IMDb's top 200 TV shows, this is number 23, the only Batman show. This one right here.
Huh. Well.
Yep. So, and along with that, it also started a thing called the DC Animated Universe, which has other shows such as Superman the Animated Series, Batman Beyond, Static Shock, Justice League. So this started a whole media I guess, cartoon series that went for 10 years. This show right here. So you chose, one of your favorite villains was the Clock King.
Might as well start with that as we got Chris in this new series.
So just so you know, this Clock King looks different than the one in the 60s. Everyone's been redesigned.
All right, then let's give it a whirl. Without further ado.
So we're going to start off with the episode The Clock King, episode 25, okay?
Let's do it.
Alrighty.
See what kind of theme they open up with. Good opening.
Good opening?
Yes.
Okay, so do you know what this opening is, right?
I do now.
So this is the, hold on, let me pause this real quick. So, hold on.
Well, you don't have to.
Hold on, no, just so I can tell you. So that was the 1989 theme by Danny Elfman. Do you know who Danny Elfman was?
No.
He's the singer for Oingo Boingo.
Ah, well,
he decided to retire Oingo Boingo to make movie themes, and he did. Yeah, Dead Man's Party.
As the gentleman said, Dead Man's Party is one of my favorites of Oingo Boingo.
Would you expect him to make the Batman theme, though?
No, I would have never expected a guy to make the Batman theme like this.
Yeah, because he quit Oingo Boingo because he got bored with being a band, and then Tim Burton asked him to start doing movie themes for him.
Well, I gotta compliment him, but we'll get more into that in on another series.
All right, you ready to keep going?
I was born ready.
Hell yeah.
Let's
He's mortified at this idea of him losing his schedule.
Well,
are you that tight with the schedule?
Yes.
You are? Really?
For good reasons.
Do you have coffee at 3 o'clock in the afternoon every day?
When I take my medicines, yes, I take it at certain times.
All right.
And you know what? Coffee's a treat.
I understand. He's going out on the town. Now, as a community police officer, how often do you go out on the town?
out on the town when I'm doing errands, and if I find trouble, community policing's when you simply call your police department or turn a lost item in. That's what you call community policing.
Community policing.
You simply call your police department when you find trouble, something going on. When you find lost items, you turn them in.
Would you report that? He just got hit with a volleyball.
Yeah. You just got, well, that means like, here's where the story starts. He's a villain, so needless to say.
His tragic backstory is taking a coffee break 15 minutes later, though.
Well, no matter what the villain tries, crime never pays. He's gonna lose.
See, the Clock King in the 60s Batman, he kind of looked like the Burger King, right?
I guess you could call it that. I never thought of it that way, but
You never thought that the old Clock King from the 60s show looked like the Burger King guy?
not really. What makes you think look like the Burger King guy?
I don't know, he kind of has the same jowls as the Burger King guy. You ever notice that?
Well,
when you go home today, watch an episode with the Clock King. He kind of has those jowls, same beard.
You know what? We can compare it one day.
We could. Or we could compare it now.
Well, we'd have to put the two characters together. We can have a little fun.
That's true. So what do you think of this Batman?
Well,
so that's what Bruce Wayne looks like. So do you think that looks... Is that what you think in your head when you see the Caped Crusaders alter ego?
That's pretty close.
It's pretty close.
It sounds like a Bruce Wayne.
He's played by a voice actor called Kevin Conroy. People usually say he's one of the best Batman. Up there with the live action ones.
Well,
he's been doing the voice of Batman for almost 30 years now.
Huh, I didn't like that.
He's been in countless movies as Batman, shows, video games even.
I like the first thing you observed, the traffic lights.
The traffic lights, okay. All right, so that was the first appearance of the actual Clock King. So how do you like his design compared to the 60s one?
The only difference is the Clock King in the 60s.
He was more like a king.
Well, it isn't just that he was a king. He had clocks all over his costume and...
Well, he has clocks over his costume. His eyes were his glasses were clocks.
That's true.
And he had a little umbrella that was like a grandfather hand.
But I got a comment. I love the way that they escaped, the hourglass of the Clock King. Just everything. Everything put together was a chemistry. Let's see how Batman does in this. Whatever it is, I'm sure it'll be a good script. That's what made the series so good.
Yeah, this was written by Bruce Timm and Paul Dini. And they're known for writing some of the best animated stuff for Batman.
Yeah. Well, right now he's investigating the clock. Alfred. They show.
So do you like Alfred's design though? Do you think it looks exactly how you would imagine Alfred? He's kind of in a limo driver suit right now.
Close, but in the series he drove a bicycle.
He drove a bicycle. Well, now he has a limo. Do you think that's an improvement?
Okay. You know what? For the show, I'll give it to him.
You'll give him to them? Oh, see, here's all the clocks you were talking about.
Right.
So now he's looking like a real Clock King?
Yep, now he is. He's probably saying all these things are stolen. Let's see what he does here, ladies and gentlemen.
What do you think he's going to do?
Find something in his utility belt, use that tape, and break out of the door. Look at him. As a result.
All right, so he's going to use the tape.
Maybe make a bat rope out of it.
A bat rope? Well, would it be a bat rope if it's not his tape?
No, it would be a Clock King rope.
It'd be a Clock King rope. Okay. All right, what's Batman doing with the bat tape?
You can show me Gordon there. Well, right now, get a plan of some kind to break out.
All right, that was the second commercial break.
It's just that they haven't shown Batman.
There's Commissioner Gordon.
Okay, that's good.
Is that a good Gordon?
Yeah.
You like Commissioner Gordon in this show?
You got to.
You got to.
Let me put it that way. You can't knock the commissioner.
Can't knock the commissioner. Although I was hoping Bullock would be in this episode because I think you would really like Detective Bullock in this show. All he used was a batarang. He didn't use any bat tape. He used Clock King tape and his own bomb to open the door.
Sometimes for Batman, that's what it calls for.
He doesn't need to use stuff in his utility belt. He just uses his surroundings like a true detective, right? Like you did once, right?
That's right.
Exactly. Here we go, final battle. It's the Clock King's fighting Batman in a clock.
Well, that's what you need to expect with the Clock King.
So here's my question. Did the Clock King have a sword in the 60s Batman?
No, he didn't have a sword.
Well, he has a sword now. Do you think that's too different?
Not really.
So you would expect him to have a clock-themed sword?
That's how they made the show.
That's how they made the show. Do you like the clock-themed sword?
It's all right.
Do you think it's tacky? A little too on the nose?
No, because villains use swords. But that's nothing new.
Well, I'm just saying specifically for the Clock King, because he is kind of just a dude who was late.
It was all about clocks and thinks he's the king of time and all that. You gotta give that to the Clock King, but he's gonna lose like every villain.
So how would you rate the bat fight? Is it like a good? Is it a bad?
I think it's a good one.
How would you compare it to the other bat fights you've seen?
Oh, the original ones are always going to be the best, but considering this is my first fight here with this one, give him a credit. It's good.
It's good?
Yeah.
How many stars would you give it out of 5? How many stars? More stars equals the better it is.
Well, I got to give it 5 stars.
5 stars.
They're doing the Clock King, and they have a Batman, and they show the commissioner, which I will see more of. So
Of course.
I can examine the commissioner.
We need full details of the commissioner.
Yeah, oh yeah, you gotta have a commissioner. You gotta give him credit.
Oh, you like that, don't you? You like the pun. All right, so that was your... Okay, hold on. Let's stop this. So that was your first episode of Batman, the animated series. So what are your thoughts? What are your thoughts? I want you to tell me everything you thought of.
Well, the theme of it was different, just right into the action. But that's the way the show's made. Mm-hmm. Second, he makes a good entrance. And like I said, the Clock King, I guess, you know what? Considering that they shows the Clock King as a villain, okay. I guess they did it decent.
Decent?
Yeah. Like I said, the Clock King, as I recall, his costume had all clocks in it, and but they wrote it different so they can do this. So
now here's the question: how does this Clock King compare to the Clock King you like from the '60s? Like, how, do you think it's an improvement? Do you think it makes it worse? Like, how do you feel about this interpretation of Clock King?
It's okay.
It's okay?
Yeah.
Compared to the original, it's just okay.
Well, yeah. I never seen this before.
You never seen it before? So
No.
So you want to give it time to, ferminate?
Oh, yeah. Like I said, but you got to give this a chance.
You got to give it
time.
a chance? Yeah, okay. Okay.
Give it time.
So I actually looked in to see how many times Clock King has appeared in literally anything else, and he is never used. Fun fact. In fact, the only time he has like another episode or two in this show, and the only show I looked at the top of my head that I recognized, he was in 2 other shows.
Really?
Yes, he was in the CW's Flash show. He had a couple episodes there. That's a live action show.
Huh.
And in one of the sequels to the show, Justice League, he was part of a group called Suicide Squad. Do you know what that is?
The group that commits suicide.
No. What it is it's essentially the government takes all the criminals that are locked up and they make them do essentially suicide missions. And if they live, they get time off their sentence. So the Clock King would get 20 years off if he pulled off this heist, off the sentence.
I wouldn't give a criminal that.
What'd you think of the art style of this show?
What do you mean the art style?
Like how everyone was drawn. Did you like how everyone was drawn?
Yeah, I think the drawer did a good.
The drawer did a good job?
Yeah, from the way they drew like Batman to the costume to the commissioner, considering yeah, I gotta give him credit.
You gotta give him credit. You know what? That's great. So we're gonna talk about the next episode really quick. So I told you. So in this show, they got Joker in this show, and they've got Mark Hamill, Luke Skywalker himself, to voice him. And apparently, this is a role that Mark Hamill was dying to do.
Really?
Yes, he thought he wouldn't be on this show because his name was too big.
Well, you gotta admit now, that was a big role in this times.
Yeah, from this point onward, he actually became a voice actor along with still being an actor.
Well,
and people also think he's the best. He's one of the best Jokers, along with the live-action ones, like Cesar Romero and Heath Ledger and Jack Nicholson. They put Mark Hamill's voice acting up there with them.
Huh, really?
Yep. They think he's that good.
Well, the thing about actors, if you pick one role, most of the time you pick them as the original role.
Yeah.
It's like, for me, Cesar Romero will be the Joker. For Luke Skywalker, he's going to be a Luke Skywalker. What's the actor's name again?
Mark Hamill.
Mark Hamill. But you got to give him credit. People are going to give him a chance to, switch him around, try him in this.
Yeah.
But, well.
So this episode is called The Man Who Killed Batman. And it's generally seen as one of the best episodes in the series.
Well.
And before we go in, I have to tell you about this one character. This show changed a bunch of the continuity of Batman. They reinvented a lot of characters, but they actually made a character. And it's one of the most popular Batman villains right now. Ever since the 90s, she's the most popular villain in Batman. It's Harley Quinn. Do you know Harley Quinn?
No, I don't. I don't know
So she's basically one of Joker's henchmen who fell madly in love with him. To the point where that's why she's Harley Quinn, Harlequin. Get it? It's a pun. And she's so popular, she's one of the only Batman villains to ever get their own live-action movies, along with Joker. This villain's so popular, she got her own movie.
Oh yeah?
So I want you to judge.
We'll talk about the movie later. But right now,
we're gonna show you Harley. We're gonna show you The Man Who Killed Batman up next.
Well, I think you should rewrite that, who, or at least tried to kill Batman.
Well, see, that's what we have to watch to find out.
Okay, here's the opening.
So now we get a second look at the opening. So this is the point where you now have to, after watching this, be like, are you tired of it already? Or
I like the opening.
You really like the opening?
I think the writers...
Is it just as good as the 60s one?
I wouldn't say just as good, but...
Is it up there?
Yeah,
like
it's up there.
A peg below, you would say?
The way they wrote it, had the Batmobile enter, the way Batman comes in, you gotta give him credit.
Okay, so that's a mob character called Rupert Thorne.
Rupert Thorne?
He's one of the heads of the mob in Gotham.
Huh. Danger of propane gas. Okay. Using propane.
And propane accessories?
And propane accessories. Using propane accessories.
Tell you what.
Okay.
Oh, and he tripped. Would you trip when you're trying to plan a heist, detective?
No, I wouldn't trip. The villains trip.
Only villains trip.
Yeah, me, I try to be very careful.
What would be your mob name, Quincy? That guy's Sid the Squid.
I mean, mod name, first of all.
A mob name. You got to have a cool nickname if you were in the mob. So it'd be like Quincy the Kid or something?
Alone at that, but I will never be in the mob.
No. This is a theoretical. You have to play with it.
All right,
If you got
that's
a cool,
all.
If you had a cool supervillain name, what would, if you were, which you never would, of course, because you're a detective.
The Kid, all right, I guess.
The Kin?
Yeah, you just said about
Quincy
it.
the Kin?
Yeah. Just like an old school Western, Billy the Kid. Was that the good guy or the bad guy?
That guy with the pointed nose?
No, Billy the Kid, I don't remember.
No, he was an outlaw that killed people.
All right, so we'll leave it alone at that.
We'll leave it alone at that.
Yeah. I love it. I love that line. On the streets with that trash.
You love it?
Yeah, Batman's line.
Oh no, the guy's taking down Batman.
Well, here's the fight.
And look at this Batman. Even though the man's a criminal, Batman's still going to save him.
That's Batman for you.
Do you think it's okay for him to save the criminals so that they don't get hurt?
Just enough, to lock him up. But I remember in the series, they did that. Because even Batman has a little bit of pity.
For these people?
Yeah.
Now, do you have any pity for Sid the Squid right here?
No.
No. Even though he was just bait for Batman and didn't do anything wrong, technically?
I don't have pity for the criminal.
No, but the criminals brought him to be bait. They meant for this random guy to get beaten so that the criminals could steal.
Was he the good guy or?
More like misunderstood.
Then he probably mine got corrupted.
Mine got corrupted.
To be a bad guy?
Maybe. So look at him. He has a throne with Batman's cowl now.
They may have temporarily thrown the cowl to catch the criminal, but they didn't really throw the cowl.
Well, see, Batman fell, but he was trying to save Batman and grab the cowl, so it was an accident.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so.
But you got to remember, in certain episodes, Batman put the cowl out,
Yeah. He put the cowl out.
In order to catch the villain, he had to make a duplicate, get a second.
Cowl?
No, yeah, a duplicate, because villains, he always outsmarts the villain, okay?
Mm-hmm.
He has to make a target. He has to plan this out very carefully.
Of course.
Batman always done this. Don't you remember, when he had Alfred play the Cape Crusader in certain episodes?
That's true. He had to fool him.
Right? And then the Mad Hatter, in order to protect his cowl, they used pink color dye. But I'll get more into the Mad Hatter later on. But
there was a sequel show to this called, I think it was also called The New Adventures of Batman and Robin, right?
Right.
And there was an episode where Batman was injured, but they couldn't say Batman was gone, so he had Superman put on the cowl and pretend to be Batman for an episode.
Huh.
Yeah. Oh, there's Bullock. So do you like Detective Bullock so far?
Oh, that was the guy.
Big guy with the gut. That's Detective Bullock. He's a new character.
Yeah, I guess I like him. I also like that police woman too.
Oh, which one? The blonde hair or the black haired one?
The blonde haired one.
That's not a policewoman.
Oh.
That's
okay.
Harley Quinn.
She played the bad policewoman. Okay.
Yeah, she's tricking him.
All right. Okay.
So what do you think of Joker so far? Does he look the part?
Yeah. I think they wrote him that sound a little bit like the Joker.
If I didn't tell you that was Luke Skywalker, would you be able to tell if I didn't tell you that that's Luke Skywalker playing Joker right now, would you be able to tell that that's Luke Skywalker?
What do you mean, tell?
Like, be able to tell, like from your ear. Could you hear Luke Skywalker's voice from that? Not really, right?
Not really. But you know what? Okay, considering he's Luke Skywalker, okay, he plays a good Joker.
He plays a good Joker? You like this Joker?
Well, I got it.
So far.
I'm trying to be a good interviewer. You gotta be careful what you say.
I understand.
And like I said, he played Luke Skywalker.
So also, you asked a solid question when when I was doing something about why there's no Robin.
Yeah, how come they don't have a Robin?
They use Robin sparingly. I don't think he's introduced yet in the season. He's introduced later in the show.
Because technically, you gotta have a Robin. I noticed they have an Alfred in the other one.
Yeah.
Well, to be a Bat fan, I'm asking some very important questions.
And I'll actually go more into that after this episode.
Okay.
So now Joker's going to do a funeral for Batman.
Okay. I'm willing to bet you they didn't really kill him.
You don't think Batman's dead?
No. They think they killed him, but
Right. So Joker's going to do a speech now.
He's gonna make his entrance any minute now.
Any minute now.
And you're all gonna say, Batman, what you doing there? Well, every villain has some kind of reaction. That
what do you think Joker's would be?
Batman, you're supposed to be dead. And what are you doing here? Something to the effect. All the villains, like when they think they have some kind of reaction.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Let's see how it escaped us. Look.
All right. All right, how does he escape?
We're going to find out right now. Oh, let's see what happens, ladies and gentlemen.
I don't think he's escaping. He kind of looks like he's dying. Quincy, he didn't escape. He kind of just died.
I think... I would like to wait and see what happens. Look, now they're showing the casket.
Okay. He's doing a whole lot of dying right now.
But why did they say they killed Batman when they killed the criminal? That's another good question.
Why did Joker want to kill that guy?
No, the name of the series, Killed Batman, something to the effect, right?
Yeah, that's the episode, The Man Who Killed Batman, because that's the guy who killed Batman.
Yeah, but Batman isn't dead.
Well, we don't know yet. You're spoiling everyone on this, Quincy.
All right, okay. I'm only observing, doing what I was told to.
Okay. Oh, he's back. Yeah, there you go.
The Cape Crusader's back.
Is that a good zinger, Quincy?
Yeah.
You love that one.
It is a good zinger.
It's a good zinger.
And that's for anything I missed.
You going to be quoting that one from now on?
Once in a while.
There we go.
From that look of it, they're at a hideout.
Nope, that's Arkham Asylum. Do you know Arkham Asylum?
Called a prison.
No. This is a specific place called Arkham Asylum.
No, I can't say it.
This is where all the Batman criminals go. It's on the island of Arkham. It's a jailhouse where they put all the crazy people and all the most dangerous people. And there we go. That's the end of the episode.
Okay, well, I gotta admit, I like what was the name of that prison again?
What, the voice actor of Joker?
No, the prison. What was the
Arkham Asylum.
I like Arkham Asylum. Okay, I'll just say that's a good Joker.
That's a good Joker. Do you think that he's on par with Cesar Romero?
Yeah, because number one, like I say, he plays a very important part. Like I said, so you got to give him credit in this.
Mm-hmm.
I like Batman's phrase just now, and that's for anything I forgot.
So you think there's as many good quotables in this show as well so far?
Yeah. Well, because to make a Cape Crusader and something like this, you gotta does the battering and does the punches. Come on, you gotta love the way Batman. I'm gonna have to say this is good.
It's a good episode.
I think, like I said, I got a lot to learn about these episodes of Batman.
Yeah.
I think that the show's gonna be good that we're making, and as we investigate the series, we'll have fun with it. It's going to be a good show.
And before we end, I have to tell you something. It's about Robin.
Okay.
Okay.
Now,
So-
when is Robin going to enter?
I think at some point in season 2, there's going to be a whole arc with him. Now, you do know Robin is just the name of the superhero. There are multiple Robins. Did you know this?
We mean multiple Robins.
Okay, so you know how Robin's like the dude in the costume, right? But the actual person has a name, right? What was the name of Robin in the 60s show?
Burt Ward.
Burt Ward, all right. So this is a different. So there's actually
and
two
then,
Robins.
Dick Grayson.
Dick Grayson, there's two. So at some point in this show, Dick Grayson, he's Robin, right? Then he quits, and he becomes a different superhero called Nightwing. And then there's another Robin called Tim Drake, who's a lot younger than Dick Grayson, and then he becomes Robin.
Okay.
So Dick Grayson becomes a different superhero called Nightwing, and he goes to a different city called Bloodhaven.
Bloodhaven?
Yeah, because at some point the Penguin goes over there, and I think there's another villain called. There's like a lot. There's a lot of stories with a villain called Black Mask, who's also a Batman villain.
Okay, I'll have to learn about that. Okay.
Yeah, so we'll get to that point eventually. But so Robin will appear more frequently as we get to the later parts of the show.
All right. Okay. But to wrap it up for tonight, I think, like I said, this is going to be a good show that we're making. The series of Batman, it's going to be fun. Like I said, I have to learn about these things.
And what does Adam West? What does that show always say? The '60s Batman.
Tomorrow, see you bat time, same bat channel. Next week, same bat time, same bat channel.
Perfect. We'll see you all later then. Hello everyone and welcome to DCM, Doritos Connections and Mountain Dew, your favorite local video game talk show. I am Howard.
I'm David.
And we have our April Fool's joke.
Our first ever.
Yeah, our first ever April Fool's joke. We're going to talk about politics.
Because everyone loves politics and video games, right? Anyways.
So there was a viral Twitter thread of Conservapedia. Now, because I'm not delusional or insane, I didn't know what this was. But apparently this is what a conservative encyclopedia, which I didn't know why you needed that. But they had a section on greatest conservative games. So we're just gonna look through them. Nothing too suspicious.
Yeah, I mean, we're just gonna see like. So they don't have any like rankings.
No.
Right? What's the most conservative?
No, there's conservative, then it's debatable.
Okay.
And then it's yeah. So that's what the main two are. It's conservative or debatable if conservative. There's also a liberal list, but we're looking at the conservative one here, right?
But rest assured, the liberal list is also very funny.
Okay, but don't worry. We're going to start off with a banger right here, right now.
Lay it on me. Lay it on me.
Among Us.
Classic conservative media.
So they wrote
Among Us.
So Among Us is a game where how many players is it? It's like 8?
I want to say 8 or 10 is the max.
All right, so
it's been a long time since I played it.
Like 8 or 10 players, 2 of which are like killers, the rest are not, and basically you got to find out who the killer is.
Howard, it's imposter, not killer. Get your facts straight.
What can I say? I'm a gamer. I'm spreading misinformation. That's what gamers do. All right.
Fair enough.
Well, thank goodness you corrected me, because what it says under here is imposters are an allegory for how liberals and immigrants infiltrate society and degrade our culture.
Oh my God.
I'm pretty sure they're just like literal aliens.
Yeah, no, it's the classic "Who Goes There?" John Carpenter's The Thing. That's all it is. It's not.
And then it says, crewmates follow conservative ideals of hardworking, aka completing tasks, while imposters merely pretend to work and must be deported.
Yes, the classic conservative ideal of performing a task.
No, listen, when your political ideology is, well, I did something, it must be a good one, right?
I can't wait to see the comments we get on this video. I really can't wait.
Well, we're going to be totally fine, but so Dave, do you agree Among Us is a game with conservative ideology?
Well, hey, when you put it like that, it's hard to argue.
Yeah, which I think the description's really funny because it fails to mention how, like, because you hit a button and then you can choose which person everyone votes on who they think is the
like
imposter.
a democracy.
Yeah, like a democracy, and you can throw out deport the wrong person, and we're America. We don't deport the wrong person ever. Why would you think
of course not.
Why would you think about that at all? So they're really leaving out stuff, like a lot of stuff when they explain these.
Well, I mean,
should we go for a smaller one or a bigger one?
I think we should go for a bigger one.
Okay. Here we go. Okay. Metal Gear Solid Revengeance, which you got the title wrong. It's Metal Gear Rising.
Very true. I didn't even catch that when you first said it. I didn't even realize.
It's not Metal Gear Solid because the game's about Raiden, not Snake. Slow your.
I mean, to be fair, Raiden was the main character in Metal Gear Solid 2.
Yeah, but this is Rising Revengeance. Also, I don't think Kojima had any actual input on Rising.
Also true.
So what they wrote is, although part of the liberal Metal Gear Solid series, based, Revengeance is a unique take on the series, condemning modern liberalism and debunks false narratives perpetuated by the left. Okay, the plot of Metal Gear...
Is there any examples of that listed?
The protagonist, Raiden, is strongly implied to be Christian, listening to opposing viewpoints and only passing judgment after failing to convince the liberals' antagonists of their wrongdoing. Uh-oh, Dave, they didn't even play the game. Now, did they?
I haven't even played the game.
Literally,
There's
a villain who literally said, "I'm going to spread my authoritarian viewpoints by spreading it through memes." Like, and Kojima called it like 3 years before that literally happened.
Yeah.
So I don't know who they're talking about.
Dang, Kojima just like...
He's so right, all the time.
He's just what's the word I'm looking for? I don't know, but just like a psychic. He's very
Nostradamus?
Nostradamus.
Here we go. Also, I don't know where they got the Raiden's Christian
Yeah,
from.
what?
That's just like they just put it on there. The antagonists are characters of liberal ideas such as feminism and media censorship. No, they are.
What?
No, they are. One of them is just a Brazilian samurai who just likes to fight. He's literally just Brazilian Goku.
That's
Calm down.
Feminism, Howard. That's feminism.
Feminism is when every girl can just be Goku.
Exactly.
The final fight of the game is against United States Senator Armstrong, a hardworking American who fought to earn his position and tells America that he wants to make America great again. The fight ends with Raiden joining forces with Senator Armstrong to bring America out of a liberal miasma. No, he kills Armstrong.
All right, so they legitimately did not play the game.
Also, literally the whole fight is Raiden realizing that he's a big man-child and kind of like being like, that, you know what, I realized something. You're not insane. And Senator's like, oh, thanks, Jack, my friend, my good friend. I can't wait to tell you about all my evil plans. You're insane! And then like punches him. Like, it's literally a caricature. He's a caricature.
I've never seen such a bad example, or even such a good example, rather, of like the joke just flying over someone's head than this entry.
Yeah, also, he wants to make, I think, America great. I think he wants to make everyone so strong that they're equally strong and all the weak die, so that way there's no wars, which doesn't even make sense.
Yeah.
Which, that is intentionally, like, true, because, again, it's a parody of fascist dictators.
Yeah.
That's what Armstrong is. So, like, I don't understand how they managed to miss that.
I don't know.
Like, I don't understand at all. Additionally, the Jetstream Sam DLC celebrates the American Old West, and the protagonist of the DLC, Sam, a cowboy figure who works his way up from society and joins forces with Armstrong. I guess they missed the part of the samurai cowboy showdown aesthetics in his fight right before Armstrong, but since they didn't play the game, they wouldn't have remembered that.
Exactly, yeah.
Also, Sam's Jetstream Sam is Brazilian. So actually, you know what? He is the most cowboy, because most cowboys were from South America and Mexico. You know?
True,
so,
true.
Like, so, you know, they got that part right. I don't understand how that shows any signs of values. Because again, he's just Goku. He's just Goku.
Yeah,
He's just Goku.
They're asking a lot of us.
This
are
is
trying to make sense of this.
Yeah, this is
It's tough.
Yeah,
it's tough.
All right, so yeah. Also, the beginning of Revengeance is literally one guy was gonna sign a treaty to stop all war in Africa.
Yeah.
And Armstrong has him killed. Mm-hmm. So that way he can make more money through his war machine, so he himself can stop it. So they did not play the game at all.
No.
They did not play the game.
No, I don't think so. I think they saw the memes.
They just saw Senator Armstrong hilarious moments.
100%. I'm willing to bet that's what happened. They saw all the Armstrong memes and was like, "Wow, what a strong conservative hero this guy is."
All right. Do you want a bigger one or a smaller one now?
Let's go to we did a bigger one. Let's go to a smaller one. So what do we got next?
Okay, here's a really funny one. Play Big Buck Hunter series. Pro hunting arcade game series.
I mean, I guess so. I guess that kind of makes sense. Conservatives love hunting.
That's
sure.
That's all it's on here, by the way. There's
I see that. It's a very small blurb. But yeah, I guess so. I guess that tracks.
Yeah, but sure. 1 W so far. You're right on 1 so far. 1 out of 3.
Mm-hmm. And that's like, it's also a very bare bones game. It's just a hunting simulator. There's nothing else going on. It's hard to screw that one up.
Okay, now this one's really funny.
Okay.
All right, Watch Dogs, specifically 1.
Okay, the one no one likes.
No one likes any of them. Calm down.
That's true, but like especially 1.
That's true. Despite coming from the ultra-liberal video game company Ubisoft, the game Watch Dogs has several conservative messages, namely those of pro-family, anti-crime, and anti-big government. However, its sequel qualified as a liberal.
There's a lot wrong with that statement.
What are you talking about? It's anti-crime as you commit multiple crimes in the game.
Anti-big government. Oh yes. A very conservative value of being anti-government.
Yeah. Well, you know, that is true. That is true. They didn't spell Watch Dogs correctly. It's watch_dogs, but it's just one word here. They didn't even do the space.
Oh.
They just have it as one word.
That's dumb.
You know, illiteracy is also a Republican value. I don't know if
Very true. Very true. So another one.
Sorry, conservative. My bad.
Another one where they didn't play the game.
Yeah, another one.
Tisk.
Also, specifically, Assassin's Creed Unity. So now this is the point where I need to ask, did they just buy like an Xbox One and a PS4, play the launch titles, and determine what a whole industry was?
I think so.
All right? Because here's Assassin's Creed Unity, not Assassin's Creed.
Okay. Specifically Unity.
Which no one likes that.
No, yeah, no.
Despite it coming from an ultra-liberal video game company, Ubisoft.
That's the second time they said that.
If you keep saying it without proving it, you're gonna have to, you know.
Well, we have to go to the liberal list to see why they're ultra-liberal.
Yeah, as well as the liberal Assassin's Creed video game franchise, the game's plot specifically condemned the French Revolution and its adherents, with notable figures of the French Revolution and Reign of Terror beginning targets for assassination.
So, but they're also saying that aside from Unity, the entire Assassin's Creed franchise is liberal.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Interesting.
Well, yeah, because 3 said slavery's bad.
Oh, true.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know conservatives, they love slavery.
Quote us on that. Yeah. All right. So you know what? All right.
Moving
all right,
on.
All right. What else do we got? What do we want? What do you? Ooh. All right. One more short one. One more short one.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Let's do Castlevania series.
The whole series.
Whole series. Even though Alucard is explicitly bi in basically all games he's in. Even though there's a lot of lesbian characters in Castlevania, a lot of gay characters in Castlevania, a lot of anti-Christianity motifs. All right, let's see what they have to say. All right, various members of the Belmont clan implied to be Christian.
What? Because they're vampire hunters? Is that? I guarantee that's the only thing.
In Castlevania 2, Simon Belmont restores his HP by visiting a church. That's because. Okay, you know what? I'm not even gonna. Okay.
Let me guess. The cross as well.
Hold on. We got in Castlevania 3, Trevor Belmont kneels before a cross in the intro, and in the N64 game, no one likes the N64 game. Hold on. The character Reinhard Schneider is seen making a Trinity prayer gesture in the name before beginning his scenario. When comforting Rosa, offers her last rites, fighting against the occult forces of Dracula.
Okay, here's the thing. As we all know, in terms of vampire lore,
yep,
you know, God and Christianity, that's a big no-no for vampires.
Yeah.
I myself am not a religious man, but if I were to come up against a vampire, yeah, I'd be carrying around a crucifix. I know my stuff.
Yeah,
I know the rules.
Wait, didn't they also do that in the show when they got the two Asian characters? I actually don't know what nationality they are. Forgive me. But when they visited Alucard, like he even told them to use a cross, even though they were from like a different nationality.
I think so. I don't remember.
Like he showed like these are some of the tools they'd use.
Yeah.
So like it's like just a thing.
It's just a vampire thing.
It's a motif.
I mean, I haven't read Bram Stoker's Dracula, but I assume all of that was established in that novel, and if not that, definitely in the film, the 1931 film with Bela Lugosi. I guarantee that was all established. That's well established. That doesn't, just because Christianity is a no-no for vampires, that doesn't mean it's a conservative thing.
I don't. They're grasping at straws. I actually don't like. Other than like, I mean, also like quoting Castlevania 2, it's kind of just like. The first trilogy were kind of just like tee-hee, look at all the B horror movies from like the black and white era.
That's literally all it was.
Like, and you can fight them using cool barbarian fights. It really wasn't much. Why are you inserting politics into a game about fighting B horror movie guys? All right, calm down, dude.
Because like the thing is, the word Dracula, the name Dracula comes from the word Dracul, which is devil.
Yeah.
That's probably where the Christianity thing comes in.
Also,
devil.
Again, his son is just devil backwards.
Yes, correct.
And
I still love like seeing people realize that, like nowadays.
Wait, no, there's no.
I not often. Like very rarely, I'll see people be like, wait, hold on a second, Alucard is Dracula backwards. It's very funny.
Okay, here's the big one.
Oh,
all right,
God.
I'm just gonna say it. Here's the big one.
Oh
right?
no, the Castlevania one was bad enough.
Dead or alive?
Okay.
All right, now listen,
enlighten me,
okay,
please.
So first of all, I'm just gonna throw this out there, okay?
Yep.
I love fighting games, but if I could tell you one thing, I'm gonna be coming from the bottom of my heart. I genuinely don't like Dead or Alive.
Okay.
The fighting, like, if we just take out the girls for like 3 seconds, fighting in it's not good.
Okay.
It's like if Tekken was made by an idiot. Like,
all right.
And he tried to babyfy Tekken. And listen, I'm not good at Tekken, but I have fun at Tekken. I tried multiple Dead or Alives.
With most fighting games.
And I don't like any of it. Also, all the animations are really bad.
Of course.
They're like equal to worse than like NetherRealm animations.
Oh.
Yeah, like there's like a move, I think Kasumi, I think that's her name, has a spin kick. But instead of doing smear frames or anything, her model literally twists and you can see it contort because it's not humanly possible to do this fake kick. And they didn't animate it well enough to do so.
That's a big yikes.
Yes, it's a very big
yikes. All right, so what, but then why, so how is Dead or Alive conservative?
All right, no, this is the only fighting game on here, by the way.
Is it? Okay.
I'm pretty sure, yeah. The fighting game franchise has several conservative messages. One of
Wait,
which
hold on. How is this the only fighting game? Because isn't, like, Guile, isn't he a soldier? Wouldn't that automatically be like, oh, this is conservative?
Nope, not on here. Nope.
We could do a better job of writing this wiki page.
Nope, Mortal Kombat ain't on here. Killer Instinct, nope. What's another? Oh, hold on. Fatal. Nope, Fatal Fury ain't on here.
Soul Calibur?
Oh, Soul Calibur. Oh, that's knights and stuff. Soul. Nope, Soul Calibur ain't on here. King of Fighters is not on here. Yep, this is the only fighting game.
Very disappointing.
Yeah, you know what that tells me?
They're dropping the ball.
You have bad taste in fighting games, whoever wrote this essay.
Yeah, I think we could do a much better job of this, writing this.
Yep. No Marvel versus Capcom, what the hell?
Captain America.
Yeah, wait, actually. One of which is pro-family, is the main character. Katsumi joined the Dead or Alive tournament to avenge her brother when he ended up critically injured by her uncle, and Katsumi, despite being on the run from her clan due to technically violating the laws to do so against her half-sister. I'm sorry. Ultimately wants to return to her clan someday throughout the series. In Dead or Alive 4, 5, and Dimensions, Ayane eventually managed to put aside her murderous jealousy against her half-sister to try to aid her. Time out, we're not even close. What do you mean you know the plot of Dead or Alive? Why would you know the plot of Dead or Alive? Who wants to know the plot of Dead or Alive? Is that really the main? You have nothing, so you're like, oh, how do I defend Dead or Alive that doesn't involve saying the girls look hot? Oh, the plot.
It's not woke because they have tits.
It's conservative because they have oh God, I don't know how to read. The plot.
I'm still hearing no legitimate arguments for why it's conservative.
Oh, don't worry.
They're just going through the plot.
Similarly, Hayate, her brother, is also reluctant to kill her sister despite the law mandating it, and their mother, Ayame, who also stops Ayane, legitimate child due to Oh my God!
This is way too long.
Oh, I see the bad R word there.
Oh.
Of course you'd like that, from committing suicide, and specifically not to kill Katsumi because she was family, which is stronger than any shinobi code.
Still not understanding why this is
Similarly, in Dead or Alive 5, the character Helena Douglas attempts to honor her deceased father's memory by destroying the Dead or Alive TCE, I don't know what that is, but her father envisioned. This is literally just a copy-paste of the plot.
I don't understand.
This is
what is the argument they're trying to make?
Fighting to get money for health insurance. This one is the character, character Genfu having motives to save Mei Lin to gain money for an operation to save her in Dead or Alive 3 to pay medical bills, and then retiring once she was fully cured. Okay, so I just went through like a whole paragraph of information and it's just explaining the plot of Dead or Alive. Helena Douglas is also depicted as Christian as well as depicting a more positive light. Okay, you know what? You know what? This is the second time they mention Helena Douglas. I know who this character is. I'm going to show Dave who Helena Douglas is. Oh, give me the good, hold on. Give me the good picture of Helena Douglas.
I'll avert my eyes for now.
Okay, is this the one I'm thinking of? Okay, all right, hold on. Almost there. This is
the character that they're claiming encapsulates good Christian values.
Yeah. Yeah,
yes.
Sure.
Yes, of course. I can see it. I can see it.
Okay. Okay. That's twice.
So is that really it? Just that they're Christian?
No, we're not done yet.
Oh my God,
in addition, even though it was a Japanese created game, it's also for featuring a surprisingly pro-American message in the form of Armstrongs, as their patriotism was depicted in a positive light, and the character Tina was depicted as also trying to follow through with the American dream. Okay, now, okay. Do you know who Tina Armstrong is, Dave? Because I know who Tina Armstrong is. Now, she may look exactly like the last character with a different outfit, but I assure you they're two different characters.
Okay.
That's Tina Armstrong. I know why. No, notice how they're talking about all the female characters and none of the men characters? It's almost as if.
There's a reason for that.
We're still not done yet.
Oh my God.
Also, it has an anti-cloning message.
An anti-what message?
Cloning.
Why is that? Why? How is cloning a liberal thing?
Wait, you didn't see that at the meeting? The
No.
white boy liberal meeting?
No.
Did you skip the meeting?
I
We're talking about cloning.
I overslept.
We were talking about cloning Obama, so we could have Obama twice, like the.
I overslept. I knew I missed something important.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, guys. Yeah, we're just gonna.
I missed the monthly liberal meeting.
The monthly white boy liberal meeting.
White boy liberal. Why did I agree to do this?
And later, the bad guys, who are DOATCE, later renamed Mist, created various clones of Katsumi, with all of them depicted as either villains, also known as Alpha Katsumi, or victims, which is Phase 4. There's also a slight condemnation in feminism in Dead or Alive 5 as Tina tells Mila that pretty girls shouldn't fight.
Jesus Christ.
Oh my God. On a related note, similar to Isabelle and Animal Crossing New Leaf, below one of the expansions for Dead or Alive 5 Last Round features the debut character of Honoka, who's depicted as being very positive and eager and is the antithesis for modern feminism.
So what did that have to do with Isabelle?
Hold on, I think I know who Honoka is. If this is who I think it is, I'm going to say some really bad words.
Oh, God.
Hold on. Dead or...
God. Oh, God. I don't like where this is going.
You're right, because it's a child.
Okay, very
It's
cool.
a child.
Very cool.
A literal child. That's who you're gonna rap. A child. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Okay.
So, what's our verdict? Is Dead or Alive conservative or is it liberal? Or is it woke?
You know what? They can have Dead or Alive. I don't like Dead or Alive.
Yeah, that's
I don't like Dead or Alive. They can have it.
Yeah.
They can have it.
I'll accept that.
They can have it. Right?
Okay.
They can also have the first Watch Dogs, even though they're totally wrong in that. They can also have the first Watch Dogs, because I don't like that one either.
All right.
Right.
What's...
We'll do a lighter one, all right? How about we do a lighter one, okay? Final Fantasy 1.
Okay.
The first game in the franchise has a simple tale of good versus evil.
And that's That's literally every media.
Actually, yeah, that is. I've talked to a good number of people, and they get really mad when you go, I don't think it's an interesting story where it's just a plain good guy versus a regular bad guy. And it's like, that's all movies ever, and they get really mad. I don't get it. If you want, it's even funnier.
You could literally make that argument about anything.
Yeah. But
let's see right here.
There's Final Fantasy IV. Hold on. You got.
Okay, all right, yeah.
Right? This is the only other Final Fantasy on here, by the way.
Okay.
Promotes concept of redemption and shows a clear message of good versus evil.
So the exact same thing.
But no, this one has the concept of redemption, which is a leftist ideology.
Oh, I see.
So I don't know where the conservative angle came up from. Whatever. Whatever. Now here's the one that I'm about to pop off on.
Okay.
Devil May Cry, the whole franchise. Stop. No. No.
Well, I thought you said DMC
is liberal.
But the other one, everything else is conservative.
First of all, Dante is bi, autistic, has depression, suicidal, okay? And he copes about it by being wacky Yahoo pizza guy.
Yeah.
Okay?
This is already feeling like one of the ones where they just didn't play the game.
Yes. Also...
Games, plural.
Also, he shows literal emotion, despite not supposed to be, because he's half demon.
Right.
Also, the main character is half demon. Along with that, like, half the morals of the game is it's okay to cry when you're falling, like when your family dies. It is not okay to gain absolute power by murdering everyone. Devil May Cry 4. Devil May Cry 4 starts off with Dante shooting the Pope.
Very conservative.
He literally, the game starts
Very
with Dante
right-wing.
just popping in mid-service saying, hey, ba-bam, and then just like does a wacky dance as he dodges bullets, okay?
Does the Fortnite dance.
He literally Fortnite flosses next to the Pope's corpse.
That sounds pretty cool.
It is.
I mean, that seems very conservative to me. I don't know about you.
And the whole plot is about how people used religion to form a cult so that they can make like a demon weapon. It's
okay, what are their arguments for it?
It's just, okay, has messages about stopping demonic forces from hell and protecting humanity. So first of all the demonic threats after 1 were caused by humans bringing them there.
Okay, so now that you say that.
Yes, it's on here.
It is on here?
Yes.
Okay.
We'll get to that one
All
next.
right, very good. I can't wait.
And also, having a heart with pro-family themes throughout the 5 games. Okay, Dante tries to kill Virgil for like 3 games. Because Virgil goes, I saw my mother die in front of my eyes, and Dante's like, I did that too. And Virgil's like, so I'm going to summon the god of hell, and I will kill him, absorb his powers, become God, and make it so that no one has to fight anyone ever again because I'll be the one with absolute power. And Dante goes, now hold on a second there. That don't sound good. And he goes, because it's not good. Fight me. And then they fight, okay? And then, you know what? Virgil gets revived. You know what he does? He does the goofy meme. I'm going to do it again. The only pro-family character is Nero, and that's just because Nero's an orphan. And Nero's like, can I not have people I love just die? And then Dante and Virgil are like, okay, shut up. I don't understand. Also, I just don't understand. I don't understand at all. And most of the time Demon shows up, it's humans' fault. I don't get it. I don't get it.
I don't know.
I don't get it.
I mean, I get it. They didn't play the game, and they're making stuff up.
They're making stuff.
That's what's going on here.
I don't, like, literally just the main character himself goes against everything that this thing says. But by icon Dante, like, is like, oh, no, we're ignoring you. We're ignoring you. Now, where was it? Where was it? Hold on. Wait, hold on. Now I'll find Doom. I thought Doom was on here. Right, Doom is the debatable whether it's conservative. I don't know if you want to enter that.
I want to hear it.
Okay.
I mean,
we're dipping our toes in another one.
We know my thing with Doom.
The game casts satanic demons and monsters as villains, although like most media, it depicts demons inaccurately.
What does that mean?
Oh, hold on. I know what it is.
What does that mean?
Bro read the Bible and went, not accurate enough, buddy boy.
There's no demons with jetpacks in the Bible.
Bro, didn't you read Leviticus? Yeah, they do. Idiot. Should have read the uncut version of the Bible. Did you not see when they had lightsaber?
God. Oh. However, the game is controversial for extreme violence and satanic imagery. Okay, so the argument for it is that the game is violent and has satanic imagery? Is that the argument for it?
Wait, so it's debatable because it has Satan imagery? Devil May Cry, you fight the devil! Dante's half devil!
You know what? I'm going to put this argument to rest. I'm going to give it to him. But you know why? Because there's that quote, I can't remember from who, it was from one of the original developers, it may have been Adrian Carmack or John Romero or someone, they said that Doom guy is canonically a virgin who does not know what sex is. So you know what? I'm going to give it to him. Doom is a conservative game. As someone who has a Doom tattoo on my forearm, and who has the little Revenant guy here, I am the current DCM expert on Doom lore, and I will give it to him. So there. I'm putting my foot down.
Okay. Okay. All right. Well, all right. Okay.
But then again, you do pretty much kill God at the end of the Ancient Gods, so you can go either way.
Go either way.
I'll leave it up to you, the viewers. take what I've said into account. Comment what you think down below.
All right, do we want another short one or a wild one?
Surprise me.
Okay, Metroid.
Okay. The whole franchise?
Yep.
Okay.
Although, except Mother M. Mother M, the other M.
Why is other M the exception?
Liberal.
Why is that one liberal? But
I didn't
the rest
look at
of
it on the list. Said a liberal.
Okay.
I don't know. Said a liberal. Although largely based on the liberal movie franchise Alien, the game franchise. Shut the fuck up,
Okay,
Dave.
so are they saying Alien is only liberal because it has a female lead character?
They didn't say anything. They just said it's a liberal movie franchise.
Fair.
I don't know what you're talking about.
But do we want to draw conclusions?
Yeah, I'll draw a conclusion. I'll do it with like a little crayon. It says women bad. Okay, there we go. That's their reasoning.
I would have thought like conservatives would agree that like even for like misogynists be like, oh yeah, it's Sigourney Weaver.
You know how to get them out of it? Just say the aliens are Mexicans. It's a conservative movie then.
Very true.
See? If you just say
Galaxy brain moment.
See, just like walk into one of these forums and say aliens is about like border patrol. Am I wrong? I'm engaging with a large false narratives, but all right.
Hey guys, Metroid, we're getting off track here.
Metroid. Namely, it depicts piracy and terrorism in a negative manner in the form of murderous space pirates who frequently act like the main antagonists for the franchise.
Hold on. Read that to me again.
All right. Metroid depicts piracy and terrorism in a negative manner in the form of murderous space pirates who frequently act as the main antagonist of the franchise.
Are we saying that piracy and terrorism are good things?
Oh, shoot. Did you not go to the White Boy Liberal meeting?
We already went over this. I didn't.
Okay, well.
I missed this one as well, apparently.
Well, they said that if you, they said that we should be going on, like, you know how the rich people have, like, the cruise lines? They've been, at the White Boy Liberal meeting, they've been telling us to dress up like Jack Sparrow and get on our ships to raid the cafeterias in the cruise ships.
Oh my God!
Right, so therefore, and that was at the meeting. I know you actually missed out. One of them was last week.
Yeah.
We went on Daniel Day-Lewis's yacht to steal. Yeah, dude, it was sick. He had like gingerbread cookies, but they were made out of like
kind of out of season.
Yeah, exactly. It was out of season, but they used a lot of like herbs and like oil drizzle on top.
On cookies?
Yeah, on a cookie.
That sounds gross.
It was gross because they're rich and have no taste,
yeah,
but it
right,
was different. It was a new experience. I also cut off a butler's finger with my pirate sword.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah. And then when they asked, who are you? I went, I'm Josh Sparrow. And I went, da-da-da-da-da-da-da, as I jumped off the bow.
Okay. Yes, piracy and terrorism, very liberal things.
Back to this. The game Super Metroid also promotes parenthood in a positive light as the main plot line. Hold on. It's going to actually explain this one this time. It's going to actually explain an argument.
Okay.
The main plot line of the game involves Samus Aran trying to rescue a child, a Metroid hatchling she adopts after wiping out its race in a previous game due to its imprinting on her from the space pirate forces. I love how they casually throw in, it depicts parenthood after Samus genocided a whole entire alien race. This one liked her.
I'm speechless. I don't know how to react.
The Prime series also depicts the military in a positive manner in the form of the Galactic Federation Marines and some of the, I don't know how to pronounce that. I think it's I'm not going to say it out loud because it makes me sound like I'm saying something else, but the alien logs as well as the Luminoth also have some similarities to biblical accounts.
Of course.
I.e. the worm alluding to the titular and character of Metroid Prime, alluding to wormwood in the Book of Revelations. That's a stretch, but okay. All right. In addition, although the main protagonist, Samus Aran, is female, it does not promote the concept of feminism. Hold on. I know a better way to describe this one.
My.
Hold on. I read it in the wrong voice.
Okay.
In addition, although the main protagonist, Samus Aran, is female, does not promote the concept of feminism.
That's which is weird because they said right off the bat that it's inspired by the ultra liberal series Alien. if we're assuming that the reason that those movies are ultra relatable is because woman bad, wouldn't that be the case here?
But like Samus Aran is like 6'3" and has abs. Are you gonna tell that to Samus Aran?
I mean, yeah, I will, but that's like a good thing. I'm saying.
Okay.
But we're saying that if woman bad is why they don't like Alien, wouldn't it be then the same case for Metroid? Because it's another strong female character.
Yeah, only this time it's literal strong.
Yeah.
Maybe that's what it is. The caveman instinct. It's like she can punch a rock. Therefore.
Okay. Yeah. All right. I guess.
Also, the game Metroid Fusion also showcased warnings of playing God and government corruption.
Okay. Sure.
I don't think that's what happens, but. Okay.
I've never played Metroid Fusion,
Also,
but I mean, I guess that's an okay argument.
Okay.
It's probably one of the best arguments I've seen so far. Okay. Moving on.
Cooking Mama! A charming cooking series that utilizes the mechanics of the game system to teach cooking. Due to
hold on, can I just take a guess?
Okay.
Is it like a women belong in the kitchen thing?
Yes, absolutely.
There we go.
You're so right on that one.
Give myself a round of applause for that one.
Does favor traditional gender roles with the titular character Mama, an enthusiastic chef, stay-at-home mother. Oh, by the way, that's the only argument. We're going to talk about something else now in the same blurb. This series was parodied by PETA due to the series including meat-based recipes, but developer Majesco exploited the frenetic attention of PETA was gaining with such gore. The series started in 2006 and has been releasing gems, the most recent being a mobile app called Cooking Mama Let's Go. Are you sure that wasn't an ad?
Wow, okay.
Yeah. We're nowhere close. Okay.
So many more.
Not Mega Man, specifically Mega Man ZX, which if I remember,
I don't even know which one that is. What is ZX?
it's the Zero spin-off. Wait, no, yeah, it's one of the Zero spin-offs. What has a? Okay, I don't even know, but this one's just really funny to read the words of. Has a significant condemnation of social Darwinism in the form of Serpent and Master Albert, and has condemnations of homosexuality in the form of Rose Spark the Floroid. Also depicts terrorism in a negative light.
Okay.
Oh, hold on. I just found another banger under it. Final Fight. Pro-family and anti-crime. Metro City's mayor, Mike Hagar, vows to get tough on crime.
Metro City from Megamind?
Yeah. No, that's Metrocity.
Shoot, you're right.
In response, the city's infamous Mad Gear gang kidnaps Hagar's daughter, Jessica, and demands that he just let us do what we like to do like the old mayor did, implying the old mayor was in collusion with the Mad Gears. Mike Hagar, Jessica's boyfriend, Cody's friend Guy take to the streets and fight through the Mad Gear gang to rescue Jessica. The ending shows Mike embracing his daughter, comforting her after a traumatic experience with them, saying, "I thought I'd lose you the way I lost your mother." Jessica responding, "I love you, Daddy." What was the argument there, Chief?
I don't know.
Also,
once again, that just seemed like they were relating the plot.
Yeah. Also, which is the 3D Final Fight? Yeah, Final Fight Streetwise has a guy who literally makes a drug and implants it into the cast of Final Fight and like carves like the 4 horsemen's names into their chest because he believes this drug will take you to a new level of godhood.
It's pretty cool.
No, it's not. No, it's a really bad game. But it has Slipknot for the soundtrack.
It's a good game then.
Yeah.
Whoa. What?
Volume 3 era.
Okay, it's not terrible.
Like literally, there are in-game ads to buy Volume 3.
In-game ads.
Yeah, no, literally, because it's a 3D beat 'em up. So you run around Metro City, and there's just billboards of Slipknot Volume 3 out now.
I don't know what you're talking about. This seems like a good game. Seems like a great game.
But I don't get it.
So I have a question. Are there any like modern military shooters on this list?
Oh, I'm glad you asked, Dave. Did not tell him about anything else on this list. We have quite a few. Battlefield series. Similar to the Call of Duty series, it tends to promote American values as well as being pro-military. However, its recent title, Battlefield 5, betrays its fan base for the sake of being
Betrays
woke,
the fan base.
allowing for female soldiers, even though historical inaccuracy for non-Russian female soldiers in World War II. The game also has made white men a swear word.
What does that mean?
That did not happen in the game.
What does that even mean?
That is also, when you're in a world war, that's just like a context, like, hey, there's a white dude over there, and you're in like Egypt, okay? All right, slow down, okay? Slow down.
I'm really hung up on white men being a swear. What? If you like put an in-game chat, you get banned for saying white men?
Wait, actually, that'd be a good thing. Wait.
What does that mean?
Imagine, you're walking, like, you know, it's a mission in Russia, and you're walking in. It's like, Dos Vidonia, white boy. I don't know what that means at all. I don't know. But I like the betrayed fan base for the sake of
betrays
being,
the fan base. That's really
like,
good.
Like, I don't get it. But the only thing I thought was weird about Battlefield 5, how they were really proud to show off this like female soldier with like a mechanical arm. And my thoughts was, you did not have mecha arms in World War II. No. Slow down. Slow down. I watched, what was it, The Time of Our Lives? You have hook arms that are sad and terrible. All right? They were bad back then. Prosthetics were not good. So I don't know why there's like a fully operational soldier with a mech arm. Or it was something weird like that, and I thought that was weird. But other than that, I don't understand at all what this feels like they watched the trailer and then didn't play the game.
Oh, that's been like most of these.
That's also very true. But this one especially, like they saw the box art cover and went, yep, woke again.
The woke agenda.
And then also we have Medal of Honor series.
Naturally.
Like above, it tends to promote American values as well as being pro-military. Although the series mainly deals with the events of World War II, two of the more recent games dealt with the war in Afghanistan, which are also the two critically worst games in the franchise.
Like, I don't think anyone actually liked the two most recent Medal of Honor
No one liked the reboot. No one liked War. In fact, Warfighter was considered one of the worst shooters of that year, let alone the decade. What are you talking about? No one liked that one. No one did, you silly dude.
So I assume there's a Call of Duty on here then, right? There's gotta be.
It's in the debatable section.
How is that in the debatable section?
We are now in the debatable section. Call of Duty 2, like most entries in the franchises, it ultimately promotes American values in the military.
Naturally.
As well as the British during World War II as well. However, one of its main campaigns depicts Soviets in a positive manner due to focusing on the Battle of Stalingrad.
Okay.
Russians are bad.
I guess so.
Can't help it. And then Call of Duty World at War. Like Call of Duty 2, it promotes American military, but also has
the Soviet campaign.
a woke Soviet campaign. Unlike Call of Duty 2, though.
I don't see how that's woke, though.
I just added the word woke.
No, I know.
But notice how I added it and you just believe it.
No, I know. But like, what part of just showing one side of the, how is that woke?
Unlike Call of Duty 2, though, it portrays the Russians more realistically as cruel, brutal, and merciless towards the Nazis. It also depicts a Russian commander encouraging this brutality. This game is one of the... Wait. Is it saying it's bad that the Soviets were mean to the Germans in World War II?
I'm starting to lose track of what they're trying to say.
No,
honestly.
this one, they're explicitly like, okay, hold on. This game is one of the few World War II games to depict the Pacific War against Japan, and the first mission accurately pertains to Japanese cruelty through POWs. That's just true. The events are historically inaccurate, as the Marines are depicted taking Shuri Castle, which was done by the Army and not the Marines. So the only argument they have is that Russians were mean to Germans during World War II, which if that's not a really bad thing to be writing, then I don't know what is. Oh my God, okay, you know what? We're ending it with this one in the debatable section.
Oh God.
In the debatable if conservatives, this is like a majority. Animal Crossing New Leaf. Though it does replace holidays, Christmas and Easter, with more politically correct Toy Day and Bunny Day, respectfully. Largely,
Wait. What do you mean more politically correct? Oh, okay. No,
Yeah.
I misunderstood.
Okay. Largely due to Nintendo of America's insistence on not listing Christmas and Easter by those names, due to it having a ban of religious references, source needed, as well as some environmental-friendly public works projects, a lot of which are optional. Wait, so is caring about like your environment like now like bad? Like, oh, there's some litter in my park that my kids play at, and then some Republican goes, "Oak again."
Well, yeah, because how many conservatives don't believe climate change is a thing?
A lot.
So that tracks.
The main ideals of Animal Crossing shine through mainly the ideas of friendship, responsibility. Since this game, you become mayor. And
I'm gonna watch just two friends walking down the street, just like the liberals again.
No, that's a good thing. The friendship's a conservative
that is a
value.
good thing, okay.
It's a conservative value.
All right.
Responsibility and innocence, I don't like that word, are treated with respect. Shows capitalism in a positive light in Tom Nook, a kind-hearted, now wealthy raccoon, Tanuki in original Japanese, who opened up Nook's home, leaving his store to his bidding salesman nephews Timmy and Tommy, though some villagers theorize that they're not Tom Nook's nephews, and who cares? Tom, no one likes Tom Nook. What? You're not, okay, whatever. Also shows marriage and family in a positive light in the character of Reese and Cyrus, a married alpaca who run the retail recycling and refurbishing shop in the Able Sisters clothing store run by Hedgehog sisters Mabel, Sable, and LaBelle. The latter of which returned home after a bad fight with the oldest sister, Sable, prior to the original game, but has come home, says. And the turtle, Catton, a motorboat driver who's since previous game got married to his sweetheart. Tom Nook donates to charity, and oh yeah, most corporations do. That doesn't make them better. Bazinga. Blah, 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 blah. The mayor's secretary, Isabel, is an eager and positive Shih Tzu is also the antithesis to the modern feminist. They're still not explaining how Isabel is anti-feminist. There's literally no argument.
Maybe just because she's a female secretary? I can see that being the case for it. I can see that being their argument.
As well as Lottie, blah, 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 blah. That being said, however, in Valentine's Day, Isabel can be depicted on having a crush on the player character regardless of gender. Oh, this is the heel turn! This is the heel turn!
Oh my god.
As well as the character of the fashionista giraffe Gracie, who, while female in most translations of the game, is an effeminate male named Grace in the original Japanese. In addition, due to the option to create your own outfit and paintings, at least one person has created and showcased a t-shirt modeled after Che Guevara.
You see, now, here's my issue with this. Because, they're talking about Isabel having a crush on player regardless of gender. That's not the issue here. The issue is that you're the mayor and she's your subordinate. That's a big no-no in the office space. That's a call to HR.
Yeah, I'm gonna call to the Animal Crossing HR.
Yeah, that's not good. That's the bigger problem here, truly.
I like how they don't have a problem with them changing the gender and getting rid of the homosexuality of one character named Grace. They're more offended that they left in the fact that they'll flirt with you no matter the gender. That's what they're mad about. Not that they did woke censorship, that they did something else. Oh my God, this is ridiculous. And then in addition, options let you create your own thing. To at least one person created a Che Guevara t-shirt. It could just be a Rage Against the Machine t-shirt.
Very true, very true. That's like, I don't understand how that's woke, because that's just like, you can do whatever you want, right? You can draw basically whatever.
Yeah, I don't know. We still have time for one more. We gotta find a good one.
Oh, there's a big. What else does Bethesda have?
Okay, it's two very specific one. Hold on. You know what? I need to check. No way. Okay.
I'm very curious as to how Skyrim.
All right,
fares on here.
We're gonna do Skyrim. Okay. Elder Scrolls Skyrim inspired by conservative novels such as Lord of the Rings. Stop. What? Homies, the hobbits are kissing each other like every 30 seconds. Slow your roll there, Chief. Bro, what are you talking about? Beowulf? That's
Not a novel, for one.
That's the first story ever written. Right? Isn't it?
It was
the first one we have, right?
I think it was the first like piece of fiction put to paper, I believe.
Okay. All right. And the Chronicles of Narnia?
You know, Chronicles of Narnia, I'll take. That's
okay.
I know that's got some.
Okay. This game in the Elder Scrolls series tells about the player being prophesied as the Dragonborn, a being with the body of a mortal and the soul of a dragon, to do battle with the dark dragon Aldun and delay the end of the world. In the midst of this crisis is an ongoing civil war between the rebel Stormcloaks, led by Ulfric Stormcloaks, and the Imperial Legion.
No.
Like the other games in the series, the game has conservative messages just like them, such as messages including redemption and striving to do good when the Great White Dragon Perthurax.
Why are they saying the Great White Dragon?
You didn't catch that at the white boy liberal meeting?
He's also not white. He's like gray. Look up Parthenax. He's not white.
God, you have me looking up Skyrim stuff.
I know.
I don't even
He's
know.
gray.
Parthenax, okay. It knows. Wait, he's gray. He's gray. He's gray. He's not. Okay. All right, honey. All right.
Disappointing.
He's revealed to be Aldun's second in command, but has tamed his more savage nature to be at peace with the mysterious graybeards and other humans, asking, what is better, to be born good or to overcome your evil nature through great effort? Both sides in the Civil War have okay, this is a different sentence. Both sides of the Civil War had valid reasons for their actions. Wasn't there like an obvious evil villain and an obvious good guy in that? I'm pretty sure because...
Honestly, it's been a while since I played Skyrim, but I think there was like pros and cons to both of them. Like, because the Imperials, you know, they wanted to subjugate people, but I think also the Stormcloaks were like advocating for genocide.
Oh. Okay.
Well, maybe not genocide, but they were like very racist towards like the Dark Elves, I think.
Okay.
Again, it's been a while. It's been a number of years since I played Skyrim, but I believe that was the case.
The Legion that is stationed in Skyrim wants a united empire to stand against High Elves. The Stormcloaks wants Skyrim to be more independent from the Empire. Dave, remember when I said there was an obvious good guy and an obvious bad guy? I know it's been a while since you played it, but
yeah.
The Legion wants genocide. Stormcloaks wants freedom.
Yeah.
I get. Okay. That said, however, it engages in a few liberal themes, including the option for same-sex marriages.
I'm pretty sure the marriage system in Skyrim is like not a thing based on love, like at all.
All right, listen, stop. There's also a promotion of feminism.
Oh my God.
Including a high-ranking female legates, the game's equivalent of a colonel, which females are given a more masculine design. Oh, okay.
Okay, listen. There's no like. I would argue there is no female or male design in Skyrim. They all look ugly. Am I wrong?
No, you're right. They all look ugly. That game's ugly.
Yeah, it is.
That game's really ugly.
Maybe if you're talking about like modded Skyrim, then yeah.
I also like their promotion of feminism is just a woman with a job. With a job. It's like, dude, she isn't like, it's no queen that's running and everything. There's no queen that's the head of the army. It's just like a colonel. Mm-hmm. And it's like, I don't. This is. Whew. Okay. All right. Well, that's a good. I would say. Looks like that's about half this list. Yeah. I think this is a good stopping point. I don't know about you. My brain feels like pudding. I don't know about you, my friend.
Yeah, no, yeah.
Yeah. Most of these don't have arguments. As much as I want to be like, okay, and be like, hey, I accept all walks of life. A lot of these, I feel suspicious that they're not conservative values. A lot of these are a lot worse and a lot meaner than anticipated, to put it bluntly. And half of these just kind of seem like they didn't even play the game. They just made it up.
And don't keep in mind, we only got through like a quarter of this list.
I would say like a solid, a third.
A third? Okay.
Let's make a third. And like half of these just don't even make sense. Half of these don't even have arguments. Like half of these are like just the word woke.
Yeah.
And they call it a day. Like it's not woke. It's not woke. Call it a day. And I don't get it. Also, Dead or Alive sucks. That's all for today. Bye-bye.
Bye, guys.
Bye-bye.
Crossword puzzles, man. Oh, hello there. My name is Dr. Sheldon Harris Isaac Taryn, but you can call me Dr. Sheldon. Emphasis on the E. Over the past few years, using all my studies at some of the highest universities in the world, I have been in the process of trying to make the perfect clone of myself. In fact, to this day, I've been able to successfully create 825... Hey, Doctor, watch! I'm about to jump off the roof of the lab! Don't worry, Doctor. I am okay. I promise. It's just a flesh wound. 824 clones of myself, and have analyzed the process for every single one. Now, despite these being clones of myself, no two things are exactly the same, and so each clone that I have made comes with a certain quirk that helps them stand out. So today, I thought I'd introduce you to just a handful of these clones, and talk with them about what it's like to have these quirks that can help them in the real world. Starting off, we have the first successful clone I ever made, clone number 1. Now, what happened to clone number 0, you may ask? Well, we don't talk about him. But anyways, welcome to the show, clone number 1.
Yes.
So, can you talk to us about what it's like to be the first successful clone ever made?
No.
What? Why not?
No.
Alright, I forgot. You only answer yes and no to everything, right?
Yes.
Right. I apologize about forgetting that. But that being said, doesn't it feel great to be known as the first successful clone of me?
No.
Thanks for coming on, clone number 1. Now, as you can tell, trying to get the cloning process correct is a very difficult task. So naturally, after clone number 1 comes clone number 2, who is a slightly improved version of clone number 1. Isn't that right?
Yes. For example, I have more words than I can speak, and don't just use yes and no.
See? That's awesome, and it shows the essence of improvement. Now, clone number 2, since you have a more varied library of words, give us your most complex sentence yet.
I just did. My word choice is very small, and trying to say more hard words will make me shut down.
Oh. Okay. Clone number 3. Now, you were the first clone that was the most normal speaking of them all, so congratulations on that. Oh, thank you. It's great to have a complex dictionary. However, it does come at a very slight cost that hinders my day-to-day operations. And that being, well, in exchange for speaking, you made it so I cannot stand. I see. Well, Thanks for coming on regardless of that, and I wish you luck in trying to sort this issue out. Thanks. Well, after those beginner clones I tackled one step at a time, now I'd like to introduce you to clone number 4, who is the most advanced of all the starter clones. Well, thank you for having me, and thank you for the compliment. Not like it means anything coming from a loser like you. I'm sorry? Oh, no. I should be sorry. For you. I mean, you're a high school dropout who got drunk so many times on the bar he now lives on top of, until one day you got so wasted that you thought about the idea of making clones of yourself. Now, wait a second. You know that I'm an accomplished scientist who was able to make a lot of great technology in my time. Oh, my mistake, because you totally created those cloning devices in your lab, even though you sold them from a top secret facility. And did I say lab? I meant your room, by the way. Your lab coat isn't even that genuine. You got it on sale at a Goodwill of all places. Oh, and let it be known to everyone out there, only the top scientists in the world have more anime posters than they do technology pieces in their lab. Isn't that right, Doctor? So obviously, not every clone is going to be perfect, and there will be some units in the pile that are truly defective. However, that didn't stop me from making more clones to try and hone in on my craft, as evident by clone number 5 here. Now, clone 5, it says here you have a quirk where you take long breathing breaks in between words. Is that correct? Yes. It is. Alright then. Well, if you don't mind me asking, what's it like living with this habit of yours? Well, it makes... We're gonna be here for a while, I fear. Talking. Clone number 6. You have a different operating basis compared to the prior clones, which makes you run and perform actions in a very different fashion. Can you describe that for us? Of course. When you made me, I was created to run on Windows XP, which is a suitable choice, especially for running a complex program like a human clone, for instance. Well, I mean, that's why I chose it. And you're certain that there's no major issues with this, right? Oh, definitely. Except, occasionally I will crash. That's another clone I gotta fix later. Now, clone number 7. You run exclusively on cloud software, meaning you don't have any issues with faulty programming like clone number 6 does, correct? That is correct, but I do have issues when I disconnect from the internet. Right, should have considered that, but overall it's not that big of a hassle, I assume, for you, right? No, definitely no. And that's the internet I gotta fix in here as well. Okay, so now I have here clone number 8, and you don't run on Windows XP, and you're not on a cloud version, so you run fine, right? Mostly, yes, although I do have a slight problem that what? You didn't finish the sentence. Well, that's the issue. I can't properly finish my... Alright, that was you who could never respond to me in a conversation. Well, have you tried adding extra nonsense words to the end of your sentence to try and counter your defect, perhaps? I have, yes, but the amount of words at the end of the sentence I cannot finish is always random, so there's no telling what words will and will not come out, raw spaghetti. Of all words you had to choose, why those two in that exact order? Well, it tastes good when you get used to it, like other things I eat, skunk juice. Please leave before I lose my appetite. And now we have the next clone, clone number 9, who, in testing, could actually finish their sentences. That is correct, sir. After hundreds of hours of testing at Henderson Labs, located at 128 North Bellow Street, Waco, Texas, I've been authorized for recreational use due to my grade B speech. Though they did mention I have an issue where I reveal too much information. Oh yeah, that would explain the comment I put next to your name that says, "Don't bring on, as he may reveal my lab's location." Yeah, I don't think it would be ideal for all the viewers at home to know that Dr. Sheldon's laboratory is located on the second floor of 397 Main. Alright, well, as you can see, the cloning process is very difficult. And as much as I hate to admit it, these quirks I mentioned are less so quirks and more so what I could call flaws. And there were a lot of clones I produced that came with these flaws. Clone number 10, described here in my notes as the Chatterbox. So, my friend, how are you doing today? Oh, I'm doing excellent, Doctor. I woke up this morning at approximately 7:29 a.m., just barely beating my alarm by around 10 or so seconds, so I shut it up before the blaring noise woke up everybody else in the sleeping quarters you have. Then afterward, I went to the kitchen to get a cup of coffee from the Keurig machine, but I had to make sure the coffee packet in the machine wasn't empty, and guess what? It was! So I had to get a new packet of my favorite original donut shop coffee blend and put it into the machine so I get the delicious caffeine burst I require. But of course, that involved waiting for the coffee to come out, so I waited and waited and waited and waited until finally... Alright, I'd like to welcome clone number 16. Come on down here, let's talk a little bit. You do know the chair is for sitting, right? What's sitting? Right, you're the clone that doesn't know how to do that, which leads me to my first question. How do you not know when to sit when you were built off of a sitting version of myself? Hey, that is a lie, and you know it. I have never done this sitting that you say a day in my life. I've always stood up. You had to sit in clone training. Hey, it's called cheating. I'd assume you'd be used to the term by now. Alright, clone 17. It says here in my notes that you have a terrible sense of direction and cannot tell where anything is in your space. Do you care to say anything about that? Yes, I would, Doctor. I would like to say that a heinous statement like that is an absolute lie and is severely untrue. Excuse me, clone? Let me finish, Doctor! As I was saying before I was rudely interrupted, I have a perfect sense of direction and have no issue knowing where everything is. That's great, but you do realize that you are not looking the right way, correct? And that's not meant to be an insult. The camera's over here. Oh, really? Well, then, my mistake, Doctor. The error is mine. Let me just turn to all the lovely people at home so that they can know that what these notes say about me is entirely factual and incorrect! Clone number 36. It says here you have an obsession with plush toys. Yes, that is correct. Can I ask why you have this obsession? Well, they're very comfy. Alright, that's fair. As long as you haven't named all the plushes that you have, and I'm fine with it. You did, didn't you? Just tell me their names. So here I have clone 109, which according to my notes is said to have a drinking problem, which, first off, I am truly sorry. I 100% understand your struggle. If you don't mind me asking, how did such a thing happen, if you're willing to share it? Why, thank you. It means a lot. Yeah, my drinking problem developed after a very bad breakup with clone number 69. And ever since then, it's persisted and really shown no signs of going away. I see. Well, I happen to notice that you have a glass of water with you here, so obviously it must be improving if you're drinking that instead of alcohol. Well, sadly, no. See, it's still a problem. I see. Note to self. Tell the lab to give me more specific notes. So now I am joined here by clone number 25, and it says here that you are afraid of flashbacks. When did all of this start for you, if I may ask? Well, it all started... Oh god. Hey. It's okay, my friend. Just remember the last time we had a conversation like this, when I told you to recite something. And here we have clone number 12, who has a flaw where all of their clothes are inside out. Now, I can sort of understand this if you were to wear a normal shirt to this, but you're putting on a graphic tee and even your jeans are inside out. How? Well, I mean, I'm really unsure. I just keep putting them on inside out and I don't really recognize it until it's too late. So do you just never check if your clothes are inside out when you're taking them out of a dryer and folding them, for example? Well, I mean, I always try to check, but I just keep getting stumped and I just fold them like normal every time. Or in this case, I keep folding them inside out every time. You anger me. And here we have Clone 51, which, I would explain your flaw, but I think you can describe it better than I can. Absolutely, Doctor! I am probably the loudest of all the clones in the entire lab! And my vocal cords are not balanced properly, and as a result, it is very common for me to scream at the top of my lungs whenever I talk! Yes, thank you, Clone 51. That's great. And it's even greater that you somehow are penetrating my new noise-canceling headphones. Oh yeah! It means anyone can hear me in any context and won't have any real trouble understanding exactly what I'm saying. Yeah, that's great. I meant to ask you, how many clones have you given hearing damage? Quite a bit, Doctor! Yeah, that makes sense. And following up on Mr. Loudmouth is clone number 52, who is the exact opposite, as your flaw makes you speak very softly.
Yeah, basically my vocal cords don't allow for as much range as everyone else, so I'm forced to talk very softly and also hold a microphone like this very close to my mouth so people can actually hear me.
Interesting. Now, you aren't required to hold a microphone that close to your mouth, so why do you do it?
Well, I've been told by others that my soft voice allows me to be a natural at ASMR, and I'm able to show my natural-born talent by holding a microphone this close to my mouth and speaking into it.
Very interesting.
I can also do things like tap on it and try to make specific sounds.
Oh, okay, that won't be necessary, but thank you very much, Clone 52. Next up I have here is clone number 62, who is wearing a lot of coats because, as it says here, test revealed you're always too cold. Correct. It doesn't matter how hot it is, I somehow am always cold. I see, interesting. So, is that the reason that upon your arrival I started getting a very hefty heat bill? In the middle of summer? Potentially. And now here I have the literal polar opposite of Clone 62, Clone 63, who is always too hot. Yep. I've tried everything. Ice down my back, hundreds of fans, even standing outside naked in a blizzard, but I'm always just too damn hot. Yeah. Now, that third point. Please tell me you were at least wearing underwear or boxers or anything when you were doing that. Nope, nothing at all. It was still as hot as an oven. That also explains the police report I got in the mail last winter. Next up, I have here clone number 72, who... Yeah. I think that does all the explaining there. They're always asleep. It's funny, I don't think I've ever seen them awake. And when they sleep next to clone 51, you know they're never gonna wake up. Alright, next up is clone number 87, who was an experiment to see if I could make a clone with a robotic arm. And, as you can see, they have a robotic arm. So, how's that arm working out for you? You know the answer to that question. It works horribly. I can't grab anything with it. It keeps falling off and I have to rewire and reapply it on, and it's a clunky mess in any context. So the answer is great, right? If I could make this hand into a proper fist, I would punch you in the jaw so hard right now. And here we have clone 155, who according to my external lab notes has a, quote, heavy potty mouth. That's correct, Doctor. I happen to have the mouth in the entire lab, and there's no in here that can contest me. I see. I apologize for whoever's editing this and has to censor everything he just said. Next up, I have clone number 29, who, honestly, you just confused me. How the heck did this happen to you? I mean, I have no idea. I theorized it was because you forgot to add new color cartridges to the cloning device when you were making me. Oh, you know, that would make sense, but how would you describe that smooth jazz I listen to whenever I see you? You know, it's called an iPod. I suggest you invest into it. Okay, but even that isn't black and white. They don't make iPods like that. It was a custom version. Ugh. Next up here, I have clone number 144, who for some reason is visible in a lower quality. May I ask exactly how this happened? Well, I don't really know. My only assumption is that you were trying to save on your internet bill and had the quality filter on the cloning machine very low for some reason. Okay, but how would that mess with the way everyone sees you in the world? If the quality's low for you, it's gonna be low for everyone you know. Fair enough. Alrighty, clone number 176. Tell us about the flaw that you have. I mean, do I even have to describe it? Well, when you put it like that, not really, but more so I meant, how the heck does this even happen? I mean, honestly, I have no idea. It just started happening after I was made. Every sentence I finished would cue a laugh track. Do you ever get tired of laughing? I'm sorry this flaw causes so much pain. You better be. Alright, next clone I have here is clone number 404. Alright, my notes say he doesn't exist. What the hell did I even invite him here if he doesn't even exist? And next up here is clone number 47.
And next up here is clone 47.
Who has a tendency to repeat every word I say. Pickle fish lips. God damn it, can you just shut up for one damn... Next up here I have clone number 86. And you may have noticed I do not have my signature clipboard anymore. Well, it's because they eat clipboards. No, I don't. New clipboard needed. And here I have clone number 56, which is probably the most interesting of all the clones, as they speak exclusively in Japanese. Care to share some words of wisdom for everybody watching at home? Anata wa obakamono desu. Watashi wa anata ga kirai desu. I have no idea what you just said, but I assume it was some very kind remarks about me, so I thank you for that. Next up, I'd like to bring on clone 111, who is the tallest clone of them all. Come on in here, my friend. Let's talk a bit. How do you expect me to fit in that chair? The same way I expect you to fit in a room with an 8-foot-tall ceiling. And here we have clone 99, who sounds a little bit off, but according to the lab report, it's because you speak backwards, correct? And how do you... Okay, well, whatever way you're speaking backwards, it's obviously made to sound like it's actual normal text. So, how the hell do you think this happened?
I have no idea. Maybe even process backwards.
Oh, you know, that would make sense. Thank you for pointing that out, by the way. Alright, next up here I have clone number 22. Right. You're the one who acts like a fish. And I don't have a fish tank handy, so... Drink up. Alright, next up I have 4 clones. Clone 41, 42, 43, and 44, who categorize themselves as a barbershop quartet. Nice to be here. Nice to be here. Nice to be here. Nice to be here. Very nice singing, guys, though I will say your group name needs work. I don't think the barbershop clone-tet is that creative. Okay. So here we have clone 101, which, as I noted here, likes to be a wise guy. Actually, Doctor, it's clone number 101.36785295016, infinite repeating. And my job description implies I do not like to be referred to as Mr. Wise Guy, rather as an honor roll version of you. Alright, whatever you say. So, clone 101 extra numbers. What is it you typically try to achieve in this lab? See, again, you got the name wrong. Let me spell it slower now. 101.36785. You know, he's been doing this for a long time, and I think at this rate he's never going to evolve as a person. And it just really saddens me to see the love of my life look like this. This is clone 119. They think they're my non-existent wife. Stop treating me like I don't exist, honey! We had something and you committed your life to this cloning shenanigans and have completely ruined our relationship! What relationship are you even talking about? That's it! I want a divorce! We're not even married! Next up I have here, clone number 74, which says here on my external lab report that you're able to connect with people in a world beyond ours. Tell me a little bit about that. Why, certainly. You see that over there, Doctor? Yeah, it's just a camera. Uh-huh. You may just see a camera. What I see is an audience of people watching your work and see what you've done. I don't think I understand. Think about it, Doctor. There's a world of people seeing what you do, and just maybe they may feel inspired to follow their dreams, like you did. Maybe that dream is to make their own clones. Who knows? I mean, come on now. This has to be a joke, right? I mean, who the hell would dedicate part of their life to making clones of themselves? Like, what use are they gonna be? Are they gonna clean up the house or do your chores for you when you can't? It's ridiculous, man. Hey, Sheldon! Are you gonna get your butt off that couch and clean your damn room? Or are you gonna wait to clone yourself and have one of your clones do it for you? That's it. Alright, looks to be recording. Alright. Glasses to look smart. There we go. Oh, right, clipboard. That's important. Okay. Remember, act smart. Oh, hello there. My name is Dr. Sheldon Harris Isaac Taryn. I say pickle fish lips! God damn! Can you just shut up for one damn second? I did not think that would break the clipboard.
So, of course, we for Best OST, we made sure to get you guys some entertainment. A classic as always.
Returning from last year's awards show, even.
We have Sponge from the hit show Sponge Radio singing to us songs from the 4 games that were chosen in the DCM Awards. So,
take it away, Sponge.
Why, thank you, Sponge, for the... Oh. Oh. Oh, you can't say that.
Hey, dude, come on.
Dude.
How much have you had to drink tonight, Sponge?
Oh, dude, you gotta stop. We're gonna cut his mic. Cut his mic.
Can we get security in here? real
Dude,
quick?
dude, Sponge, dude, trust me. No, don't run. Don't run. We don't need a runner, okay, dude? Just calm down.
He doesn't have to run. Look at how small he is. They can catch him. It's okay.
It's okay. All right. There they are. Yeah, please take him out.
Thank
Take
you.
him out.
Thank you.
Take him out. Come on.
Go get some help, buddy. Okay.
Take.
We'll see you next year.
Yeah, take a chill pill, bro. Okay, take a chill pill.
We're doing this because we love you.
All right.
All right.
You're cool. I'll make sure to go to your daughter's bar mitzvah. Okay. Bye.
Bye, Sponge.
Through that guy.
Oh, I don't want to do that.
No,
Howard,
Howard, no,
I don't know. I
We have
really
to.
don't.
We have-
I
it's-
really
it's
don't.
Easter. It's Easter. We
Oh,
gotta-
but they're yucky. I
I know,
don't.
but they're here.
What?
We spent all this money on
Who
these.
brought them here?
You did. And me, but also you.
I don't.
We spent all this money. We gotta.
Hi everyone. This is Junk Foods,
Hello.
where we eat junk foods to find what's the best gamer food. And this is our Easter special.
Happy Easter.
I don't know when it even is this year.
April 7th or 9th, I think.
Wonderful. And we thought it'd be a good idea to eat Peeps.
Yes.
I don't know why I agreed to that, because I hate Peeps.
Yeah. Full disclosure, neither of us really like Peeps, but we knew that there was many different varieties of Peep.
Maybe we'll find a good Peep today, huh? Maybe we'll find a good Peep.
So, Howard, what do we have here?
All right, we have regular Peeps, chocolate-covered Peeps, cotton candy Peeps, Mike and Ike Peeps, party cake Peeps, sparkly wild berry Peeps, fruit punch Peeps, jelly bean Peeps, hot tamale Peeps.
No, those are not jelly bean Peeps. They are Peeps jelly beans. Very, very important distinction.
I don't want to be here, and you correcting me is going to make it so I want to leave here faster, okay? So why don't you just stop while you're ahead?
I was never ahead in this situation. There was never a single point where I was ahead.
We also got Peeps chocolate pudding, Peeps sour watermelon, and Peeps cotton candy with mini marshmallows in it.
I don't feel so good.
So I mean, to start off, I feel like we should just start with the original.
Okay,
right? Just
yeah.
get like a baseline.
All right, let's just get the original.
Get the
Peep.
original over with.
Get
you
the
know?
original one over with.
Okay.
There's nothing wrong.
So this is the classic yellow chick Peep. You know, we're trying to make the bunnies a thing, but even as someone who doesn't really like Peeps, you gotta get the chicks. Those are the classic version of it.
Okay. You know, I always it took me such a long time as a kid to realize that they were supposed to be like chicks because.
What did you think they were?
Well, I don't know. These just kind of look like sad slippers.
I mean,
like, am I wrong? They barely look like chickens.
you know, you're not wrong. Sad slippers is a very good descriptor for these.
All right, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna tier this. So let's see where the regular Peeps goes in the Peep tier list, okay?
Oh, okay, I guess
I'm not tipping.
We're not tipping the Peeps.
We're not tipping the Peeps. It's so sad. It's like sad marshmallows.
It's better than I remember it, oddly enough, but it's still not very good.
All right, do you think this
And I hate, the one thing I hate most about Peeps is the sugar outside because it gets on your hands and I'm already sticky.
From what?
The sugar on the outside of the Peeps,
Oh,
just from
okay.
holding it.
Okay. Yeah, the texture of the outside isn't good.
Mm-hmm.
And you could just be eating regular marshmallows
You could just be eating
instead.
marshmallows, exactly.
But on the Peep scale, this is like what, a C?
I would say a C. Like it's.
All right,
I
regular.
mean, it's not good because again, we've established that we don't like Peeps. But
Regular Peeps is C tier
in
Peeps.
the pantheon of Peeps, it's like C. I'd even put B. I will say high C for now, depending on what everything else ends up being. If everything else just ends up being terrible, I'll move that up to a B. So what do we want to move on to? Should we like just dip our toes in? Like, should we move on to the chocolate covered ones?
Yeah. Let's see if that's an improvement.
These are much flat. These are much flatter than the others.
But you gotta put the regular Peeps back.
Oh yeah.
You gotta keep the feng shui going.
Why are these so much flatter or like wider?
Why does these look more like slippers
They
than
do.
the other one?
What is this? What happened to them? Who hurt you?
It doesn't. See what I mean? They don't look like chicks.
They don't.
They look like a Dragon Quest slime or like a slipper or like I don't know.
Yeah.
Someone's bad pompadour.
All right. So this is the Peeps Delights.
Marshmallow.
Dipped in milk chocolate.
Okay, ready?
Mm-hmm. An improvement. I like the chocolate.
Yeah, but with the texture of the regular Peep, it kind of like
it's a little odd.
It's off-putting a little.
Mm-hmm. I mean, chocolate covered marshmallows, delicious. I love it. I mean, s'more. Ooh, ooh.
Chocolate on Peep though. Mm-mm.
I think it's definitely better than the original.
Yeah, but I still think it's C tier.
Okay.
It's just high C tier compared to low C tier regular Peeps.
All right, I'm.
Because it's mainly the texture that's the issue here.
I think that's just gonna be the. I feel like because this is all Peep, it's all gonna be the same texture. I think we have to like get texture out of our brains for the moment.
Well, that's what I think. What we have to get the Peep Stockholm syndrome going. You know, just.
I see.
What's next one? Do you think we should be like more fruit citrus based? You know, what are we gonna do?
I don't have a good answer to that. I don't want to do any of these.
Just pick one.
Okay. You know, yeah, let's go fruit. Let's go for the Mike and Ike's. So unfortunately, there are 4 separate flavors in here.
Okay, here's what we should do. We should tear apart half.
Yeah.
And shove them all in our mouths.
That's a terrible idea.
And you think eating Peeps is a better idea?
No, but I want to be able to rank them accordingly.
No, because it's one package, so you got to say the Mike and Ike's total.
How do I open this thing?
Gumption and determination.
What is it? Oh, okay. Maybe? This is most of the runtime of the episode is me trying to open this thing. I thought I had progress with that.
This is when
wait.
This is when the intern's like, hey, you want a knife? I have a knife on standby. Do you just want to, shank the little guy open?
Okay. All right. Hold on. Hey, there we go. We're open.
All right, now we have to ask, what's your favorite Mike and Ike flavor?
I'm not super big on Mike and Ike's.
But out of like these 4, right?
So what do we got? Lemon, lime,
orange,
strawberry, and orange.
Strawberry.
God, I just gotta say, this is so sad. These look so sad.
No, when they were found, that was the least flattest version.
The least squished.
The least squished.
All right, so
of the Mike and Ike lollipop.
Oh God. Oh my God. Oh, how are you supposed to eat this?
I think like a shish kebab.
Oh God.
Right.
I'm going to wash my hands after this. So this is the strawberry.
All right, strawberry. Gotta use lightning round. No. Oh my God! I bit into it!
Oh, you hadn't even been into it yet. Oh God.
But no, because I was biting into the marshmallow thing. I'm like, why? It's bad, but like, Dave's overreacting, and I bit the flavor crystal, and I went, no!
Not overreacting.
All right, imagine a Peep, but they put like strawberry, like salt on it.
That was a lot more like tart than I was expecting the flavor to be a lot more subtle there.
Oh, we got to go to the next one.
We're getting orange.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Because we have to judge the Mike and Ike one as a whole.
Yep.
Here you go.
Thanks,
This
bud.
is the orange one. Why are they so tart?
These are gross.
I feel like they'd be a lot better if they weren't as tart. I like that one better than the strawberry, at the very least.
It barely even tastes like orange to me.
It's all fake flavoring. All right, lemon. This stick looks so gross. Lemon. This is probably the worst one. How is the lemon one the least tart out of all of them?
Yeah, wait, hold on.
How does that work?
Yeah, wait, hold on. What is wrong with this? Hold on.
That's not how lemon's supposed to be. All right, well, final one, lime.
All right, lime.
Oh, God. Here you go. That might be the best one.
Yeah, because I can barely taste the lime. It's like an aftertaste.
I also like
you need
lime is like my favorite flavor of like fruit stuff. I love lime.
Okay. Do you need another napkin?
I think I'm good. I have one. I
Okay,
still have one here.
We have napkin reserves. I'm thinking, all right, do we have D, E, F?
Sure.
All right, this is easy E.
E? Yeah.
Yeah, easy E. Like, it's not the worst.
If they weren't as tart, I'd say like D.
Also, pass me the stick. Switch to my camera. This is disgusting to look at. Like, look at this. What the? Look at
Just
this.
aesthetically, it's not.
And all the peeps are like right here. What is the rest of this stick used for?
I think because it says pop, so I think you're supposed to eat it like a lollipop or something.
That sounds horrible.
It does.
Yeah, that's an easy E rank.
Okay.
All right, not the rapper, the ranking. All right.
All right.
Okay.
Moving on. What should we have? See, I will say, that gives me very little hope for the watermelon. That gives me very little hope for the watermelon.
Okay, let's not do fruit. What else do we got? You wanna hold on? What's this bad boy?
That's the berry.
That's the
That's
berry.
we don't wanna do fruit. Well, we could switch it up from peeps. We could try the jelly beans.
Another multi one.
But yeah, that actually it does have fruit in it. So.
All right, hold on. Where's the chocolate pudding? Oh, it's right here.
It's right there.
Let's do chocolate pudding. Chocolate pudding. What? And these are the bunnies, not the chickens.
We're ingesting a lot of marshmallows. My stomach is already starting to hurt a little bit.
Uh-oh. Oh, look at these sparkling beauties. And by sparkling beauties, I mean I'm absolutely terrified. This looks like, you know, mud.
It smells like chocolate. Oh, the marshmallow itself appears to be chocolate as well.
Oh, shoot.
So it's not just chocolate flavor. Well, I'm sure it is chocolate flavoring.
This also looks more like a snowman than a bunny.
It does. Well, I think they do snowmen peeps in the during Christmas time.
Oh, man, we got to cancel this episode. I just burped up the Mike and Ike's peep, and I feel like I'm about to throw up.
Sorry. All right, well, this is the chocolate pudding peep. Bottoms up.
A story in 3 grunts.
It really was. Like, it tasted okay at first, and then it was like, oh, that's really chemically, and then I got like coffee at the tail end. Did you taste that at all? Like just like a bit of like a mocha taste.
You know what this tastes like? This tastes like hot chocolate Instamix.
It does. Like the Swiss Miss hot chocolate.
Mm-hmm.
But I much prefer just regular hot chocolate than whatever this is.
Chocolate pudding.
I want to say also E.
I think it's I'm thinking like low D.
Low D. Okay, I'll do a low D.
Low D. We'll rearrange this later.
Yeah.
We'll rearrange that in the editing room. Okay. What else are we gonna do? This sucks.
This does suck. Why did we do this? This is my idea too.
This bites.
This is my idea. I regret this 100%.
What else? What else we got? I don't want to touch any of these, so I can't even make a decision.
Let's just go. We're not even gonna think about it. Let's just go. Cotton candy.
Cotton candy peeps.
Oh, we should put the chocolate pudding back.
Yeah, chocolate pudding goes there.
Wow, that is fragrant.
Okay, hold on. What? Okay.
That is a fragrant marshmallow. Oh, the marshmallow itself is pink too. God. I will say, visually, I like it. I like the little blue specks to make it look like cotton candy. It's very cute.
It looks like it caught a plague.
It does, but it's. I kind of go back and forth on cotton candy flavored things. I like it, but sometimes it ain't too good.
That's true.
My guess, this is gonna be one of those times.
Also, mine has like a sad droopy eye. They didn't do the
Oh
eyes
no,
right.
but half of them do that. Pretty much every peep has a sad droopy eye.
They all no, but this one's like really messed up. Look at my boy.
He's, like,
Look at my
crying.
boy. He's crying because his eye's under his chin.
All right, well, cotton candy peeps, let's go.
I don't like it.
It doesn't really taste like anything.
Yeah.
It just kind of tastes. There's like. I feel like the flavor isn't as strong with any of the other ones we've had so far. If it was stronger, would it be better? I have no idea.
Like, so what do you think? Like a high D, low?
Yeah, I would say
D, E.
Yeah, I'd say D, like a high D. It's
inoffensive, but like it's not.
Yeah, inoffensive is the best word for it, I think.
It's inoffensive.
Okay.
This is a great use of 2,000 calories. All right.
Oh my God, I can't even imagine. You know what the worst part is?
What?
Look at the serving sizes on some of these. 4. Could you? I mean, we're doing more than 4, but like that's for the content. Could you imagine just eating 4 peeps just on your own?
Imagine having the willpower to eat more than 1 peep.
God.
Per serving size, 110. Wait, actually, that's not 2,000. I was exaggerating. My bad.
No, Howard. This water is not really doing it for me.
How? It's water.
It's not washing the taste down as much as I want.
Well, Dave, I'm scared. What are you trying to say?
I think we have to try something else.
What do you mean, try something else? This isn't everything?
This isn't everything. I hate to tell you this is not everything.
Why do you keep secrets from me?
We have a secret other item. Intern Gianna, please, could you grab something from the fridge? Should be on the door.
Oh boy, hey look, a nice,
Thank
refreshing Pepsi. Oh my God!
So yeah, we have the Pepsi and Peeps collaboration, which I really think they should have called Peepsy. But they dropped the ball on that one. So already that's like a D, just based on that alone, because they screwed that.
Okay.
So a little bit of a backstory. They
Okay.
actually had this last year, but it was, you had to win it.
Okay.
Like in a sweepstakes. I don't know why. I didn't even think oh, there's all like sugar on the desk. God.
Poor Dave.
I don't know what you had to do to win it. I didn't hear anything about people who won it. I just kind of forgot about it until this year. They're like, oh, we're putting it in retail stores. I'm like, oh, great. Awesome.
I like how they're like they have, because you know what I hate? The fact that we have like so many IPs nowadays. So whenever you see like a crossover, it's never the, oh, look, it's the Pokemon Digimon crossover. No, it's Pokemon X Digimon. And this has, I kid you not, Pepsi X Peeps, Pepsi Peeps, Pepsi flavored Peeps. Like, do we need this amount of repetition to know that if you buy this, you're just hurting yourself?
So yeah, this is marshmallow flavored Pepsi. It just smells like Pepsi. There's something else in there, but for the most part, it just kind of smells like Pepsi.
It smells like Pepsi and old people.
All right. Well, cheers.
Brother. Oh, no! Oh!
This sucks!
No! Oh, it's in my mouth. Oh! I hate, oh, that aftertaste is so gross.
I don't know, man. I just taste Pepsi.
No.
I'm not getting anything else.
No, take a bigger swing.
I did.
Dude, take a big one. There's something in there.
It just tastes like Pepsi.
That's, oh my God.
It's too subtle.
Oh, too subtle. It's in my mouth right now. I'm dying.
I don't know, man. I'm.
It's the fizz. The fizz tastes like the sugar on the Peeps.
What are you talking about?
There's whenever, okay, when I drink it, there's the initial taste of Pepsi, but the aftertaste tastes like the outer shell of a Peep.
I'm not getting any of that.
Friend, this is, oh
Yeah, I
my
guess I
God.
have.
Oh my God. No, this is an F. This is an F. This is terrible.
For me, it's a C because all I'm tasting is Pepsi.
This is, oh my God.
I wish I was having a bigger reaction, but I'm thoroughly unimpressed by this.
I don't like that at all.
It's just Pepsi.
I don't
It's
like
just
that.
Pepsi. Maybe because my mouth has been used to Peeps, but so does yours, I imagine. It's just Pepsi for me. I don't know.
I need a drink.
You have a drink.
Get that away from me, you heathen.
Well, Howard, we're not done yet.
I'm
We still
so-
had quite a few Peeps to go.
I don't know. I'm still mad at you. I'm really mad at you.
Oh, you'll be fine.
No, I won't. I'm gonna get diabetes at a young age at this rate.
We have a whole show where we eat junk food. What did you expect?
The chips. Chips don't have sugar in them.
I mean, they do. Not like sugar, but they do have sugar. But there's more sodium there, so you're gonna get like a heart attack.
You should be wearing these glasses instead of me. Look at you. There actually is sugar in them. Actually?
Actually?
Actually? All right, hold on. What are we gonna deal with now?
I don't know.
Do we?
What do we have left? We have the party cake,
the jelly beans,
the jelly beans,
berry,
Is there something else down
watermelon,
there?
hot
Fruit punch.
tamales, and cotton candy.
Yeah.
Just
I don't want to do any of this.
Just pick.
I know. We'll go with the jelly beans. Something. We'll ease ourselves back into the Peeps.
Okay.
All right, so there are multiple flavors of jelly beans here. We have lemon, strawberry, marshmallow, and blueberry.
Okay.
So we'll see. How do you feel about jelly beans?
I am very neutral on jelly beans.
Okay.
It just depends on the brand.
I
But
agree.
I don't eat enough jelly beans to actually determine them, so sometimes I just eat the jelly beans and I go, oh boy, is this the one I like? And I eat them and I go, no.
Okay. Yeah,
All right.
I'm kind of whatever, but Starburst jelly beans. I love
Yes.
Starburst jelly. Those
Yes,
are real
those are good.
Those are
Those are
real
good.
good. All right, so
I need one of each, so let's go.
well, I'll
1,
just leave this here.
2, 3, 4.
One of
Okay.
Blue.
All right. All right, are we doing one at a time or are we just going all in?
We'll do one at a time.
Okay. Blue.
Blue. This is blueberry. Tastes like a jelly bean. It does have like kind of a general sweetness that I assume is supposed to be like the marshmallow of the Peep.
Speaking of marshmallow.
I'm still chewing my other one. I'll let you go. So I actually really like the toasted marshmallow jelly beans from Jelly Belly. So this is not that though.
This tastes weird.
Yeah, I don't like that.
Tastes like fake milk.
Fake milk.
Yeah, like something trying to be the taste of milk, like cream or something. Like this doesn't taste right.
Okay.
Doesn't taste right. Nothing.
Oh, you know, I see what you mean now. Have you ever had those they're like milk candies?
Yeah.
They taste like that.
Yeah.
But not nearly as good.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, we'll go lemon next.
Lemon. Wow, that sure is a lemon jelly bean. I don't think you can mess up the lemon jelly bean at all.
It's good. That's the best one we've had so far.
Why is the lemon Peeps jelly bean the best thing we've had out of all this crap?
What do you mean? We have this.
Get that out of my face. All right, what about this? Which one's this one?
Strawberry, I believe. Yeah. It's the last one. There's only 4 flavors. Yep, that's strawberry. I don't like fake strawberry flavoring. I really don't.
I mean, I don't know. For me, it just depends. If you try way too hard to actually taste like a strawberry, that's when it fails for me.
That's fair.
Like, the faker it is, my brain can then separate the fruit from the candy, I guess.
Interesting.
I'm
feeling the C. They're fine.
You know what? Honestly, I'm okay with putting these in B.
Really?
Like a low B. Because, you know what? I'd probably eat more jelly beans than Peeps.
Than actual Peeps? That's fair. That's fair. I can get behind that.
You know? All right.
So low B. We'll go with low B.
Low B. The jelly beans are looking to be the winner. But how could they lose against the hot tamales Peep?
God.
Now I
forgot I grabbed this.
So I'm just gonna put a note. I think hot tamales suck.
I don't like most cinnamon candy.
Yeah,
like in general, I don't like cinnamon candy.
Yeah, I don't think cinnamon candy's that good.
Like, I like cinnamon. Oh no. Oh no. Don't do this to me. Oh, wait, hold on.
That just smells.
So it smells like a cinnamon candy, but there is something else there, and it ain't marshmallow. I don't know what I'm smelling, but it ain't marshmallow. I don't like this. Yeah, I don't, like I said, I don't like cinnamon candy. I like a cinnamon roll. I like churros and stuff. Everything but cinnamon candy. I don't know what it is, I just don't like it.
Okay.
I don't like the color. I don't know if you can see, but the Peep itself, like the marshmallow, is red.
Yeah.
I don't like it. I don't like it.
All right. All right.
Why are we doing this?
Oh.
This is a very last minute thing.
Yeah.
I literally grabbed this about half an hour before coming down to the studio.
I wanted to try the Dr. Pepper.
I wanted to try the Dr. Pepper one too. Well, we got hot tamales instead.
You know what? Ew. Ew. Ew.
I don't hate this, actually. I actually don't hate that. Like, it doesn't... I was expecting it to be spicy, but it's not.
It just tastes like they put cinnamon on it.
It does. So, like, I don't dislike it. I'm gonna shock you. I would put this in B. I would actually put this in B. That's probably the best one I've had. If it was spicy, totally different story. I'd put that in like E easily. But without the spice, it's not. I don't mind it.
Meet you in the middle and say it's the highest tier in C.
Sure.
There we go.
I can do that.
All right. Welcome to Pawn Stars.
Actually running out of water. Not a good sign.
You're running out of water.
Oh no. Okay. Oh, we really made a mistake. We have 3 fruit flavors left.
Oh, we didn't pace ourselves
We
at
did
all.
not pace ourselves.
I need the bunny for moral support. All right, here, hold on. Bunny.
God, okay.
Bunny goes here. And
what
we
do
also have the cotton candy.
We do
don't
the
forget.
cotton candy. All right. Well, we should do a fruit flavor. So we have watermelon, wild berry, or fruit punch.
Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. This one.
All right.
This is sparkly berry.
Yeah, this is sparkly wild berry. I'm not exactly sure what makes it sparkly, considering other Peeps have sugar on the outsides. They're already kind of sparkly.
Oh, I can smell this bad boy from here.
Oh, they just have the stuff the cotton candy ones have. It's a little flex.
Yeah, little smell that bad boy.
Woo!
That is a strong odor coming from a marshmallow.
How do Peeps get so fragrant? I don't understand.
I don't know. They go to the perfume department. You think I know this? I
think they smell good.
I haven't seen the How It's Made episode on Peeps.
Is that show even still a thing? I don't think so.
Yeah, they're on like season 28 or
Are
something.
they actually?
I remember they had like 25 seasons, yeah.
I can do Peeps flavor episode.
Yeah, I can't wait to steal How It's
God,
Made.
look at this guy. Look at his face.
He's so wait.
He's so sad.
They're so sad.
He's so sad.
Oh, poor guy. Poor buddy.
All right, well, this is Sparkly Wild Berry.
No. 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 Oh. I just bit one of the crystals and I didn't like the texture of that.
Oh.
Hey Dave, I don't know about you, but are you okay with putting this one in E, F, F? You know, what are you thinking?
Definitely E. I'm not sure about F because I'm dreading the watermelon. It's, oddly enough, it's better than the Mike and Ike's, but that's only because the Mike and Ike's were so, like, tart.
But this one's so sweet.
Oh, that aftertaste. Oh, no, 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 no. It's like bitter. Why is it bitter?
That's the wild part.
Okay, yeah, this is F. Sparkly wild berry. You know, what are the berries here? I see a strawberry, blackberry, cherry, raspberry, blueberry. Is that a cranberry? I can't really tell what that is.
I don't know, man. Dave, my tummy's starting to hurt.
We have 1, 2, 3 things left, and then it will be done.
Wait, what do you mean 3? We have 4.
What do you mean 4?
1, 2, 3, 4.
I didn't see this. Okay.
How did anyone accomplish anything in histories when they could have upset tummies? This isn't fair.
I don't know.
I don't like. This isn't fun anymore, Dave. Dave, I think this show's gonna take a break for another 8 months.
Another 8 months. That's probably for the best.
Why don't we do something fun like just go to Taco Bell instead for junk foods, you know?
So these smell good because I've smelled them when I first had them.
Oh wait, these smell
good, right?
They smell kind of like a fainter version of like the Jolly Rancher watermelon.
And I like watermelon
You know?
flavor. I'm not big on sour watermelon.
Oh!
All right.
It's actually pink on the inside.
Was not expecting that.
Oh my god! Green on the outside. Oh my god!
You know what? Presentation-wise, pretty solid. I'll hand it to him.
I wasn't expecting that.
You know, they smell good.
Okay,
but this is specifically sour watermelon, and we've already went over how sour Peeps go. So I don't have much faith in this one.
Okay, this one's for all my brave warriors with upset tummies. Are you getting a plasticky taste?
I can't tell. You know what I'm not getting though?
What?
Sour.
That's true. Maybe that's what I'm tasting is the plasticky part.
How are the sour watermelon Peeps less sour than the Mike and Ike's? That's what I want to know. I actually don't hate that.
Yeah, but you know, taste-wise, it's I'm thinking D, or like low C.
I'd even put C.
Do you think it's above the regular Peeps or lower?
I don't know at this point, man. I've lost control.
Fine, it's under regular Peeps.
All right. Yeah, okay. Didn't hate that.
They're gonna like open up our stomachs for like science purposes after this.
They really are. What even says pink marshmallow inside on the package?
Wow, I'm blind.
All right.
Good job, glasses.
All right, let's.
Okay.
So we have 2 more actual Peeps plus the cotton candy. Let's go for the cotton candy.
Okay.
That's going to be lighter than the Peeps.
And it will make me less sad.
It will. So how do you feel about cotton candy?
I never got it, to be honest. I think it's okay.
Wow. All the marshmallows are just on the top. That's disappointing.
Are we supposed to do something? Hold on.
I don't know.
Are there instructions? Why did they lie to us?
Why are they all on the
Why
top?
yeah, wait, there's some that are buried inside.
Are
Look.
they? Oh,
yeah,
what
like
the-
right here.
Oh, yeah.
Oh. Hold on, I want to try one of the marshmallows without it.
I like how the marshmallows are peep shaped.
Are these like Lucky Charms?
Yeah, they're the dehydrated marshmallows.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
I love those. I really do.
Okay, hold on. Now I need to get a bit of this
Yep.
bit of this bad boy, all right? I grabbed some of the dehydrated marshmallows.
Oh yeah, there is some inside. Okay. All right.
All right, Peeps, cotton candy.
Some ceiling insulation. Tastes like cotton candy.
Good enough for a B. Good enough for a B. Oh my god.
I mean, the fact that I'm going back for more should tell you all you need to know.
Hey, wait, hold on. Oh no! He dropped a marshmallow, folks.
Yeah, it's not bad.
All right, hold on. What was the other thing we gave to a B? The tummy hurty hurt my memory. Is it
I don't remember. Maybe the jelly beans?
jelly beans? That's what it was. That's better than the jelly beans.
So far, the two highest things we've rated have been not Peeps.
The only
I'm
things
starting to see a pattern.
Oh my god. I just burped up a bunch of flavors of Peeps.
Oh, I'm very sorry.
Dave, I don't think I'm gonna make it.
We only have 2 left.
I don't think.
How do we only have 2 left? We're so close.
Okay, hold on. Let's do party cakes.
And I'm officially out of water. So all I have to wash down is the Pepsi now.
Don't drink that. That smells like vanilla. Ooh, I don't like the smell of that actually.
Ooh. I don't like birthday cakes stuff.
True. Yep, I agree.
I like cake batter. Birthday cake, not so much.
Okay. I was just thinking, like, how can I make a joke? I'm like, I could sing the happy birthday theme.
I don't
but
like
I think
how like it's not white. It's like it's an off-white.
It's an off-white.
There's a little bit of yellow tint to it.
It's actually eggshell, Dave.
I don't like that. If they were just white, I'd be fine. Because on the package, they're white.
Yeah, but they ain't white.
They ain't white. All right. They just taste like normal Peeps.
Yeah, they just. I don't get it.
I'm not getting anything else. I guess there's a little
D.
bit. Yeah.
This is waste of time. Literally a waste of time.
I'm getting a bit on the aftertaste, but like.
Literally
that
a
was
waste
just
of time.
disappointing.
All right.
Oh god, my stomach, man.
You see the tummy hurty getting you too now.
God, because like, hold on. So, serving size is 4. How many Peeps have we had today? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We've had double the serving of Peeps, still not done. So, these kind of smell good too.
Okay.
So this is the final Peep.
And I kind of wanted to do this one last because I love fruit punch. I don't know, dude.
Ooh.
Ever since I was like 4, fruit punch is my jam.
They smell good.
Oh, they smell so good.
But are they going to taste good?
Don't say that. Is this the first Peep to get to B tier?
Everything else here, every other Peep has been bad.
What are you talking about, dude? The jelly beans are. Oh wait.
Wow, these are somehow the softest ones we've had.
Yeah. What the hell? Yeah, these are.
Why is the softest?
Are these expired?
Is this thing expired?
No, they don't. They're good till August.
Sick.
All right. Oh, it gets really chemically near the end.
Oh yeah, I'm getting it.
Oh, it starts off good, but as the more you go, it gets more and more chemically.
That's a D.
That's a D.
That's a D tier. Dang. At first it was so good.
I know. I had such high hopes.
And it tastes exactly like a Hawaiian punch or like a high C.
Yeah, like a Kool-Aid.
Yeah, like a Kool-Aid. And then the more you chew, it's like, wait, this doesn't taste like anything at all. Okay. So that's our tier list, everyone. My tummy's hurting. So I think this is a good time to end it.
You know, it's probably a good thing we didn't find the other flavors.
This is too much and my tummy hurts.
Because again, there's Dr. Pepper, there's kettle corn, tropical something, burst.
Tropical freeze, Donkey Kong.
That's 3 other flavors we tried to find and failed. It's probably for the best we didn't find those, because I don't think I'd survive.
Yeah, I think I need to like go for a run.
Down.
Yeah, go lie down. This was a bad idea.
I apologize, Howard.
It's okay.
I'm very sorry.
We have an Easter special now. Yay!
Yay, we do.
Don't, you know, you can't say we, never tried to make content. Dave, can we do Taco Bell for the next episode of Junk Food?
Yeah, we can do that.
All right.
We can do Taco Bell. something
just anything that's not this.
Anything that's not sweet, for God's sake. Something savory or salty, for God's sake.
Oh, this is a bad.
I mean, we can get those Cinnabon delights things. Those are good.
I don't care. I'm out. Dave, bye.
All right.
Happy Easter.
Happy Easter.
My tummy hurts. This is trash.
This is still not that terrible.
What is wrong with you?
Do you think there's a hotel called Isle of Man in Albany?
That'd be like a Lincoln Kennedy thing. You guys know that?
Explain that.
Why don't you look that up so I can be a little backed up so I don't sound like I'm insane?
No, we just search for the Isle of Man.
Yeah. So why don't you? So I'll
Okay.
try to explain it. So
Lincoln,
there's a lot of random coincidences
Kennedy,
between Lincoln and
coincidences.
Oh, you actually spelled that correct though.
Wikipedia, Lincoln Kennedy coincidence is urban legend.
It's an urban legend.
Lincoln and Kennedy each have 7 letters.
Yeah.
Both presidents were elected to Congress in 46 and later to the presidency in 60.
So Abraham Lincoln was 1846 and 1860. Kennedy, 1946, 1960.
I'm actually going to be 2046 and 2060. That's going to be me.
Both assassins, John Wilkes Booth and Lee Harvey Oswald, were born in a 33 and were known by their 3 names, often composed of 15 letters. Booth ran from a theater and was caught in a warehouse, and Oswald ran from a warehouse, was caught in a theater.
Just like Pee Wee Herman.
He
was also caught in a theater.
The assassins were both Southerners, so there you go. Both of the president's successors were Democrats named Johnson with 6-letter first names and were born in 08.
The Johnson, that's actually interesting.
Well, we'll get to the, okay. This all sounds fine and dandy, but there's another one that's called True Statements under the Accuracy tab, but we'll get to it. So anyway, both Lindy and Kinkin, I almost said that. Both Lincoln and Kennedy were particularly concerned with civil rights and made their views strongly known. Both presidents were shot in the head on a Friday. It had to be on a Friday. Lincoln had a secretary named Kennedy who told him not to go to Ford's Theater, and Kennedy had a secretary named Lincoln, and she warned him not to go to Dallas, where he got shot. Both Oswald and Booth were killed before they could be put on trial as well. So that's actually a pretty long, this is on wikipedia.com. Yeah, you can actually you can see it. You can see this. Yeah, well, yeah, with that. Okay, so now we're going to the true statements
Can we move
of
on?
this. No, I gotta tell you. So a lot of these were faked.
I'm going to cut all of this, by the way.
Okay, then why are we even doing it then?
You can go. You can go.
Where is the, okay. So Booth and Oswald were both killed before the trials, and within the same month as the assassination, which is uncertain, I guess. I don't know why. This is kind of weird. But then also there was false assumptions, like Kennedy had a secretary named Lincoln, but she didn't tell him to. Oh no, wait, no. President Lincoln did not have a secretary named Kennedy. Lincoln's secretaries were not that. Booth ran from a theater and was caught in a warehouse. Oswald ran from a warehouse and caught in a theater. Booth did run from the Ford's Theater, but he was caught in a barn, not a warehouse. And Oswald fled from the book depository, which was a warehouse. And he was arrested and moved, so I guess that was good. They were both in a 39. Actually, they weren't. They weren't born in 39. Booth was born in 1838. Both presidents were assassinated by Southerners. No. No. Okay, we can go back to Google Maps now if you want that.
Good evening. This is Detective Quincy Briscoe from Backcast, and you're watching MMTV. Maybe make a bat rope out of it?
A bat rope? Well, would it be a bat rope if it's not his tape?
No, it would be a Clock King rope.
Today, I'm going to show off my homemade prop sword and shield. I used a wide variety of materials and acrylic paints to make the props. This project is fairly easy to do and can be done with a relatively short time span, and you don't need too many complex tools to do the job. To build the sword, I glued the triangular pieces of wood together in the pattern I liked using Gorilla brand wood glue. Then I added the handguard perpendicular to the sword to add extra protection when handling and swinging it around. After attaching all the wood together, I then painted the blade silver with around 3 to 4 coats of paint on all sides, depending on how well it dried. I painted the handguard a bronze color of about 2 coats due to the bronze acrylic paint sticking better to the wood than the silver color. Finally, I added the leather grip by using thin strips of leather string and wrapping it around the grip and then attaching it with glue and a staple gun. For the shield, I used 2 different pieces of wood, one flat rectangular piece of wood and one circular and rectangular thicker piece of wood. I used a drill and gold screws along with more wood glue to attach the 2 pieces of wood together. I then used a thick leather strap on the back of the shield for the grip and used a staple gun to attach to the back of the wood. I then painted the top of the shield silver. All in all, this prop build turned out really well and is great for cosplay and LARPing, and is durable enough to be hit together and not break.
Podcast!